Good afternoon, hunters. How we doing? We doing good? Sorry, it took me a bit. I'm having to do a lot of things. In fact, I'm still gonna have to do something in the middle of stream later. But we here. Also, Volcano, I saw what you said about Serregios. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to read this out. I put Serregios at the bottom of any list, just of how Buns I find his design. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to put you in timeout for about 10 seconds. I hope you can learn your lesson. Don't worry, I just put you in timeout for like actually 10 seconds. Ruh-roh raggy. Alright, we kind of have somewhat of a big day today. This stream's topic is going to be kinda... It depends. I'll try to grab food because I'm super hungry. But welcome in Gale, Viper, Gojira, Dragon, Boone. What's going on, Boone? How are you? Don't worry, Boone. We'll get to the thing this stream. We'll get to the stream. We'll get to the thing this stream. Don't even worry about that. Got Kazvens. Hello. Hellion. Is Cat, Volcano, Pagan. How's everyone doing? Sharp, how we doing? There he's had the Pagan. There he's had the Pagan. We should start with the list of monsters to discuss, right? Yes, we will be starting with the list because I do have to clarify some things, okay? Obviously, I'm going to be referring to non-Elder Dragon monsters. Let's just get that out of the way, okay? Let's just get that out of the way. Feeling like a big back because I just had a chicken sandwich and grilled cheese fries for my first meal today. Damn. A little bit of a big back, but it's okay. Why not include Elder Dragons? Because I can pretty much just say the Morens and that's it. I can pretty much just say the Morens and then that's the entire stream. Elder Dragon or Elder Dragon level? Well, it's weird you say that. So I'm saying specifically we are just not having any Elder Dragons. And I need to also clarify something. So we will not be doing variants of any kind. No variants. We will unironically be allowing subspecies, but no variants of any kind. I was going to say there's also no need to say rare species, because I don't think there's a desert rare species. Unless maybe you can find the metal rats and in the desert, but I don't think we do fight them. But stream done. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, bro. Yeah, I'm back. Hello. Spinouts don't count, right? Yes, nothing from Explore or Frontier or Mobile Game. Nothing from those. No desert rare species. We should get a desert rare species. You know, we have flying ones. We have water ones. We have one that can turn invisible. You know, I mean, I get it. You know, I get it. Right? It's like when you go to a map, like a big desert, sprawling desert isn't what you would think. Right? As like something cool. But like seeing as like one monster who is like evolved specifically and just rules the dunes right next to like the Morens or something like that, I think that's cool. It's like an Abyssal Legicris type situation. Hello, Reki. Okay, so we have to list out the monsters, okay? So we are doing Apex monsters, and which, if you don't know what Apex means, it pretty much just means they are not prey. They are not normal prey items to any one monster. Even considering Elder Dragons, it's not like a Diablos is prey to a Teostra. It's like a Teostra's like main food item. You know what I mean? So no, we will not be counting Tiger Shark, Zamtros. We will not be talking about Nursilla. We will not be talking about all those guys. Okay. But yeah, I have to make sure I actually like say their names correct. So let me bring up the list real quick. Let me shimmy ya. La la la. Let me bring up the list. Okay, one thing I did have to ask you guys, because I put them both down, but I don't really know if, like, these should be interchangeable. So, what do you guys think about Diablos and Monoblos? Like, is Monoblos and Diablos, like, are they basically even? On par above Rathalos in strength? Basically, yeah. Good morning or night. Hello. What's the difference between variants and subspecies? Subspecies are like basically the base species that are just born different. In the sense that they're born in a different environment. So they change. Although I think there's technically some caveats to that. Like I don't know, like Purple Gyps Rose, does Purple Gyps Rose live in any like different environment that would make him purple, or is it just something else? Of course, with every single like category of monsters, there's always like some motherfucker that changes. It's like, nah, he doesn't fit the norm. But basically, that's it, right? And variants are normal species monsters. They're born normal, right? And then something happens to them during their lifespan that changes them. So, just for clarity's sake, whenever I talk about Diablos, would you guys be okay with maybe like lumping in Monoblos with him? Or do we think Monoblos just isn't as strong, or we don't have any real supporting evidence to like make a differentiate the two? Isn't it funny that they retconned Rusted Kushala into a variant and not Black Diablos? Yeah, very interesting. I do hope they fix that, because when motherfuckers are like, actually he's a subspecies, I'm like, you're wrong! You're wrong! Shut up. Alright, hold on, I'm just gathering. Well, I already have the fucking, what do you call it? I already have the monsters here, but I'm just like looking them over, because I kind of made these like when I was sleep deprived, so I'm not sure if like I'm kind of bugging for any of these. I don't think I am. I think I pretty much got them, because this guy's called, yeah, okay, so then okay. Black Diablo being a subspecies pisses me off. Oh, don't trust me. I don't like it either. I think this is good. Oh, wait, I gotta make... Oh, shit. Hold on. Quick question. I'm going to be including Desert Celtis Queen, but we have to at least give her one, right? We have to give her one Desert Celtis, right? Are we going to have Desert Celtis Queen to fight by herself? No, we got to give her at least one, right? Like her shooting out like her little minion, her little simp boy. That's like a whole thing, right? That's like an entire move. That's different from, yeah, we have to give it to her. Now, we're not going to give her an army, but we're going to at least give her one. Because I kind of feel like it's kind of fucked to not give her at least one. Has way more minions than base. Okay, then we'll give her 2. We'll give her at base 2. If no more Celtis, I'd give normally base 1. And she has confirmed to have usually more than I'd give her. Then I'd give her 2. I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I wasn't sure if I should include them, but technically I should. And I think I'm just looking over the monster list one more time, just to make sure, like, I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. I think the ones who I have here are pretty reasonable. And with that being said, we kind of have some big heavy hitters. I'm not even gonna front. We have some big heavy hitters. So here's what we have, okay? You're missing Nibbleslav, I can guarantee that. I am missing him. I'm sorry, my boy. He's gonna have to sit this one out. Alright, so here's what we have. Monoblos, Diablos. You can interchange them however you want. We have Sand Barioth, Rust Duramboros, Desert Celtis Queen with 2 Celtises. So 2 Desert Celtises. Raidal, Seregios, and Almudron. Almudron felt a little bit weird to put, because I think he's actually more marsh, like marshlands, than he is truly a desert monster. But I think like you can put him in like the desert, like you can put him in like the Wildspire Wasteland in world and stuff, and I think he'd be okay. Other than the fact that he's kind of too big for that map. But like in a sense of you could put him there, and I don't think he'd be out of place. So I put him there. No Tigrex. You see, okay, that's what I kind of wanted to that's kind of what I wanted to bring up. Secondly, is certain monsters that are basically invaders, or you can find them in practically every single environment, I'm not going to be including. Glavenus and Almudron are both more forest, though. Okay, Almudron is not forest. That man is not forest. But Glavenus kind of is. I don't know if I would count Glavenus, though. He's not like... When you look at Glavenus, do you think desert monster? Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself. When you see Glavenus, do you think desert? We got Rust Duramboros? Yes, sir, we got Rust Duramboros. Hello, monster. Does Atokal work for this? No, because I think if I put Atokal in this, I think it would just be Atokal. I'm saying like normal apexes. I should say that. That's why we're not counting like variants or anything of the sorts. Although, are there any variants that you would even like? Well, Bloodbath Diablos is a variant, so yes. I guess you could say, I guess I could have done like a Bloodbath Diablos versus Atokal kind of thing. But to make it like a monster you would probably just encounter in the desert, right? Who would be like the worst one for you to run into, aka who would be the strongest? Type shit. It's Atakal, not a elder. No. No. I would also say, hold on. I know I put Seregios on the thumbnail. I actually originally had Raid Owl on the thumbnail, but like Seregios literally fit like way too good for the thumbnail to not, and you also do fight him in the desert. But would we consider Seregios to be a part of this like competition? Because to be fair, you do find Seregios in a decent amount of other places. But like, it is known that like Seregios also pretty much almost always lives in like kind of like desert maps. But you do find him in other places. But like, I feel like he's most known for being in the desert. Would you say Ethel that is not how you say that shit. Mid Elder Dragon level? I don't actually really, I mean, we did power scale Ethel Call when we did the Arc Raider thing. But I don't know what I would put him as. Because I think we need, like, I think we need Ethel Call in the newer generation. I mean, I could still power scale him, but, you know, it's like, Ethel Call's power ranges massively depending on several factors, right? 1, is she in her nest? 2, is she in an enclosed area or an open area? 3, does she have her mech with her? 4, does she have any of the any tools with her? It really varies. It really varies. But yeah. Okay, so how do we feel about the people on the list? Should we add anyone else or no? Because again, I kind of made this list like a little bit sleep deprived. So maybe I'm missing someone. I don't think I am. I don't think so, but I think we have good people. So we are counting base species and subspecies, but we are not counting variants of any kind. I'm not even gonna say rare species because there are no desert rare species. So no no apexes, no Curio, no Risen, no nothing, okay? Okay? Just base species, subspecies. If you say anything else other than those two, just assume it's a no. Because it is. Why no tiger striped? It's just because I don't think Tiger Stripe's gonna last, brother. I really don't think Tiger Stripe's gonna fucking... I really don't think you should be doing that to Tiger Stripe. Listen, I like Zamtrios. Don't do it to him, okay? Like Zamtrios as a monster isn't weak. But it's like, do not put him against the heavy hitters in his respective region. Just don't do that. Check me the list. Okay, so we got Diablos. Oh, real quick. Actually, okay, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Then I'll get to the point I want to say. Okay, so we got Diablos, Monoblos. We got Sanbarioth, Rustarambros, Desert Celtis Queen with specifically 2 extra Celtises with her. So 2 extra Desert Celtis. They're like a pair. Well, they're like a triple threat there. Raid Owl, Seregios, and Almadron. That's what we got. Now, I should say, you might be thinking, okay, but hold on, shouldn't we specify something like Black Diablos, right? Black Diablos is technically a subspecies, so it would fit, right? And even if it was just a variant, it would maybe be an exception to the rule since it is just a regular Diablos that then turns into a Black Diablos and then kind of turns back and stuff like that. Rathian will not, dog. Do you guys just hate these monsters? Do not put Rathian in this. That being said, I do agree that Rathian is strong, and some people low-key kind of downplay her sometimes too much, but yeah. Tiashra and Lunashra are desert monsters. Are we just like not fucking listening? Jen Moret. So are we just like not listening? white monoblos, and gold Rathian spot. We just started. We just started. Gale, please. Please. Okay. No, we are not counting Elder Dragons. We are not counting just subspecies. I mean, sorry. We're not counting Elder Dragons. Rare species, Deviants, Apexes of Rise and the 4U variety. We are not doing this, okay? We are not doing any of those because then, I mean, I could do that where it's like, what is like the most powerful like desert one, but congratulations, it's either Gen Maren or, oh my god, I always blank on the second name. I'm always getting the two things confused, but basically the Morens. There, if you want to say what is the strongest desert monster, the Morens. There you go. You guys happy? Okay, bye, stream. Doran Moren. There you go. Ketchawacha. Ketchawacha is fun, but he's not joining us. Hello, Miles. Have you ever considered that people are just now getting in stream spot? That is true. That is true. That is true. Kind of point. I don't want to keep on fucking explaining it every time someone else comes into chat. Okay? Nightshade Palumu? We're not counting him. As in, he's just not strong enough. Are we adding Frontier here? No, we are not adding Frontier here. We're doing mainline series. And we did Frontier and all those other things. First off, I don't even know how you would fucking quantify or power scale them, bro. But, yeah. So what are we discussing? The strongest of them all? Pretty much. So, basically, how I'm thinking about this is, it's not so much as a free-for-all, but it's like, if, let's say Diablos had to fight everyone else on this list, how many would he win against, and how many would he lose against, right? So, let's say Diablos wins against, if we're including Diablos too, I mean, Monoblos, if we're including Monoblos as a separate guy, then let's say Diablos wins three fights, but loses 4 fights, right? It's like, okay, cool. And then, so, we keep that in mind, and then we move on to Sandbarrier. How many do we think he would win and lose? And then we go against it with everyone, and then we see who has, like, the most that, like, consistently probably wins. And if there's any tie, like, let's say 2 monsters have, like, 5 wins under their belts or something, then we just, like, put them against each other, and then we'd probably say that. It's not about, like, who would just be straight up, like, who would just win against certain individuals. It's like, who would be able to win or tie most times than not with any of these other desert monsters. Do you think the red turtle guy from Frontier is stronger than the Morens? Fuck me, I don't fucking know. Maybe. It's hard to quantify how strong Frontier monsters are because they deadass just be like, I can just destroy the world, and it's like, okay, fuck it, I guess you win. I don't know. I mean, it'd be close. I assume it'd be close. You know, he's supposed to be like a stand-in for one of the god wyverns. So I'm assuming it'd at least be somewhat close, but I can't honestly quantify that in any means. Not an all-out brawl then? No. Because if we were to do that, then we would need... It would basically just come down to defense and stamina. And terrain maneuverability, which... Diablos and Almudron might just have that. Frontier monsters are way less BS than one might assume. Okay. That's because they're less BS, then maybe I might be thinking of it. Doesn't mean that it's not BS. Oh my goodness, Reddy. Hello, Reddy. Hello, Reddy. Everyone say hi to Reddy. Hello. Also, hello, Cool. I don't think I said hi to you. Need to wash my car. Okay. Also, I do have to mention that I will be taking a phone call in about 2 hours. And that might take up to 5 or more minutes, okay? So just keep in mind, okay? I'll let you know when it comes up. But just be aware that I do have to do that, okay? Hey, Spubble, you are wrong about Astalos. He can absorb electricity. It takes him a moment when he gets shock trapped. Okay, I can't be mad because I'm assuming not everyone sees the comments or reads the comments I leave on other comments and stuff. I can't be mad. Now, can I be a little bit annoyed because I've explained it like 7 different times in different time variants? Yes, I can be a little bit annoyed, but I'm not gonna be mad. Just know that I'm not wrong, and he doesn't absorb the electricity. I will get into that later if you bring it up. You know what? No. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it now. Because there's a lot of people in here. I'm just gonna say it now. So for any of you guys... Okay, so to be fair, I'm gonna say this also here. I didn't know about the trap, like, Astalos thing. I don't use a lot of traps. In general. I low-key just, like... I just kind of, like, just fight the monster. Right? So I actually didn't know about this, and whenever I looked up something for Astalos, it never popped up. So... You know. Right? So, let me put it to you like this. And, again, I said it in the video, okay? But no, definitively, I was about to say right now, Astalos does not absorb electricity. Is Astalos immune to shock traps? He is not immune to shock traps. He is not immune to shock traps, okay? Okay. Y'all ready? I need you all to pay attention, because I swear, okay? I mean, I'll explain it if I have to, but, like, I really don't want to keep on explaining it. Okay. So, you know, can I actually just find the comment that I left on someone's thing? Oh, hold on. It was like up here? Where did my fucking comment go? Am I tweaking? I might be tweaking. Alright, regardless. You said on Discord? Yeah, I'm looking at Discord. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing my message. It was only like a few days ago, no? Okay, now I'm getting distracted because it's like, where the hell is just like the message I just sent on Discord? You have a Discord? Yes. I say it in my community post. I say it on streams and stuff. Yes. The link is in the description of this stream right now. Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, so here's what I've been saying, right? So I'll just, like, read you what I said, right? Because it is my own thing, so I'll just say that, okay? Astalos is not absorbing the electricity. Shock traps are basically generate convulsive muscle shock to monsters. That's why when they get shocked, they're fucking, like, spazzing the fuck out. Okay? Which makes their body twitch rapidly. That is exactly how Astalos gains his thunder. You know how he gains it? You remember me explaining it in the video? He moves his body parts around, and he generates the thunder that way. So Astalos isn't powering up because he's absorbing the electricity. Rather, because of the shock trap, is forcing him to make his thunder through his own unique way. The shock trap is forcing Astalos to make thunder. He's not absorbing the thunder. And think about it like this. If Astalos could actually absorb electricity, the Monster Hunter would have made it a point to show that to us a long time ago. Just think about that. Like, imagine if, like, imagine this. Imagine it's like, hey, Raid Out can absorb lightning. Can you show? No, I'm just not going to show you that he can do that, though. I'm just not going to show you that he could. I'm just not going to show you that he could absorb electricity. I'm just not going to do that. But he could do it. Yeah, but I'm not going to show you it. That's so fucking stupid. That's so dumb. If Astalos could actually absorb electricity, why in the 10 plus years that he's been in the series have we not seen some shit like that? The devs put a lot of work into these monsters, and to think that they wouldn't show him absorbing electricity if he could is just ridiculous. But Astalos is amazing. He is. I like him. But he doesn't absorb electricity. Also, if he absorbed it, the trap just wouldn't work. Yes. Same thing with Raid Owl. Raid Owl is immune to shock traps, so it doesn't work on him. You know why? Because he absorbs electricity. Does anyone that has the thunder element have a slight resistance to fire, since both of them are plasma state of matter? I suppose in some sense, yes. I don't think I can think of a thunder monster that is specifically weak to fire. Never mind, Kezu. Like, as I was saying the words that were coming out of my mouth, like, literally Kezu's weak to fire. Never mind. It's dependent, but normally they're not super weak to fire. Howdy. Hello, Certex. Sponsored. Anyways, I just kind of want to put that here, you know. I just want to put that there, so we all get this, okay? Astalos does not absorb electricity. We ain't even talking about him in this stream, and he still came up somehow. So is the horse? Oh yeah, Kieran's weak to fire. I can wear heat insulting suit and still get zapped. Did you see the thing Wilds did yesterday? No, I did not. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to go grab something. You see, you guys are distracting me. We're about 30 minutes into the stream. And while I do love to yap, I would also like to get into it because this is low-key going to be a long stream. Low-key going to be a long stream. Give me 1 second. I gotta go spit out something. And I think my cats are meowing for something. And I don't want to ignore them because last time I ignored them, one of them threw up. So I'm gonna go check on them real quick. Give me 1 moment. I'll be back in about, like 30 minutes. get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Really want it. Get down on it. Got a feeling. Get down on it. Get down on it. Okay. Come on and get down on it. Really want it. Also, you remind, oh my god, you were like the ping and people are like not getting here because there wasn't a ping in Discord. I was like, there literally was a ping in Discord. I forgot to hit enter. Now there's a ping in Discord. God. This is what happens when you don't have a lot of sleep. And you have a lot of things in your mind. You got murder on your mind. Oh. Oh. Oh, you know what? I never did that one event mission. I haven't done a lot of event missions. Yesterday, I just met Monster Hunter Power Scaler that said Volcana has absolute 0. Is that true? When you say has absolute 0, you're not referring to like the move that like Mechagodzilla can do, right? You're not referring to that. You're just referring that you're just saying that, or you're saying that they said that Volcana can freeze things at like absolute 0, which it's a little bit inconsistent, but yeah. I'd actually look more into absolute 0 because it's not as just like, it's not just really cold as some people think about it. There's a lot more than that. So I'd have to look at it. But I would say that it's not like an egregious thing to say. But is it true or not? I would have to look into that. But I wouldn't say that you're crazy for saying that, considering they can freeze a great baggie in literally 3 to 4 seconds, like completely frozen and turn to like dust. Am I reading what I said above? Okay, what do you say above? What did you say above, Viper? In Vingen, they expansion for half the price of the base game in old. Oh, are you talking about the $40 Wilds thing, right? Was it $40? Oh, what's that? Yeah, $40 to $70 with no sales. With no sales. So it's just like $40 now. So it's just like $40 now. Is that like on every platform, or is that just Steam? I bet he hasn't even fought 10-star Rumpopolo. Joke's on you, Gnarly. Also, hello, Gnarly. But joke's on you, Gnarly. I did it with Tiger. And yes, I did die twice. Just got here. Did I miss anything? No. We've been kind of yapping a bit about the topic, about something else, and then I had to go, I had to go do the thing with my cat and go spread something out. But yeah, we're gonna get back onto the track now. Could Jindahad beat Volcana? Lore-wise, no. But practically with what we've seen in-game and in cutscenes, yes. But lore-wise, theoretically, no. Oh my god, guess who's in the chat with us now? Guess who's in the chat with us now, Hunters? I felt a little bit of aura come in. I saw the name, instantly got chills. Everyone say hi to Dead Upon Mari. Dad, you? Alright. Don't worry, Mari, you didn't really miss anything. You didn't really miss anything. I mean, we did lay out the... Okay, so for all of you who maybe haven't been here before, I'm gonna go over the rules. I'm gonna go over the, I'm gonna go over the thing real quick. What is this WWE intro? Let me go over the monster list and what monsters I am counting and why. So we are counting Monoblos, Diablos, Sanbarioth, Rusturambros, Desert Celtis Queen, with 2 more Celtis Queens, or 2 more Desert Celtises, I'm sorry. Rados, Regus, and Almudron. Those are the monsters who are on the list. That is because they are primarily a desert monster. We are only counting base species and subspecies. No variants, rare species, deviants, apexes of any kind, as in apex monsters from the Frenzy Virus or apex monsters from Rise. We are not counting Elder Dragons, and we are not counting Elder Dragon level monsters. So no Atakal. Because I basically want this to be, hey, if you were to go into the desert, what monster would you realistically see? And which monster would you not like to see? Because he is like the strongest one there. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Buddy, Sanbarioth is a subspecies. So I'm glad I explained it, not even for a 3rd time. Wait, I think this actually might have been the 3rd time. Regardless, I'm getting rage baited. There's no other way. There's no other way to explain it. Right now, actually, could right now take down a Diablos? That's what we're gonna find out. There's a long time watcher for stream. Happy to be here. Hey, good for you. I'm glad you could be here. It was fun. Thanks for asking, Viper. I'm currently bumming it out on the airport. Oh yeah, today you're coming back, right? Or you're like, you're done with vacation, right? Today you're going back home. What the fuck is that emote? Oh shit, they have that emote? I didn't know that was like an emote. Nibble Snarf isn't here because he opened his mouth and low diff everyone here. I mean, kind of factually true. That's why Aslog on here. Without counting Elder or Elder level monsters, it would be Diablos. Well, that's what we're going to be finding out here. That's what we're going to be finding out. And how we are going to find out is we're going to do some power scaling. We're going to do some general power scaling for each monster, okay? We're not going to go, this isn't going to be a how powerful is this monster video or stream for every single monster, because that would literally take like that would take longer than 24 hours. Unironically, would take maybe longer than 24 hours if I were to do the thorough research that I normally do. We're not going to do the thing we did with Zinogre. No, you're not. Fuck all that. But we are going to count. Do we count B&W Horn Boys? Who's that? Say that again. But we are going to do some general power scaling, right? We'll have to hit the good points, right? The big major points for each monster. And then when we start putting them against each other, then we'll go into like stipulations. We'll start going, okay, well maybe there's like a slight like detail that make him better at fighting this monster, better at fighting this other monster, rather than that other one. That makes sense. That makes sense. Black and white. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think you guys keep on making me forget what I gotta say, okay? Alright? But we are not counting Black Diablos, unironically. And White Monoblos, I literally don't even know what the fuck White Monoblos is, if I'm being honest. But we're not counting Black Diablos, that is true. Now, I know you could be saying, wait a minute, Spottable, isn't Black Diablos a stronger version than regular Diablos? And that's like, yes, but also not necessarily. Because the whole point of Black Diablos is for them to be stronger on average, to filter out the weak males when they, like, fight each other for, you know, the rights to mate. So, technically, a bull, like a fully matured bull regular Diablos should theoretically be stronger than Diablos. So I'm just not gonna count that. Just think of it like peak, like basically like peak male specimen regular Diablos. And if we're considering that, we don't, then there's like almost no need for our Black Diablos. Unless you want to give like the strongest hypothetical version of Black Diablos, then I suppose, maybe, but that's just, then I guess that's just kind of failing from success. I'm about to hop on the flight soon, so unfortunately I'll have to go soon, but I'll be here until the last second. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you. I will let you guys know this. I haven't told anyone this. Next video that's going to be uploaded is unironically because of Mari. Like, Mari, because of the Back to Mellow video, it made me think about, like, a certain topic that, like, I haven't thought about before. So, you know. Like, because of Mari's video, it made me think of another video idea that I just didn't think about, like, almost ever. And it's a good talking point. It's a good video to talk about. So, thanks, Mari. I do say thank you, I believe, in the video, so don't even worry about that. Okay, I gotta go now. Hopefully I'll catch stream later, but have fun. Okay, bye, Mari. I know. Literally, I say that as you're about to leave. That's so funny. But you be safe, Mari. And we'll be here for like another... We'll be here for like another at least 5 hours. Let's be realistic. Intriguing. Don't worry, I didn't like rip off any of your style or anything, alright? I'm just giving you props because I did get like, because of you, I got this idea, so, you know. Low-key, Kuropeko, anyone who can summon a pickle as a sub to a fight his battles is an Apex. No, the fuck he is not. I get your logic. No, he's not. That's like saying a child can beat a grown man because the child could scream and the child's father could come along. Child adult level, confirmed. Child is WWE level, confirmed. No. I look forward to your video. Hey, I appreciate it. You take care, Mari. Everyone say bye to Mari. Okay. So, let's start with... Honestly... You know what? Just to save us some time, we're not going to count monoblows. We'll have monoblows in the back with us, okay? We'll have monoblows in the back of our head being like, okay, when I talk about Diablos, like a peak male Diablos, we'll also assume peak male monoblows, okay? We'll just say that. That's just so we don't have to, like, waste time with another monster that's practically the same as another combatant. Are you guys okay with that? Yes or no? And as you guys type, I'm going to be eating some of my food. Is Noblestar considered desert? Yeah, he is. But he's not gonna be in this stream, I can tell you that. Diablos ain't good for piercing. I mean, that's true, but then it's like, okay, how about this? Who do you guys think is more powerful? Not necessarily pound for pound stronger, but just in a general consensus, powerful. Diablos or monoblows? Now, counting subspecies, just Diablos or monoblows? Haven't eaten anything? I'll go eat something. Face value? Damn. Then sorry, but even if it was a joke, that logic will make Atacol be a part of the list because he depends on how big and good at the scraps she uses for her atoll nest. We're still not going to counter, but I will say that, well, Raidal versus Atoll Call was like basically kind of weakening. No, because then to put her on the other Apex levels, you have to legitimately, like, not give her almost anything. And that feels weird for Atokal, because, like, her whole thing is basically everything else. Monster Hunter 1 Diablos is, like, high-rank monoblos, basically. Would, Paparumo be considered desert or highlands more mountainous? Wait, who? Okay. Okay, considering everyone is kind of saying, like, they can't make a decision. They can't make a decision. How about this? Monoblos and Diablos? They're on the same team. They're not gonna be fighting with each other. They're not gonna be fighting other monsters together. But Team Blows. Alright, Team Blows. The Hunting Horn Whale? We are not doing the Hunting Horn Whale. We are not. But yes, he is considered a desert monster. At least from what I've seen, he's considered a desert monster. By the way, can I just say, I love the whales in Monster Hunter. I love the whales in Monster Hunter. I love how they do whales in Monster Hunter. Like, the Morens aren't like whales, but they're like somewhat reminiscent of whales. And then you have, I'm about to say fucking, no, not the Morens, but I do like the Morens, that's what I was talking about. Sedaeus, then you have Ancient, and then you have, like, the Hunting Horn Whale. I just really like how they do whales. Unironically, despite, like, how kind of ludicrous, the whole, like, gimmick of the Hunting Horn Whale is, it's not, like, that more, it's not, like, that much more extreme than, like, even Kuropeko, unironically. Like, yes, is it way bigger? Yes. But, like, Kuropeko also buffs itself and calls other monsters. So, the whale, actually, I'd be completely fine with coming back. I think that'd be really cool. I have yet to see its armor, actually. I wonder what its armor looks like. But we're kind of getting sidetracked. Bro doesn't know. Okay. Wait, Mar, you still in here? Oh, god damn it. My fucking chat froze. There you go. I'm about to say, Mar, you still in the chat? I'm like, but I thought you had to leave. But no. It's because my thing was frozen on where she was, like, talking. Okay. So we're not gonna count monoblos, but keep in mind, monoblos will be basically just on par with Diablos. Like, they're very comparable, very similar. We're just gonna consider them. Diablos is way better for grappling and tossing monsters. Monoblos is better for piercing. Diablos is a bit stronger. Monoblos is just a bit faster. It's really just, like, give or take here, you know? Okay. Let me drink some water, and then we will get to the thing. And for all those who are new here, if there are anyone who's new here, how I power scale monsters when I do a how powerful is I talk about strengths and weaknesses. Now, normally we go really in depth because we only talk about one monster or a monster and their subspecies or variant or something like that, right? However, because we got to talk about like 7 monsters and maybe even 8 if you consider, well, yeah, 8 if you consider Desert Celtis Queen and Celtis Queen. I'm sorry, Desert Celtis Queen and Desert Celtis, like 2 different monsters, which they are, right? Then we have like a good amount of monsters to talk about. Pleshealth could be considered desert monster too, isn't it? Okay. No! Trino, no. Tyranno, no. 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 I get what you're coming from. I see the logic. No. No. Okay, first up, we got first monster, Diablos. Alright, we need Diablo's strengths, and we need some Diablo's weaknesses. First strength, immediate, super easy strength. It can dig extremely fast. It can dig extremely quickly into the ground, create pitfall traps, and can even shoot himself out of the pitfall traps. Alright, easy. Just easy. I mean, that's kind of like two things in one, if I'm being honest. So let's say, can... wait, hold on. Oops, gotta do this. Can dig very easily through the ground. Can make pitfall... Wait, can he actually make pitfall traps, or... No. The whole thing with Baroth is that it was already a pitfall trap, because technically... Well, no, well... Do we think he could actually make pitfall traps, or it's like... or is it more like he could just kind of like throw the monster into the ground? Like pick up the monster, like we saw Baroth, like him do it. What we saw Diablos like pick up Baroth and slam him into the ground, and then they create like a thing. It's just like, nah. I mean, no, because no. Okay, wait, hold on. What's Diablos's turf for, or what's Diablos's Diablos cut scene? I swear if I start saying things for the Monster Hunter store, no, not Diablos as in like the game Diablos. Monster Hunter. No, bro, I'm not trying to look at the movie. Oh my god. Monster Hunter Rise. Here we go. Me personally, by the way, underrated turf cutscene, if I'm being honest. I really like this one. Oh my goodness, hello ABD. Are Elder Dragons included in this debate? No, they are not. We are only including base monsters and subspecies. Anything else, we are not including. We are not including Atal'Kal. We're not including Elder Dragon level monsters, and we're not including Elder Dragons. Alright, so if you want to say a deviant, right, if you want to say a variant, don't even think about it. Oh, then Diablos wins easily then? I don't know about that. We got some heavy hitters in this debate, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Huh? What's this?
This is the true ruler of this dry dystopia. Trespassers shall be punished. Protect thy cornucopia.
I'm not gonna lie, I love this intro. His title is called Tyrant of the Desert. I'm not gonna lie though, that kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, that kinda goes hard. I also love his roar. Damn, man. I really do like Diablos. Okay, I wouldn't say I love Diablos, but I really do like Diablos. I think I like Diablos more because he's a herbivore and not a carnivore. I think I like that more. But Diablos is like top 3, regardless of like the results we find. Diablos is like a top 3 contender. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch this like one more time, and let me know if you guys get anything from this, because I gotta eat some of this food, because you guys make me talk so much that I don't eat my food and it gets hard and it gets cold and stuff. So give me a second. God damn. Fight back, bro. Fight back, please. Oh, unironically, we'll just let this keep on playing. We're talking about Diablos. We'll just let this keep on playing. I would honestly use World cutscene over this one. Really? I would actually put this cutscene. Wait, are you talking about I'm talking about like usefulness in terms of analysis, or are you talking about like how much you like the cutscene? Because I'm not gonna lie, in both cases, I think I would just pick this one. My poor boy Baroth. I'm not gonna lie, Baroth low-key deserves it sometimes, but he do be getting done dirty. I'm not gonna lie, Diablos is like one of those monsters that it's like sometimes I don't, well, to be fair, a lot of them, no, the only time I ever really fight Diablos is for the heavy bow gun. Fuck me, I love that heavy bow gun. How do I say this? Oh, okay, hold on. I had to keep on making strengths. I'm sorry. So we won't say he can make pitfall traps. We won't say that. However, we will say that he can ambush quickly, right? I mean, did you see that shit? I mean, to be fair, right? Like I can't see anything because of my drink. Sorry, my drink's blocking like that part of the screen right there. Like it takes it what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, to be fair, he was kind of dicking around here. He was kind of like just going around them. It would take like 3 seconds realistically, because like yeah, it'd take like 3 seconds. He's really good at setting up ambushes. Ambush with ease. Okay, that's weird wording. I should just say can easily ambush monsters. Just show the worlds. Oh my god, you're so annoying, Viper. Okay. All right, you talked me into it. Oh my god, I hate how, bro, I'm not trying to see Diablos, the fucking Monster Hunter movie, or Diablos the game. I'm not trying to see that, brother. I'm not trying to see that. World. Hi, I'm back. Oh my goodness, hello, cool. Alright. We'll show this. This is the world cutscene for Diablos. Yo, they're snitching on him! They're snitching on Baroth! Okay, hold on. Okay, see, that's weird, right? Is that just me? I mean, look at that. I mean, he does, like, grab him, and he literally throws him into the ground, and he's digging Baroth into the ground. Do we think he could do that with, like, any flat desert area? I think it just looks a bit weird. Maybe he's not so much making a pitfall trap, but like, does Diablo's, like, can Diablo's just like straight up like grab you and just put you into the ground? This is, don't look at me, brother. Don't be looking at me, Barrows. I can't help you. Help me. Help me. Also, can I just say, something that big, it's very scary that something that big can move that fast. Very scary. Oh my god, bro. Get your fucking cardio up, brother. Move! Ah! Okay, so, okay, wait, hold on. Do we think that Diablos can grab you and, like, throw you into the ground? Now, maybe not necessarily bury you alive, although maybe he could do that, but just for argument's sake, maybe not bury you alive, but, like, put half your body into the sand. Just into the sand, by how much force he throws you into it. Do we say yes or no to that? Because it is kind of weird how he just did that to Baroth. Like, it's weird because of the certain location, but it's the way that he does it that makes it look that way, but maybe that isn't the case. I mean, look at this, right? Like, right there, alright? It doesn't matter, because see here? There's not a hole here yet. There's not a hole in the ground here yet, like how there is, right here. See, there's a hole now. But when Diablos, like, just chucks him and throws him into the ground, there's no hole there yet. Look at this. And then, bam. Right there, see? Like, could he just do that to a monster? Basically, like, suplex him into the ground. To trap monsters consistently. Like this, right? Like, look, there's no open area yet. He just literally just threw him into the ground. And then he keeps on digging into the ground, and then he creates the hole. I will say this, I think we literally are seeing him do it, but I think if it's a monster on his size, I don't think he can do that. Like, do I think he could do that to Raid Owl or to, like, Almadron? Or fucking Duramboros? No. I think he's only able to do this because the monster is, like, a good chunk, like, smaller than him. And also, he has to, like, catch him by surprise. And has to use momentum. I don't think, like, he could just, like, grab you and then just, like, throw you into the earth. I don't think he could just do that. I think there has to be certain factors to it. But I think he can do it. Hear me out, the Glavenus Turf War. Wait, what is the Glavenus Turf War? Isn't that reused? Wait, no. Is that a reused Flying Wyvern and Brute Wyvern Turf War, or no? Is that a unique one? I just can't remember it. Look it up real quick. Okay. Okay, but hold on. You wanted to see this cutscene. We're watching it all the way through, okay? Man, I'm dead. But goodbye, Arcane. Everyone say goodbye. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. That's very rude of me. Damn, so just like fuck that barrel bomb. So just like fuck that barrel bomb. You put a barrel bomb down? Nah. Nah, I'd win. No, he put that before. He put that before Diablo charged. Diablo just said, nah, fuck that barrel bomb. Me hit a barrel bomb? Could never. Could never be me. Yeah, that was also kind of a dumb thing to do, to be fair. Okay, remember though, we can't spend too much time on Diablos. Can easily ambush monsters. Here, I'll let the video keep on playing, and I'm gonna type some strengths out. Can lift a monster, or I'll just say the specific monster, can lift an Anjanath. How do you spell Anjanath again? Oh yeah, there you go. On its... Wait, can lift an Anjanath using its head and toss Anjanath away. Toss Anjanath far away. I'm not gonna lie, Anjanath got some fucking airtime. That's pretty, you know, that's pretty impressive. I'm just gonna say powerful, because Diablos is just a very, like, physically gifted wyvern in general. A powerful... A physically strong wyvern. Which should be said. You know, it should be said. Viperon. Viperon Hunter? Yo, what's going on? Baroth is dead there? Yeah, Baroth is unfortunately dead. Which does show the case of, like, how strong he fucking slammed him into the ground. Hammer Tail? It's more like a mace. Would you consider that a... would you consider that a hammer? I see, because I see the spikes and I think of mace. Mace, spikes, whatever. Mace, hammer, whatever. Has a... I'll maybe just say club. That's weird. No. Durambros has a club tail. Yeah, I'll just say hammer, just for the sake of it, I guess. Has a hammer tail. Didn't Spot even notice me, or what? Said... Oh, hello, imposter. I'm sorry, I didn't see... I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to do things here, okay? It's hard. Let's see. So we got can dig easily from, can dig easily through. I don't know why I say it from. Can dig easily through the ground. Can easily ambush monsters. Can lift an Anjanath. Can lift an Anjanath on, by using its head and toss Anjanath far away. A physically strong wyvern and has a hammer tail. Is there anything, like, very much I'm missing in terms of strength? Just, like, very obvious things. Again, we are not doing speculation and, like, all these other things, okay? Hard to topple? In what way hard to topple? As in, like, he has a very hard head, so, like, he doesn't, like, topple very easily. Oh my goodness, is he over there eating? Oh my goodness, no way. Never mind, he's not eating, he's kind of pissed. I will say, like, an aggressive fighter in general. aggressive fighting style. Center of mass, he's heavy. So like a large, heavy... Okay. A large, heavy wyvern that's hard to topple over due to center of mass. Spottable mass? You know what I finally managed to do, Spot? What did you finally manage to do? A hard and they slam down the same. So am I the same? Diablo's extremely strong body. We just killed him. I think we're good. And in terms of weaknesses, we'll say weaknesses. High pitch sounds are... I mean, what do they really do? I mean, like, high-pitched sounds can, like... Oh, is it high-pitched, or is it just purely volume? I don't think it's purely volume. In that case, Tigers would be, like, low-key kind of a bad matchup, but I don't think that is the case. What's the specific, like, kind of, like, range, sound range for, like, Diablo's getting, like, you know, like, having it, like, disrupt his, like, fighting? I can't really tell. I don't think it's high pitch, but maybe it is just, like, purely the pitch. Maybe it's, like, the pitch and the decibels itself. Don't forget, you haven't yet destroyed the anthills and stone pillars. Okay, I'll put that there. But it's kind of assumed. But, yeah. Can destroy stone pillars and large anthills. Okay. I'll just say weakness, loud and high pitch sounds disrupt his digging. Thunder. Oh, what's he weak to? He's weakest to ice, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. He is weak to ice, primarily, right? Also, can get his horns stuck into objects. If not... Well, I guess it's because he used enough force and not enough force to come out of it, I guess. It's kind of weird. Like, he can break the pillars, but, like, he'll get his horn stuck. And objects. Ice, yeah. Although, I don't think anyone here uses ice. So, I'm not gonna put that there. Literally all these are desert monsters. None of them use ice. Am I tweaking? No. Desert Celtis, I think, still uses water. I won't put it because it's not really applicable, but we'll keep that in mind. What else? I feel like there's one more. I feel like there's one more weakness we're not talking about. I feel like we're blanking on something. And by we, I mean me. Oh, you know what? A sound? I already put that down, ABD. Don't even worry about that. I will say that. I will say this. Hold on. Because with his turf war with Devil Joe... Just making sure that's clean. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does Devil Joe, like, move out of does Devil Joe sidestep and then clamp onto Devil Joe? I mean, clamp onto, Diablos? Or does he just, like, tank that shit? Just, like, stops the charge. Using force. Turf War Devil Joe. Here we go. Let's see here. What do we got here? Hopefully this person actually shows, like, a good angle of it. I can't stand it when motherfuckers don't get good angles. Including me. Sometimes I'm also, someone who doesn't get good angles from time to time. Although I really do try. So he doesn't take on a full charge, but, like, Diablos does try just, like, ramming him. Like, Diablos does just try, like, bashing its head in and tries charging forward and then just, like, gets that shit, like, just stopped. Like, Diablos was not, like, over here in the back and did a full charge. So it's not like Devil Joe stopped a full charge. But this is still very impressive on Devil Joe's part. God damn, just fucking grip. See, this is what Devil Joe's mouth is really good for. It's really good for grabbing. It doesn't get to step. No, so it's not a full charge. It's more like he tried to basically, like, smash, like, headbutt smash into Devil Joe, and Devil Joe just caught it. Just straight up caught it. What's he doing? BAM! Bitch! I love this turf war. I gotta talk about this turf war when I talk about monster fights again. I had to talk about this fucking turf war. I'm sorry, let me see that again. I wanna see this shit again. Maybe there's a different angle. Well, we'll see. We're gonna go back to this turf war, but it's like we're gonna use a different video. Because maybe, a different angle is better. Yeah, okay, it's a little janky, but it doesn't seem like in any case scenario. Like, they're supposed to be kind of already close to each other, so it's not really a charge he stops. But he does just, like, grab him. Like, Devil Joe has to, like, meet, like, his face with the force that Diablos is pushing out, and just stops it. Oh my fucking god. And people say, I was about to lie and say people don't say Monster Hunter's peak. It's just so peak. Oh no! It's crazy too, because, like, Diablos does that to other monsters, so seeing a monster do that to Diablos, it's so fucking crazy. Okay, I'm kind of bullying him at this point. I will say this, though. Like, Diablos, in terms of, like, Diablos, if you are in the same weight bracket as Diablos, God forbid you're even stronger than Diablos, immediately, low-key, you're put at a disadvantage. Oh, well, okay, I was about to say he can't deal with flying monsters, but low-key, him just digging into the ground is a good, like, way to, like, circumvent, like, being shot at, or can't hit someone. From downtown. Yeah, I'll just say that. If you are, like, just as strong as Diablos, immediately the fight becomes, like, way closer. Just immediately. Sometimes, unironically, that's not the case. Right? There's a lot of other factors. But Diablo's case, if you can go band for band with Diablos in strength, immediately, it's way closer. Don't forget the Black Diablos versus Diablos fight. There's nothing there that really gives us any information that we would need specifically for this stream. So I'm not going to put that. And now you might call that, you might be like, well, is that necessarily a weakness? And me personally, I would consider that a weakness. If like all your advantages, almost all your advantages go out the window the moment someone's just as strong as you. Don't remember if it's from World or Rise, but he tunnels to avoid fireballs. Yes, that is, well, it might be also a Rise turf war too. They might have used it. But in World, when Rathian is shooting fireballs at Diablos, Diablos digs into the ground and then like comes out from the ground underneath Rathian and wins the turf war. I'm back. Welcome back, imposter. Oh, yeah, let me... Okay, so, here's what we got. Wait, hold on. Let me actually just, like, finish writing this. If you are just as strong as Diablos... he doesn't have that many advantages to take. Wait, doesn't have as many advantages. Wait, how do you say this? Any advantages to... oh my god, how do you say this? It's on the tip of my tongue. Take advantage. No. Doesn't have as many advantages. No, it just doesn't have it as many advantages in the fight. Because low-key, like, Diablos is a very big heavy hitter. But if you can match Diablos in defense and or strength, and fuck me, even both, immediately the fight is like, not like turned around, but Diablos has to put in way more work. In case in point with Devil Joe. Again, we've seen him fight Rathian, we've seen him fight Anjanath, we've seen him fight Baroth, but Diablo's fighting another motherfucker who's like just as physically gifted as him. Actually, Devil Joe actually might be like physically more, but in different departments. Immediately, Diablos' advantages kind of go out the window. The back is really hard to dip. Oh, that is stupid. That is fair. That is fair. His back is good against... No, it's not good. It's not like the best defense. It's not... It's no, you know, Brachydios, but it is pretty noticeable. Has plates on his back that serve as good aerial. That is not how you fucking spell it. That is not how you spell aerial. Aerial protection. Alright, I think we're good for Diablos. We got a good amount of strength, got a good amount of weaknesses. Looks like Armadillo Shell, kinda. It kinda does, doesn't it? A little bit. Yeah, now you say that, it kinda does. A little bit. Like, Armadillo Shell that almost looks like sandpaper in a way. Alright, so with Diablos we got... Can dig very easily through the ground. Can easily ambush monsters. Can lift an Anjanath by using its head and toss Anjanath far away. A physically strong wyvern, has a hammer tail, aggressive fighting style. A large, heavy wyvern that's hard to topple over due to its center of mass. Can destroy stone pillars and large anthills. Has plates on its back that serve as good aerial protection. Weaknesses. Loud and high-pitched sounds disrupt his digging. Can get his horn stuck in objects. And if you are just as strong as Diablos, he doesn't have as many advantages in the fight. right? Just for like a simple power scaling, just like a little, like a quick little thing. That's good, right? But the monsters, the ranking again. Oh yeah, look at what OG's saying. Now discuss the second top monster? No. No, we had to keep on going with all the other ones. Holy fuck, this list is also going to be huge. Sand Barioth is weird, because we also have to kind of power scale Barioth. But, like, Sand Barioth is... Well, you know what? We'll actually... Here, we'll bring up, like, an Oceans video. Because Oceans has a thing on... Oceans has a thing on Barioth. What's Barioth weak to? Thunder? Oh, that's a good question. I think it's Thunder most, and then Fire is 2-star, I think? I might get that wrong. Because Water and Ice makes no sense, and I would almost certainly remember if it was Dragon. So I'm pretty sure it's Thunder and Fire. I just can't remember which one he's most weakest to. The one he's most susceptible to. Alright, so we're gonna watch an Oceans video real quick. And this is his Barioth video. And this is just give us like a quick little rundown of Barioth. And we'll also see some gameplay of Barioth too. But Barioth should, in terms of physicality, just be as strong as I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to actually like say the name. Sand Barioth, sorry. Should physically just basically be as strong as regular Barioth. Should at the very least should be. Why not play the Sand Barioth part to begin with? No, we are. I mean, okay, hold on. I guess I could move him a bit up like this, but...
During their patrol.
Here.
The problem was that those guardsmen were stationed in the sandy plains. A hot, arid place inhabited by desert creatures.
Hey, look, that's where I live.
A Barioth living in these conditions would be unthinkable. The guild, however, did its due diligence and began investigating these sightings as well, eventually leading to a startling discovery. There was, in fact, a Barioth subspecies that had adapted to living in the deserts, a monster classified under the name Sand Barioth.
I'll say this right now, Sand Barioth is like 100% better than Copper Blangonga. Can we just like get that out of the way? Can we just get that out of the way? Just like, as a subspecies, it's just so much better. But why is he better? Because I say fuck Blangonga. Fuck Blangonga. But also, I do genuinely think Sand Barioth is cooler.
Seen from afar, this subspecies broadly resembles the common species in shape, but not in color. The armor shell of a Sand Barioth is orange and brown, and covered in large patches of hardened sand. Notably, however, the face and forelegs display striking splashes of red. The tusks are thicker but dull in color. Differences like these were easy to spot immediately. What was much harder was to explain them and understand how this creature thrives in the desert. Research first turned to the altered shell, focusing especially on the red markings. Analysis of samples recovered by hunters.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, Viperon. That's a party foul right there. That's a party foul right there. I'm not gonna lie, Viperon. That's a party foul right there. Almudron just sucks in every way. That's a major party foul. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Revealed a disturbing truth. These red markings are in fact a result of constant exposure to blood, which is spread onto these areas and left to dry and fuse with the outer shell. For some reason, Sand Barioth splash their faces and arms with the blood of their prey while feeding, and observations of the monster confirm this to be a regular activity. While this grisly behavior seemed initially quite bizarre, some have suggested that the Sand Barioth does this to protect sensitive areas from the UV radiation coming from the desert sun. According to this hypothesis, Sand Barioth use the blood of their enemies as a sort of gory sunscreen. Samples from other parts of the shell have also suggested that blood is used in lesser quantities to adhere sand to the armor. But perhaps the most significant discovery about the Sand Barioth came in the form of its breath. Common Barioth are so dependent on their cyclone breath and its freezing property. So how would a desert-dwelling Barioth make use of it? Sand Barioth do in fact still spit out projectiles that create whirlwinds, but do so without the presence of any ice or frost. To understand how this works, researchers had to look inside of the Sand Barioth's body. The organ that was once a frost sac in common Barioth is notably altered in Sand Barioth, being instead a wide membranous structure called a rugged pleura. This organ seems to primarily be there to filter out sand from the air the wyvern breathes. But it appears to maintain some of the functions of a frost sac. While it does not produce freezing liquids, the rugged pleura does have the ability to generate cold air and funnel it into the Sand Barioth.
Oh, wait. See what wait. Someone leaving? Goodbye, my boy. Oh, bye, Mad. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna try to say it one more time and hope Messi isn't buried again. I managed to beat Elden Ring and get the... Oh, God, hiccups. And get the Age of Perfect Order ending after 300 hours and pain. It was worth it. Hey, I'm proud of you, imposter. W. I was going to say why I paused. Can I just say, like, do you guys, or it's not, can I say, it's more like, can I ask you guys, genuinely, because I don't even, I just want to know what you guys think. I'm not even going to say what I think yet, because I don't think that's very applicable for this, but do you think Sand Barioth would do attempted predation on like a Blos? Like a Diablos or a Monoblos, if it could? Again, attempted predation, not that Diablos or Monoblos are like prey items specifically for Sand Barioth, but like attempted predation. Do you guys think it would happen? I could see it potentially happening. Maybe a pair of Sand Barioth. Potentially a pair of Sand Barioth could try doing it. But it'd be like two cheetah. It'd be almost like two cheetahs or two lions trying to take out down like one one bewildebeest. It's like, brother, you're gonna have a hard fight, but you could maybe do it.
Throat. The wyvern in turn can weaponize this property by spewing out blasts of this.
Is this one also an ambusher? From what I'm kind of gathering, I don't think so. Because of the flat lands and the lack of... Well, sandstorms are also a thing. But I think because of how aggressive he is, I think he's more resemblant to like an actual tiger in terms of his fighting style. But I do think he still ambushes. Because there's no like point of not ambushing if you can ambush. Does that make sense? But I think regular Barioth is a ambush specialist, while Sand Barioth, I believe, still ambushes, but maybe is way more straightforward with how it fights. Now, that is headcanon. That is completely headcanon. But it just kind of makes sense for their environment and the way that Sand Barioth seems to be fighting. It just seems to be that case, but that is just headcanon, to be fair. I can see Sand Barioth being to Diablos what Regulus is to Raid Owl. I don't think I completely understand that. By the way, I said something in general. Okay, that's cool. Is the undisputed king of the desert? Well, Diablos is the tyrant of the desert. What the segment?
Cold air into the hot desert around it. The Sand Barioth can force a sudden temperature gradient that creates a swirling updraft, functionally creating a small tornado that picks up surrounding sands and turns into a sand cyclone. Using this ability, a Sand Barioth can both incapacitate prey by trapping them in this rough sandy wind, or it can perform its flashiest maneuver. By jumping into its own whirlwinds and riding the tornado, the Sand Barioth can quickly accelerate its body in midair before flying out of the cyclone at an extreme speed. A powerful move that allows it to quickly close distances and overwhelm prey.
I don't know if you count that as a pitfall spot. What pitfall? I didn't say anything pitfall. Or are you talking about Diablos? Because I didn't say anything pitfall related to this guy. This guy.
This is, however, where knowledge about the Sand Barioth
Sand in general? Okay, let me
abruptly
look it up on
ends.
my phone.
Some further research of the tusks reveal that they are too covered in sand, and are actually a brilliant ultramarine color when polished. But beyond that, insights about this monster slowed to a crawl. After the initial string
Sorry, I gotta go. Bye, everyone. Bye, Imposter. Bye-bye.
of sightings, this subspecies has been extremely elusive, being only very rarely seen from a distance. As such, research regarding the Sand Barioth has largely stalled.
If you count that as a pitfall spot, oh no, Viper. We already got over this point. It's not a pitfall trap. I know. We already went over this. Like, no, I don't think so. In the beginning, I was questioning on whether or not it was a pitfall trap, but I've already concluded that it's not. Unfortunately, I must leave as well. Have a good stream, guys. Okay, bye, Gnarly. I'm sorry, Gnarly, that I didn't stream yesterday and that you have to work today. I'm sorry, but you have yourself a good day.
And we are simply left to wonder what else
Hello,
might
Nemec.
lie behind the veil of obscurity.
Okay, I'm gonna, because this is already good footage for Barioth in general. So we'll just let this play around in the background. All state, bro. What? What? Egg what? Alright, so we need some strength for Barioth. And Loki, a lot of the strength for Sand Barioth is just regular Barioth. So let's see here. Sand Barioth. Strengths. Did Sand Barioth do that slamming move that regular Barioth does? I've been paying attention, but I just can't remember now. Do you play Monster Hunter Stories 1 on mobile? No, I don't even play it in general. Shell hardened by sand? Isn't that a 5th gen move? Is that a 5th gen move? Is that, is that a 5th gen move? I can't. Okay, now I'm fucking. Okay, well, if it is a 5th gen move, then it doesn't matter. Because I feel like if it is a 5th gen move, then I feel like if we ever got Sand Barioth back, that Sand Barioth would just do that move, no? Are you gonna play Monster Hunter Outlanders? No, but I did get contacted to beta test it, but it didn't line up with my schedule, and Outlands is just not something that I'm super duper interested in. I think Sambaroth would get its own ult. I mean, it already has its own ult. Is this not its own ult? Like with the whole sand tornado thing and then like going into it, spinning around and then crashing down into you? Is that not its ult? Or are you saying it would get another ult? Which, maybe that's its ult, right? Maybe Barioth, his ult is his slam move, but like... So take the tornadoes as a sand version of the slam. Okay. Now he did say that they do have thicker tusk. Which is very impressive, because even if we say that Sambarrow doesn't do the slam move, if regular Barioth's tusk can just survive, like, it constantly slamming down its face and its tusk into the ground, and nothing coming about with, like, damaging the tusk, if Sambarrow's tusk are thicker, then it's even stronger. Now, is it sharper? Didn't clarify. Is it harder? Didn't say that. But is it thicker? He did say that. Sand Barioth's tusks are thicker than the regular species, which is important to note considering regular Barioth can slam its tusks into the ground, breaking the ground, and no damage happens to the tusks. There you go. I mean, it's like how bone weapons are less sharp but do more damage. He didn't specify. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. We'll go back to like what he specifically said. I believe it's right here.
Barioth subspecies that had adapted to living in the deserts, a monster classified under the name Sand Barioth. Seen from a...
Alright, gotta go, my fellow hunters. Bye-bye, I was about to say explore. Explondrid. Hope I said that right. Probably did. Man, a lot of you guys are kind of leaving. I mean, you guys have to do things, I understand. I understand. We just like got like 3 people who just left right now, though. That's so funny. They're thicker because they're covered in sand? How in the fuck does that work? Hello, Preston. The fuck is up, Swattable? How you doing? I've watched you since you started YouTube. What was your first video? What was your first video, huh? What was the first video you saw of me? Descend, Barioth hunt some big monsters, like, get, because of the, okay, you definitely don't, English is definitely not your language, brother, but, do they hunt big monsters? I think I get what you're saying. Or do they hunt big monsters like Gammoth because of their big tusk? And honestly, that's a good point. I've said this before, that in terms of, like, the pseudo-wyverns, like Barioth is a better matchup against someone like Gammoth than Tigrex. Because of those fucking tusks. And also ambush tactics. But that's why I say that maybe a Sand Barioth, maybe a couple of Sand Barioth, so 2 Sand Barioths, could try predating Blows, so Monobolts or Diablos. I said that earlier in the stream. Alright, gotta go now. Bye, guys. me the desert go if the stream is over when I get off. Okay, bye, Brecky. Bye-bye. Everyone say bye to Brecky. Do you think there's a sand barrioth like Frostfang? It could theoretically happen, but it's weird because you'd basically just need like Sahara desert kind of things. And it seems like that's already like kind of the places that Sand Barrioth lives in. So I think it's less likely. But a like tempered sort of version of a Sand Barrioth seems logical. But specifically Frostfang level, maybe not, but I'm not sure. My first video was the monster wheel video. Hey! Okay. Yeah, so you were definitely when I was like still at like 300 subscribers. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I only had like 300 to 350 subscribers, I think, at that point. Toasted Barrioth.
Far. This subspecies broadly resembles the common species in shape, but not in color. The armor shell of a sand barrioth is orange and brown, and covered in large patches of hardened sand.
So... Wait, did he say the scales, or what did he say?
But not in color. The armor shell of a sand barrioth...
The shell. So would that make the shell thicker or harder to damage? Or is it both? It's not like a ton more. It's like Barroth, like hardened mud type like protection. It's just like hardened sand. You know, it's something fucking crazy. But it is something he has, you know. It's a little bit of extra protection. Has hardened sand on his plates? What do you say?
In shape, but not in color. The armor shell of a...
Shell. On his shell, gives him a bit of extra protection. Hey, flotation device. Do you think a sand Barrioth would adapt to ice faster, or would a normal Barrioth adapt to the sand faster? I understand what you're saying, but assumingly, it's the cold to the hot. It's a cold to the hot place is how the order seems to have been. So, cold adapting to hot, I believe. If you add something on top of a surface, it gets thicker anyways. I mean, I guess that's just true by default.
Sand barrioth is orange and brown, and covered in large patches of hardened sand. Notably, however, the face and forelegs display striking splashes of red. The tusks are thicker but dull in color.
They're thicker but duller in color. So not necessarily that they're duller in general, like they're not as sharp, but rather they're dull in terms of like color saturation and all that shit. So technically, they're just better like fangs. They're just better fangs. At least if what we assume Oceans here is saying. Again, if we were to be doing a full-on in-depth analysis of Barrioth in general, we would look way deeper into this. But for now, we're just doing surface level like power scaling because we have a lot of monsters to power scale.
Differences like these were easy to spot immediately. What was much harder was to explain them and
do we think sand Barrioths? Okay, quick question. And this is a genuine question. Do we think sand Barrioths are have a higher success rate of kills of like hunts because it always has a ton of red on its face pretty much almost at all time, which it would need to do that by getting a fresh kill at like almost frequently, at least semi-frequently? Or no, is that more like speculation, and we think like the redness is more like a tint? No, it is blood. It's specifically blood. And we can see like on the shelling a little bit on top of the head that there's like specks of like the blood hasn't gone onto. The blood is dry and they use it as sunscreen on on purpose. Well, yeah, but like sunscreen, you have to recoat yourself. It's the same thing with like Barroth and other and like elephants and stuff. Well, this isn't exactly the same, but it's like you have to recoat yourself every so often. And if this motherfucker uses blood to do this, then wouldn't that suggest that like this is a very successful hunter? Maybe even more so than regular Barioth. Although regular Barioth doesn't need to do this, so it's hard to quite like compare the two. But it should be said that at the very least this would entail that Sand Barioth is a successful hunter because it needs blood to use it as sunscreen. They recoat when they have to eat. I mean, it's probably a double purpose kind of thing, right? But maybe they kill like even small monsters just to kind of recoat, right? Like maybe they'll kill like a Genprey or something. Something not like maybe not something like giant, but like something that could just reapply itself, right? Where do they say it's blood? It's in the description of the monster parts and stuff. So species are supposed to be flat out better for the most part, aren't they? They are, but remember Viper? Remember Viper? We had this conversation. Viper. Remember about like some subspecies might just be either weaker or just as strong. Or just as strong as like the base monster, but just like has maybe a slight gimmick. We had that whole conversation. I thought we agreed that. Did we not agree that like Sand Barioth was basically just as strong, like physically and stuff like that, to like regular Barioth? In terms of like prowess and all that. Now, fighting style and certain things that maybe give him a little bit extra protection, sure, but in terms of like power, they're about the same, no?
Understand how this creature thrives in the desert. Research first turned to the altered shell, focusing especially on the red markings.
Do you think Rado's railgun attack could kill the sand on Barioth's shell, turn the sand onto Barioth's shell into glass? Dude, I think it just fucking kills. One, yes. 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 But I think if Radal put a full charge railgun onto even the body, even just like a body shot on Sand Barioth, I think he's fucking dead. Let alone the head. If it's head, the guy's just like purely a goner. He might not even have a head anymore. But yeah.
Analysis of samples recovered by hunters.
And that is true. So again, going back to like my point, do we think that like Sand Barioths in general are like very competent fighters? Because the implication that they use like blood on themselves as a sort of like sunscreen would entail that they would need a good amount of like blood and to like it somewhat not constantly, but somewhat regularly recoat itself in blood, so it would have to go out and kill another thing. Well, I think he's a little stronger than normal because he had to adapt to different areas. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Just because he had to adapt. Again, it's like you could maybe say that the first regular Barioths who had to turn into Sand Barioths, maybe? Like they were a little more gutsier. But like, this Sand Barioth was born this way. It wasn't a Barioth that then turned into a Sand Barioth. That's not how this works. This Sand Barioth was born like this. So he didn't have to fight to become a Sand Barioth, you know what I mean?
Revealed a disturbing truth. These red markings are in fact
Barioth are more successful in the cold anyways. Maybe that's just a mute point.
result of constant exposure to blood. which is spread onto these areas and left to dry and fuse with the outer shell. For some reason, Sand Barioth splashed their faces and
I will say that, like regular Barioth, is very mobile and agile. Like he is. Like you might see him slipping right now, but that's because his one of his like wings right here are kind of broken, and that's what happens with Barioths, which we will talk about in the weakness department. We will completely talk about that. We will. But for now, in general, he's just very mobile. He can also fly. Like he can like actually fly. Like not like old world. Oh, like old world like wyverns always fly no matter what. But it's like Barioths are the only like not the only ones, I shouldn't say that. But like out of Nargacuga and Tigrex and Barioth is the one that like genuinely flies. Not the best flyer, but he can genuinely fly and stay in the air for a good little bit.
Arms with the blood of their prey while feeding, and observations of the monster confirmed this to be a regular activity.
God damn, wait, what the fuck is this? What is this? Bro, can I like skip forward to the Bro, get this out of here.
This grisly behavior seemed initially quite bizarre.
He uses all of his body parts to attack, and the tail covers a long distance. That is true. He literally uses like basically everything in his repertoire, except for maybe his back legs. He doesn't use that, but he uses that to jump forward and to reposition. So we're not gonna say that. Uses all of his body to fight. The fangs of the Barioths can puncture deep into an enemy, even if they are armored. Okay. Dib, bye-bye. Okay, bye, ABD. Everyone say bye.
Some have suggested that
he seems just in general weaker than the normal, but has better hunting skills. It's hard to say. I would actually like Sand Barioth to come into Ascendant. I think having him in Ascendant and not even just like the regular species, I think would be cool. Ooh, a Guardian Barioth. Not even a Guardian Sand Barioth, but a Guardian Barioth. I think the colors could be really cool. And like the Wilk is like infused into his fang, so every time he slams down, it's a giant Wilk explosion. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick. I'm sorry. I like Guardians. I actually had like a small conversation with a Monster Hunter VTuber, and they said Guardians were like not an ass pull, but they were done like horribly, and they don't like them. I'm not saying that they're wrong for not liking them, but it's like they think it's just like lazy writing. They think that the Guardians are lazy writing. I was just like, I'm just gonna have to hard disagree. I love Guardians.
Sand Barioth does this.
Sand Barioth is like grayed out without element. I get your point. Not quite, but I get the I get the comparison though.
To protect sensitive areas from the UV radiation coming from the desert sun. According to this hypothesis.
Oh yeah, I will say this. If a Barioth, by the way, crazy pause here. What is my man's doing here? Bro posted up like a Kuropeka. What are you doing? I will say this. If, like, I think... Well, see, here's the thing, right? Diablos has really thick, like, plates in the back. That would be good protection against a Barioth. But do I think a Barioth full slam like slamming its fangs, like momentum, just like how regular Barioth does it, into a Diablos' back of the neck, would still puncture, but maybe not as deep? Yes, I still actually think it would puncture. but it would severely mitigate, like, how much he gets through. We don't need any monsters that were in Worldborn or Risebreak to return. We need monsters that haven't been in the game since the original game. Yes, but I think we could also have... Okay, well, we don't need any fucking monster returning. You know, we don't need it. We truly don't need any monster to return. But we would like them to return. That would get him stuck or even break a fang in it. I think it could potentially get him stuck. I don't think it would break the fangs, though. Especially Sand Barioth. I don't think it would.
Sand Barioth use the blood of their enemies as a sort of gory sunscreen.
Oh, I didn't even talk about the tornadoes. Let me fucking talk about the tornadoes. Well, as in, like, let me put it down. Has good... area. I mean, like, these aren't like Kushala. These aren't like Kushala level of like tornadoes. But that's a pretty big fucking like sand tornado. Like, that'll at least get like, that'll at least like cloud your vision. That'll like, you know, if you're small enough, that'll definitely like throw you off. But like for big monsters, it's more like a deterrent and more like something else to worry about rather than like it'll throw you on your ass. Like, I don't think that'll throw like an Anjanath onto its ass. But, like, it would probably, like, disorient the Anjanath. So I'll say that. Has good area control with the sand tornadoes it can spit out. Can even, you know, I'll just put this in the same point as this one. Can also use the sand tornadoes to attack by using... Well, okay, hold on. I didn't word that correctly. Can also use the sand tornadoes to launch itself forward to do a big and hard hitting attack.
Samples from other parts of the shell have also suggested
Grimbo's maybe come back would make sense. Been a long time since it's been in the game. It would. I would like Duramboros to come back. Okay, but hear me out. We bring back Gossarag or even a Guardian Goss. Guardian Goss, but like ice. Well... Okay, see, like, the weird thing about, like, the Guardians is, like, it's not like their element is going to be entirely replaced with Wilk. Because Fulgur Anjanath and Guardian Ebony Odogron still use their elements and use them and howl the same way they would. It's just that it's also infused with the Wilk. But yes, Guardian Guts are right. I'm telling you, a lot of monsters would be really cool, like, thematically. Like, color palette and everything-wise. Really good with being a Guardian. Like, Barioth and Gossarag, I think would be good.
that blood is used in lesser quantities to adhere sand
Alright, we back. Wrapping up Sand Barioth, I'm guessing. Kind of. I think we're wrapping up on his strengths, and we're about to talk about his weaknesses soon.
to the armor. But perhaps the most significant discovery about the Sand Barioth came in the form of its breath. Common Barioth are so
Do we think he's done, do we think that, god damn, the fucking body, like, straight up body, like, right, this is, like, main body part to tail ratio is crazy. Holy fuck. Now, anyways, are we done with, like, the strengths, or do we think we're gonna, or is there something that maybe I'm missing?
dependent on their cycle.
Just for reference, so far I have, let me list up the things I have for him. Sand Barioth's tusks are thicker than the regular species, which is important to note, considering regular Barioth can slam its tusk into the ground, break in the ground, and no damage happens to the tusk. Has hardened sand on its shell, giving him a little bit of extra protection. Excuse me. Like regular Barioth, it's very mobile and agile. He can also fly, and he uses all of his body to fight. The fangs on the Barioths can puncture deep into an enemy, even if they are armored, which I believe is true. Unless maybe it's like fucking Brachydios, but even then. Well, Braggadillos, they might just chip the fucking tooth with that one. But if it's not like someone like Braggadillos, I do think they can puncture basically almost anything. Now, to level success, how deep and whether or not their fangs will get damaged is dependent completely on the monster. But the sentiment still goes. Has good area control with the sand tornadoes it can spit out. Can also use the sand tornadoes to launch itself forward in a launch itself forward to do a fucking, there you go, a big and hard-hitting attack. Do we think that's good or no? We still don't see him with other monsters, but is he good at evading and such? Assumingly he is. He's, oh, whoops. I didn't know what I pressed, so I just kind of panic. If we do, hold on, Shagaru Magala. If we do his cutscene, there is the small little bit of him dodging Seregios, although it's not very long at all. But at least there's this. Now, obviously, the fight gets interrupted. And Seregios wasn't taking this shit seriously at all. I mean, my man wasn't even enraged. Like, look at this. Hey, yo! I don't know who became a fellow gunner, but thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Can I ask, why do you glaze Braggadillos' shell so much? Because it deserves glazing. Oh my goodness, it's Bug. Hello, Bug. And other than this, he just, like, shoots out a thing, which, can I just say that, like, I love that, like, like other monsters can tell when another monster is just, like, way stronger than them. I love to just, like, it could tell. Because there's a chance that, like, this Seregios and this Barioth have never, ever seen even a Gormagala before. But then immediately catching a glimpse of a Shagaru, they're like, oh no, this motherfucker has to go. Now, that could be me just, like, kind of, like, reading a little bit too much into it. But, like, Seregios literally stops fighting Barioth and just goes after Shagaru here. But, yeah, when you're saying, do we have any accounts of him invading and stuff, this is, like, the one thing that we see, like, Barioth evade another monster. Although, no, there's the Barioth cutscene in Rise. Barioth cutscene. That is not how you spell cutscene. My fat ass fingers. But I'm not sure if he dodges anything. I'm not sure if he necessarily dodges them. Or if he just stands in the air. Okay, Izuchi dodges. Izuchi, great, you know, like, I love you and everything, right? Like, you're like one of my favorite greats of all time. This is a fight you should not be taking. Now, to be fair, can you actually get away from this guy? No. You're kind of cooked. Your only chance is to fight this guy. But I hope you guys were instigating this. Oh my goodness, it's Art. Hello, Art. Okay, so he dodges that. Okay, see, so it can pick up a grate, right? So, like, Barioth's, like, breath attack. From what I understand, the pure strength of the attack, or the pure strength of the sand tornadoes, doesn't seem to be that, like, far off. Maybe Sand Barioth's tornadoes are, like, has more wind pressure, so they can lift up monsters. But at the very least, we can at least get the idea that it can at least, lift up a grate like Izuchi. And Barioth both got bodied by Shaggy. They did. I hate that. It's like, I don't blame Seregios considering he did good against Gore, but it's like, do not fight Shagaru, bro. Don't fight Shagaru, God. Basically, this is all to say that I think he's good at dodging. We have like 2 accounts of him dodging attacks, and that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like perfect at dodging or that he's like a dodge master. He's Weave Nation certified. By the way, really good mugshot. Love this. Love this. People are like, how can you like Barrioth more than Tigrex? I'm sorry, I just do. I just think he has more sauce. I'm sorry. But, yes, it is to say that I think he is at least good at dodging. Now, maybe more than maybe someone like Nargacuga? Maybe not, probably not. But pretty good at dodging, or just good at dodging? I would say so. I would say so. I don't think we are led to believe anything other than that. I don't think we're led to believe, like, from everything we've been shown, I don't believe that would be the case. Really though, my humble opinion, strongest Apex in the desert is 100% going to Galavinus. The tail is to be strong. Ah, yes. Potential, man. He does have the potential to be the strongest in the desert. Regular Apex. Strongest, that is. Again, we're not talking about variant subspecies. Or we're not talking about variant Apexes or anything of the sorts. Elder Dragons. Elder Dragon level. But, you know, there's a case to be said there. Oh my god, I just saw this on my recommended right now. Did you guys know that Dweeby fought Primordial Malzeno for the first time ever? And she beat it yesterday? I'm so proud of her. Okay, so we'll have this in the background while we keep on listing off stuff. Also, the fangs have different shapes on the inside and the outside. On the inside and outside for slashing and stuff. Oh, I know. You can tell by the way that it's shaped. You can tell. Like, these are good for, like, getting in there and just kind of, like, cutting and stuff. They're not so much good for, like, how do you say, like, grabbing and then just, like, ripping. But it's good for, like, sawing. Slashing and sawing, but yeah, it is. I know. But again, we're not going that deep into it. We're not getting that deep into it. We'll bring it up if it becomes applicable. But we gotta talk about weaknesses now. Galavinus is a contender, and Galavinus can be found, like, almost anywhere. Bro can be found in volcanoes, bro can be found in deserts, bro can be found in forested areas, bro can be found in the Elder's Reset, like, bro can be just be found everywhere. We're not putting him here. Now we gotta talk about weaknesses, and I think, there's one weakness that's very, very obvious, and low-key actually might be the reason why he's probably not even a top 3. If it wasn't for this one weakness, I low-key think he would have been okay going against other certain, like, heavy hitters. But it's for the fact that every, like, part you break off of Barrioth, he gets, like, substantially weaker. Like, you break, like, his arm, talons, or, like, the spikes on his arms, he can't control himself better when he moves. You break his tusk, well, then there goes just, like, his main biting force, right? You cut off his tail, there goes, like, a massive, like, range of movement that he can do for, like, an attack. He just gets, like, weaker every time you break something off him. And considering, you know, if we were talking about, like, an Anjanath doing this, then, you know, it wouldn't be as big of a point, you know, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But when you're fighting Diabloses, Durambroses, like, Almudrons, Raidaus, like, this is, like, these monsters can easily break your shit, bro. They can easily cave your shit in. So, this is definitely a big point. Quick, question. Should we pick a winner as we go? Like, the best between Diablos and Barrioth, and then the winner against the next monster? Oh, so like a tournament bracket? Do we want to do a tournament bracket? Do we have enough monsters to even do a tournament bracket? How many monsters would we need to do that? We would need 8 monsters for a tournament bracket, right? Do we even have 8 monsters? We have 7, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6. We have 6 monsters. Is that enough to do a tournament bracket? Right? Because wait, hold on. If you have 6, right? No, because that's because then the semifinals would be uneven. You don't need to do that? Okay, so explain to me how you're, like, thinking it. Explain to me, like, how you're kind of thinking about it. And as you're doing that, I'll put down his weaknesses and stuff. Every part you break off of Sand Barioth, he gets significantly, if I'm being honest, significantly weaker. Break his wing arms. He can't control himself as much when he dodges and moves around, causing him to potentially trip. Break his fangs. He no longer has a good way of dealing deadly damage. Cut off his tail. He can't do long sweeping attacks. His tail. Okie doke. Just pick a winner for every new one. Oh, I get what you mean. So, like, we'd have Diablos versus Sand Barioth, and then whoever wins this, and then we would talk about, I think, Rush Durambros next? Who's next? Yes, it's Rush Durambros. So, like, so it's like Diablos versus Sand Barioth, and whoever wins that would then go, whoever wins this would go up against Rush Durambros. Yes, okay. Magdamelon can do chuffs, It's a noise tiger do to say hello to people they trust. Oh, that's interesting. Question. How 7 drum breath in the... Brother, I can't even read that. I'm sorry. The English is too broken. I can't understand. Sometimes I can understand broken English, but that one I just couldn't. How sand fish breath fishes? What? Also, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's a good way to do it, because again, it's like every monster, it's like matchup dependent. So just because A can beat B and B can beat C doesn't mean A beats C. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do that. How does Sevadrum breathe in the sand? Okay. Good question. I don't think he breathes in the sand. I don't think he's actually, like, inhaling the sand. I mean, I could be wrong there, but... Oh my goodness, hello, Red. It's better than a free-for-all? But it's not going to be a free-for-all. Viper, I explained what it... Oh, were you here when I explained it? You actually might have not been here when I explained it. So, basically... We're gonna, like, have it like this. Diablos versus all the other sand monsters. We're gonna tally how much he wins, how much he loses, and we're gonna do that for every single monster. So then Sand Barioth versus every other monster, right? See how much he wins, how much he loses. And then we are going to compare how many wins, what's the most wins a monster has. and they tie, then we put those monsters against each other. Because it's not about, like, it's not about, like, who do we think is the strongest. It's like, who do we think wins more fights than loses them, you know? The only issue would be the list is no order, so we can end up with a total washout at some point. I guess that's true. Quick question. What are other weak points about Saiyan Barioth, or I guess kind of Barioth in general? I already talked about, like, breaking his parts just make him weaker, but are there any other weaknesses? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, even if we have this one as a weakness, just this one weakness about, like, his parts breaking, it's like, that's like a massive weakness. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if you were to cut off, like, Diablos' tail, that's not as bad as cutting off Barioth's tail. Is stamina a weakness? Not really. Not really. Unless it is, like, explicitly shown to be, like, they have really bad weaknesses. Like, Tigrex doesn't have really good stamina. So we would maybe count that. But, like, for every other monster that isn't, it's not explicit, I wouldn't say so. He's weak to ice, water, and thunder. Ooh, quick question. How weak is he to thunder? Because ice and water doesn't... Well, actually, how weak is he to water and thunder? Because we have monsters who I believe use water and thunder on the list. Like, Almudron uses some kind of water kind of thing. Great Owl uses thunder, and Desert Celta's Queen, I believe, still shoots out water shots, but maybe it's something else. Seems like he's not the best fighting monster, the same size or bigger than him, maybe. No, Barioth, like, again, that's why I said potential attempted predation against the Diablos. Because while I do think that, like, 2 Saiyan Barioths or a very, very lucky one Saiyan Barioth could win against a Diablos, it's like, it would be, like, the most high diff fight for that Saiyan Barioth, and very likely he wouldn't win. Considering Diablos can also just dig into the ground. So, like, comparatively to, like, all the other, like, very heavy-hitting, like, sand monsters, Saiyan Barioth just isn't... well, he's just not comparable. He's just not. Who's on the list again? Okay. The people on the list are Diablos, Saiyan Barioth, Rust Duramboros, Desert Celtis Queen with 2 Desert Celtises, Raid Out, Seregios, and Almudron. God damn, we're just about to be on the third monster, and we're only fucking... We're 2.5 hours in, and we're only on the 3rd monster. This is why I tell you guys to not, like, distract me with questioning this shit. Like, I understand that you guys want to yap, and I do love that. But, like, when it's, like, a big thing like this, we have to get through it. Because I don't want to half-ass this. I mean, you could already argue I'm half-assing it, but I am actually analyzing certain things about the monster. It's just that I'm not going in at... I'm not going, like, in depth as much. Question, how the fuck is sand work if Diablos can swim in sand, but also walk on it? He's basically just, like, running in the sand, if you want to think about it like that, I guess. We're doing well on time. We are, but, like, I can't have today be a very long like, I can't have this be, like, an 8-hour stream. Not saying it will be, but I don't want that to happen. We gotta get through it to get to the reaction at the end. Oh yeah, no, we'll get to the reaction. We'll get to the reaction when we cover Almudron, which is literally the last. It's literally the last video, or it's the last monster. Oh fuck. Bro, my fries are cold now. Who's up next? Okay, so are we done with the weaknesses? Are we done with Sam Barrel's weaknesses? Which again, it's really just like one weakness, which is just like breaking off his body parts really fucks him up. But are we done with him? Will we say that? Will we say we're done? Bazinga. Alright, next we got Russ Durambros. And this one is probably like the one that I don't have as much information about Russ Durambros. I've been wanting to power scale Durambros, but I haven't had time to do that because it hasn't really been brought up too much. But like Russ Durambros, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like look at this Oceans video. I think Oceans has a video on Russ Durambros. Save us some time. Weakest to water and weakest to thunder. Really? Russ Durambros is weakest to water. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. Duramboros. Oh, Barioth. Oh, okay. Weakest to water. I'll put that then. I will be somewhat applicable. For this video, or for this stream. So for weaknesses, here, let me put this down then. Weakest element is water. And second is thunder. Okay. Rush Duram Barouche. Strengths. Okay. I'm back. What have I lost? You have lost everything. Your home? It's being confiscated. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's see here. We gotta look at Russ Durambros. I mean, should we just watch this Durambros video? Because it's like we only got like 2 minutes of like Russ Durambros in this. Russ is just flat out bigger and has a more devastating tail. Okay, we'll just watch this. We'll watch this. Whoops, forgot I muted.
After reports told of massive brute wyverns in desert regions, the guild was able to confirm the existence of the first Duramboros subspecies, named Rust Duramboros. Broadly resembling common Duramboros, this species can be distinguished by its copper-colored shell covered in brown patches of small desert plants and mushrooms. Rust Duramboros are also larger than the common species, and are in fact considered to be the largest known brute wyverns by some scholars. The tail tip is also slightly different, with the shell discs fanning out to the side more, and giving the overall structure a more axe-like shape. Besides visual descriptions, very little is known about this desert-dwelling subspecies, as it has only been sighted a handful of times. The tail seems to be adapted to displacing large amounts of sand when swung, which has been theorized to aid in digging up cacti and other desert plants to maximize nutrition in the desert. They are also much more aggressive than the forest species, and will actively attack other monsters when they spot them. It has even been said that the shell of a Rust Duramboros takes on its color due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies, not unlike the behavior seen in Sand Barioth.
Hey! 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 There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry. Like,
Takes on its...
is that blood? No. Nah. No. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call this one out. I'm gonna have to call this one out. I'm gonna disagree. Like, if there was blood on the tail, if there was blood on the head, like there is on Sandbarioth, I could see it. But, like, his entire body being the one color, even on his legs and stuff, get the fuck, I'm sorry, no. No. See the top left corner? Our drum shell item description. So is the item describing that there's like traces of blood?
They are also much more aggressive than the forest species, and will actively attack other monsters when they spot them. It has even been said that the
We can look that up. Viper, can you look that up, please?
shell of a Rastduramboros takes on its color due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies, not unlike the behavior seen in Sandbarioth.
But you see, like, the thing is, like, all of the Rastduramboros is this color. It's not even like that for regular Barioth. And that's like regular, I'm sorry, that's not like it for Sandbarioth. And Sandbarioth's whole shit is like, yes, that is how it is. Like, the look of, like, I'm sorry, it's too different. I'm sorry, it looks too different. Even if this turns out to be the case, I don't like that. I don't like that. Hunters, am I tweaking? A slight tangent. I know I said I didn't want to waste time. This is actually kind of bothering me. Is it just me? Or it's like, does that kind of just, like, mitigate, like, the whole design of, like, Sandbarioth? And how it's, the face is specifically red, some of its tail, a little bit of its wing arms. Meanwhile, this guy is just all red. And you're telling me all of this is blood from his enemy. I just don't understand. How are you getting blood on the top of your hump? Are you rolling in it? Well, I gotta go. Well, sadly, I gotta go have a chill stream and have a great day, night. Bye-bye. Okay, bye. Whoop. Sorry. I was about to say, well, I call you buddy. Bug. Hello, Bug. I'm sorry, not hello, Bug. Bye, Bug. Sorry. I'm fucking short-circuiting. My brain's fucking short-circuiting. Because fucking, this doesn't make sense to me. You're not crazy? Like, it just, like, specific, like, with Sandbarioth, like, you could see it, right? It's like, okay, it makes sense, right? His tail, like, the areas he uses to attack, like, the very important parts, his face, specifically, because he eats, and he's also, like, stuffing his face into the carcass of the thing he killed. That makes sense. You're telling me this entire body, blood. The entire thing, blood. I don't fucking buy that. I don't buy that. Like, keep in mind, that's not even a thing for, like, that's not even, here's the thing. That's not even a thing for, like, who do you call it? Bloodbath Diablos. Well, that is kind of the thing, right? But it's like, it's not like Bloodbath Diablos is, like, all red. Like this. Like, it doesn't, no, I'm sorry.
Slain enemies, not unlike the behavior seen in Sandbarioth. The hypothetical danger of a creature of this size being an active aggressor has led to the Rastduramboros being one of the very few regular...
I will say that I really do like Duramboros' armor. From what I remember, if I'm remembering it correctly, I do like it.
Monsters to require additional special permission from the Hunters Guild to be hunted. This
the items mention copper, which would make sense as to why his name is specifically rust, right? Because it pertains to, like, metal. It could be a part of his diet, which would make sense why it's, like, all over his fucking body, why he looks like this, right? Like, flamingos' diets change the color of, like, all their feathers. Right? That could be a case here. It could be the case here. Considering it doesn't have, access to, like, very large and, like, nutrient-rich, in quotations, like, large trees and, like, how regular Duramboros does in its forest. So it could be said that, like, the diet of a rusted Duramboros looks like this because of, like, diet, it's because of another factor. But saying that it's caused from, like, the blood of his enemies, Oceans, I'm gonna have to call a party foul here. Unless, okay, I don't... Viper, does it say anything about blood? Does it say anything about blood? Or did he just make that shit up? Here, hold on. I'm gonna go back to here.
Takes on its color.
So, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Rush to Rembro, shell item description. It's specifically the shell item. Does it say blood here? I know, we should be continuing the stream, I know. But this is actually kind of bothering me a little bit. Because that means it's either two things. Either one, it's bullshit. And they just be giving out this whole blood of enemies thing to any monster. Or two, Ocean just lied. So, I'm just curious. I'm sorry. A shell from a Rush to Rambros, enveloped by the hatred of prey hunted down over the years. Enveloped by the hatred of prey hunted down over the... What the fuck does that mean? Bro, you are not Magna Malo. What are you talking about? I mean, if anything, this just enforces the idea that Rush to Rambros actively picks fights with people. And because of how big and how strong this Brute Wyvern is, it most likely just wins the fights. Like that I could understand, but like saying, like converting that to, I think Ocean Man is selling. But, like, okay, if that is the actual description, because I'm gonna have to take your word for it, Viper. You are my Televiper, and you did put in quotations, so I hope you're not lying to me, right? If that is what the description says, I don't understand how you could say blood. Blood is reaching. Blood is reaching. Like the internet called, bro.
And will actively attack other monsters when they spot them. It has even been said that the shell of a Rasturamboros takes on its color due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies. Not...
Okay, see, the way he says it here, he says Durambros covers itself, right?
Due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies.
That makes it seem like it's intentional. Like Durambros is going out, killing a Baroth, and then just like rolling around in the carcass, to like cover his entire body. It is even said. Okay. Good. Like, if you want to infer that some of the coloration could have been because of how many fights, like, it gets into, and blood gets on it, that could maybe be a certain interpretation that I'd be okay with, but the way he says it literally makes it sound like Rush the Rambros is going out killing motherfuckers and rolling around in their blood, and that's why his entire body is red. I can imagine this motherfucker in doing a Baroth rolling animation. That would be kind of funny to watch, wouldn't it? So is the original color scheme, like, as a juvenile? I've actually heard that the color scheme for this is actually somewhat related to it, like the rest of Rambros is somewhat, like, the coloration has to do something with it being, like, a kid. Or, like, the colors of, like, children, Durambros. But that's just what I've heard. I don't even know that's true. I'm not gonna say it is. If you ask me, he looks like he has red moss on it. It looks like he has something. Like, something here and here. But, like, to say that it's like he...
It has even been said that the shell of a Rasturamboros takes on its color due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies. Not unlike the behavior seen in Sand Barioth.
So can we just say that's cap? Are we just gonna say it's cap and then we're just gonna move on, right? I'm sorry, I know we kind of like, I know I said I didn't want to get distracted, but like this is like the one point where it was like, I can't let this slide. Like, I just can't let this slide. It sounds like people discovered this thing and made it these super edgy reasons for its colors because they don't actually know how it got like that. And that's fine, right? But it's not like it's like headcanon, right? Like Sandbarioth makes sense. At least the way that the coloration is made for Sandbarioth and stuff, and the fact that like it was a winter monster that turned into like a hot monster. To say that's a weird way of saying it, but you know, like a cold monster going to a hot monster, and so it needs some way to like make sure it's not like burning in the extreme heat, that it makes at least somewhat sense. This with the Ramboros, this makes no sense. Oh, hello, Wonder. Let's sue him for every penny he owns. This is a joke, by the way. Ah, yes. Let me sue Oceans. Guys, this is how I'm gonna fund my how I'm gonna fund my my videos from now on. From suing people. Ah, yes. That's a joke. That's obviously a joke. He does say that it's said. That's the thing, right? He says that it says, but if Viper is to be believed, that's not even what it says. So he's wrong there. Is that the in-game description? Oh, gee, Viper actually said the in-game description, which was enveloped by the hatred of prey hunted down over the years. Now, Viper, this is the 3 ultimate description, right? This wasn't. Is Rush the Rembros in Generations Ultimate? I can't remember. That was the 3. That was specifically the 3 ultimate description, right? Because I think they might have different descriptions depending on the game, like different wording and stuff. So I want to make sure. 3U exclusive? Really? Rush the Well, the Rembros is in Generations and stuff. I just assumed, I guess, because it's like, come on, bro.
The hypothetical danger of a creature of this size being an active aggressor has led to the Rust.
Now, that's true. I can 100% believe that. That Rush the Rembros is like, I don't want solutions. I want problems. Always. Like, I can see that. But, like, the whole blood thing, nah, I just don't.
Rambros being one of the very few regular
He has iron armor? Oh my goodness, is that why his name is Rust? Oh, no way.
Monsters to require additional special permission from the Hunters Guild to be hunted. This precaution has, however, not come into play often, as Rasturamboros appear to be extremely rare and have not been sighted in many years.
Quick question. Would you guys rather be chased by a Rusturambros or a Diablos? I think I would rather get chased by a Rusturambros, because at least that motherfucker doesn't dig. I can't hide anywhere from Diablos, other than maybe on top of a mountain. And even that, I'm scared if he just like starts digging into the mountain. Rambos is slow. Well, okay, he's slow. Keep that in mind. He's slow. This motherfucker, unironically, can still just outrun you. This guy can still just outrun you. And if he doesn't outrun you, it's plot armor. I'm sorry. Even Rusturambros can just outrun you. But he's definitely slower than Diablos. But, like, I don't think you're outrunning Rusturambros. I'm sorry. He's not in Gen? Are you talking about... You're not talking about, like, Durambros, right? Because Durambros is. Rusturambros, no. Rusturambros is not in Gen. And Diablos can fly to a degree? Oh, yeah. The more I think about it, the more it's like, yeah, fuck that. Diablos is, like, genuinely scary. Okay, so... Okay, so quickly we're gonna go through the strengths.
The guild was able to...
Oh, shit. So, strengths-wise. So, we went through all of that, and I know we should have been writing stuff down as we were doing it, but I'm not gonna lie, kind of forgot. Let's just say one of the biggest, if not the biggest, brute wyverns He is a pretty big boy, and he's very thick. He's a big boy. You know what I'm saying? He's a big boy. Oh my goodness! Hello, Otima. Sorry, guys. I smelled trouble to power scale. Is Durambros the only brute stuck on old gen? I'm assuming we're counting like just like regular, like even just like the base, because Jade Baroth isn't here either. But like base, no, that's new gen. Calamitous, no. Large monster, I'm assuming. He actually might be, yeah. Yeah, I think he is. It's so sad. Durambros is actually a cool monster. I think Durambros is like top 5 favorite monster for Cotton, by the way. Just like throwing that random ass fact out there. But Cotton really likes Durambros, and honestly, I don't blame him. It's a pretty cool monster. It's the top 1. Wait, is he actually the favorite? I thought he was top 5. Well, that would even if he's the favorite, then he would still be top 5. But like, you know, it's his favorite. Really? I thought what's that other monster's name? I thought that was his favorite. I thought I'm fucking tweaking. Oh my god, I'm fucking tweaking. I can't. No, I remember he said he really liked Zamtros, but it wasn't like his favorite. Was it? Yeah, I remember watching like his specific tier list on like what was his favorite monsters, and I'm blanking on the order now. I'm remembering the monsters. Like I think it was so it was Durambros. I think it was. Oh my god, am I like creating memories now? I'm like second guessing my entire brain right now. I'm not gonna say anything. I could be right, but I also could be wrong because I might be literally making up shit in my mind. I'm not gonna say anything else. But I did remember Durambros specifically. But I thought I didn't think it was his favorite. But anyways.
Varying colors, only one such case led to an actual official discovery. After reports told of massive brute wyverns in desert regions, the guild was able to confirm the existence of the first Duramboros subspecies, named Rust Duramboros.
We would consider his tail to be more dangerous, correct? Like, I know there's certain aspects to where, like, a club and, like, a saw or, like a bladed... Like, a saw and a club tail could have different, like uses. But I think he just has a more dangerous tail, right? Just, like, in terms of, like, dangers to, like, being hit by it, I think so. Now, it's not to say that it's, like, a glavenous tail. But, like, just, like, the pure force at which he's swinging that bitch, it's, like, yes. The fact that it's has an edge to it is kind of fucking nuts. More bladed than bludgeoning compared to base, yeah.
Broadly resembling common Duramboros, this species can be distinguished by its copper-colored shell covered in brown patches of small desert plants and mushrooms.
Oh, so they are desert plants and mushrooms. Maybe it's not moss, though. Maybe it's not moss, because moss aren't, they're not like plant. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm like, I don't know, we got some dookie on him, but no, it's like some mushrooms and shit. My boy be getting high. My boy on Ellis. my boy going through it. He going through fucking withdrawals.
This species can be distinguished by its copper-colored shell covered in brown patches of small desert plants and mushrooms. Rust Duramboros are also larger than the common species, and are in fact considered to be the largest known brute wyverns by some scholars. The tail tip is also slightly different, with the shell discs fanning out to the side more and giving
Boone, you're so right for that. Boone's so real for that.
The overall structure a more axe-like shape. Besides visual descriptions, very little is known about this desert dwelling.
Out of curiosity, this does pertain to the stream, by the way, so don't worry, we're not wasting time by asking this. This might even come up later. But if like if a rusted Duramboros were to full on charge against a Diablos that's also fully charging towards him, how do we think the outcome would be? Like Duramboros is fucking heavy. The horns are also different. I'm not sure if there would be any locking of horns because the horns are different, but they're curved enough to the point where I think there could be some locking. Like horn locking. Okay, either Rust wins the clash, or they slam into each other, and they're now, like, struggling to fight each other to, like, knock the other one over. Because, I'm sorry, but, like, Duramboros is way too big and fucking heavy for Diablos to just punk around. Like how he does with Anjanath and Diablos. And, I'm sorry, Baroth. Diablos is losing both horns, and Duramboros is getting a concussion. Really? Losing both horns? I was thinking maybe just lose one horn. Really? Both horns? The reason why I thought he would only lose one horn is because I don't think, like, slamming into him would break the horns. But I think would, like, do some damage to them. And if Duramboros, like, locks it and, like, kind of, like, slams it onto the ground, I think it would break one horn. And the other horn would just be weaker. Maybe that's more semantics in how I'm visualizing it in my head. But, yeah. Is strong, but Durambo just weighs too much? Yeah. That's true. Damn, Rust Duramboros upscale? See, this is why I'm saying, like, some people were like, oh, it's just Diablos. Like, Diablos is just, like, the strongest, like, desert monster. I'm like, is he? Is he really, though? Like, really, is he? Yo, Diablo tries to, like, slant, like, is underground and tries to, like, shooting up from underneath the ground, underneath Duramboros, and he just, like, doesn't make it out of the ground because Duramboros is, like, too heavy. Just like that one big back friend.
Subspecies, as it has only been cited a handful of times. The tail seems to be adapted to displacing large
fuck. Fuck.
amounts of sand when swung, which has been theorized to aid in digging up cacti and
now all I can imagine is like Rust Duramboros just like swinging its tail and just smacking the straight metal out of Jin Dahad's mouth. Like Jin Dahad usually being like one of the biggest monsters it's ever seen, and then here comes Rust Duramboros with the fucking with the rusted axe straight to the face. Straight smack him. I'm not talking about like a fight, I'm just like imagining him hitting Jin in the face.
and other desert plants to
I'm back from the store. Where we at? We are currently at Rust Duramboros. We're going over his strengths. We already did Sand Baroth weaknesses and strength, and we already did Diablo's strength and weaknesses. We're going through Rust Duramboros' strengths.
maximize nutrition in the desert. They are also much more aggressive than the forest species, and will actively attack other monsters when they spot them.
I will say this, he is more aggressive, and sometimes you're like, well, like, I've said this before many times, that aggression can only take you so far, right? But, like, because of this aggression, he's also a bit faster, right? Because of this aggression. So, he's a bit faster than regular, I'm gonna have to, I don't want to keep on trying to spell Duramboros, so I'm just gonna have to, like, copy and paste this. Copy. Then regular, Duramboros. Has a wide area of attack because of its long and thick tail. Spot said some info. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. Let me let's continue and I'll
It has even been said that the
I'll react to this on my I'll react to it on my phone just so people can keep on watching this.
which has been theorized to aid in digging up cacti and other desert plants to maximize nutrition in the desert. They are also much more aggressive than the forest species, and will actively attack other monsters when they spot them. It has even been said that the shell of a Rasturamboros takes on its color due to the monster covering itself in the blood of slain enemies, not unlike the behavior seen in sandberries.
Hunters have reported oh, this is from Bangammoth, encountering Rasturamboros of varying colors in certain parts of the desert. It's unknown if these rumors are true, but certain factors like temperature, humidity, diet could be reasons why some individuals look different from one another. Hey, it's almost like I mentioned diet. It's almost like I mentioned diet. Oh, dude. Is that fucking... Yo, why does Rasturamboros' tail look like fucking Kutku's head? Why does he look like the frills of a Kutku? Is that just me? Am I tweaking? Duramboros, Gravios, Uthduna, Oregon, Deviljho. Holy fucking big backs, bro. I can't believe I'm saying this, but, like, why does Oregon look like the skinniest motherfucker out of all these?
Off. The hypothetical danger of a creature of this size being an active aggressor has led to the Rasturamboros being one of the very few regular monsters to require additional special permission.
Oh my goodness, is that a baby Duramboros? That's actually adorable. Wait a minute. Why do you got that dull coloring? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Is, like, the Duramboros get a lot of, like, their green shelling and, like, the color of them is because they live in forest. But, like, when they're born, they have, like, a very, like, bland coloring. And it's probably due to diet, environment, and, like, moss growing on them because they like to sleep a lot. Is why they get that green color. But Rasturamboros don't live in forest. So they don't ever, like, really, like, get green. And they kind of, like, keep their, like, child coloration a bit. Is that correct? Apparently they live in herds. They probably do live in herds, but it's not, like, all the time. It's more likely like a seasonal thing, if I had to guess.
From the Hunters Guild to be hunted. This precaution has, however, not come into play often.
I will say this, we cannot gather, like, a ton of information from Duramboros. But, like, basically, we could just assume that it's, like, you can go ban for ban in terms of brute strength with Diablos. In fact, in terms of bulk, much bulkier than Diablos. The shelling makes Diablos look bigger than he actually kind of is.
As Rasturamboros appear to be
they do move in herds. Hey, I got that.
Extremely rare, and have not been cited in
I understood that
years.
reference, my brain. It's because I'm looking at his strength. It's like, I don't have a lot. But, like, realistically speaking, Rasturamboros is probably, like, one of the biggest heavy hitters here. So for strength, I have one of the biggest, if not the biggest, Brute Wyvern. Has a more dangerous tail by having an edge and a bladed tail. He's a bit faster than regular Duramboros. Has a wide area of attack because of its long and thick tail. It's more aggressive than the normal Duramboros. Did I really say aggressive? No, I said dangerous, but it's not the same. I would say if Durambros is equal to Diablos, then Rust is like Black Diablos. Okay, now here's the thing. Would you ever consider, if you were to have a Diablos, I'm sorry, if you were to have a Rust Diablo, if you were to have the largest Rust Durambros versus the largest regular Durambros, who would win that fight? I think almost certainly Rust. I always want to say Rusted, but it's Rust Durambros. I think he would win, considering they are supposed to be bigger in general. So having the size advantage and a more devastating tail, being a little bit quicker, and also, you know, being more aggressive, I think he would just win against a regular not Diablos, a regular Durambros. So in that case, I wouldn't even necessarily compare it to Diablos, because at least a regular Diablos could beat a Black Diablos. Meanwhile, I think like a Rust Durambros just wins against a Durambros. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be easy per se, but I think like Rust Durambros would win. Rust Durambros is what happens when you make a giant mace angry. Rusted Kushala. They say... Don't make me laugh. Okay. They do say that... They do say that the coloration... They do say that the coloration on a rusted Kushala is due to all the blood that from the victims of Kushala. That Kushala bathes in the blood of all of its victims, and that's why it's that's why it looks the way it does. Which unironically would unironically make more sense. Unironically, it would make more sense, because if you expose the metallic scalings of what do you call it? Of the metallic scalings of Kushala to liquids like blood, and it doesn't, and if it were to happen so often, that would probably quicken the process of like Kushala rusting. Right? At least there's some logic there. At least there's some logic there, right? Like, if you were to pour water on a knife, like, that's going, and then you keep on doing that a bunch of times and letting it air dry, it's going to rust way quicker than if you just had that bitch out and no water ever hit it, right? So at least, like, if you were to say that for Rusted Kushala, that would unironically make a sibling more, like a bit more, what did I say, sibling? A bit more sense than what this guy was, than what Oceans was saying for Rust Durambros.
Thank you all.
A sibling? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I said. I don't know why I said sibling.
Roblox fanatic?
No idea. No idea. Okay, so I think we have that. Now, what are some weaknesses? Hunters, give me some weaknesses. Unfortunately, we don't have that much data on Rust Durambros in general. And regular Durambros doesn't even have anything like we don't see anything unique with regular Durambros that we wouldn't see with regular, like, rusted Durambros. Slow? He is slow. In general, he's just slow. In general, a slow monster. Like, unironically, I believe a charging Barroth... I'm sorry, unironically, I believe a charging Barroth is faster than a Durambros. She was a fairy. Oh my goodness. God, imagine how terrifying it'd be to see Rust Durambros yeet himself at you tail first. Unless you got some crazy verts and, like, you got some crazy dodging abilities, you're probably just, like, getting hit by this shit. By the way, proof, this is, like, just straight up proof as to why, like, every single like Monster Hunter is just so goated because like every single like boss fight, which is like every single large monster, there's just so much sauce with these monsters. You get what I'm saying? There's so much sauce. Ocean explains it here, but the horns are sensitive since they're connected to the brain area. Okay. So, to like the brain cavity and stuff. Okay. So, if the horns were to be broken, it would cause Durembros like a lot of pain. Like a lot of pain. Right? Is that what you're trying to get to? Damn, that's already it for the part? For the Durembros part? Damn, bruh. Hence why I mentioned the concussion earlier. Okay. If Rust wait, hold on. That's right. I can just paste it. If Rust Durembros gets its horns broken off, it would cause immense... That's not how you spell immense. There you go. Cause immense pain to the monster. Well, I'll just say to Durembros. Now, if you cause that much pain to Durembros, God have mercy on your soul, because I don't think Rust Durembros is letting you live. I think Rust Durembros would unironically, literally chase your ass down, no matter how far you ran. You could be on the back of a Seva drum swimming through the dunes, that motherfucker's still chasing you. So, like, congratulations, you broke his horns. You know what you also won? Death. If he loses the tail, he's fucked. Can you cut off Durembros' like entire tail? Or is it like you could cut off like a piece of the tail? Like a Galavinus situation. I actually don't know if I've ever seen anyone, even like when I've like fought like Durembros in general, I don't think I've ever seen anyone cut off his tail. I don't think you can, but I have not fought Duram. Can you cut off his tail? Like, can you cut off like his entire tail? Or is it like, can you cut off like a piece of his tail? Because that like significantly changes like the weakness, right? Like having like a chipped or like a dull bladed tail is way better than having your entire fuck ass tail gone. I think he just breaks the tail. I don't think. Well, you know, we'll go come over here. We just watch some regular Durembros. The thin base would be relatively easy to cut for maybe something like a Galavinus, but not easy to cut in general. I highly doubt you can cut the whole tail. Hunters, look up look up cutting off the Rust Durembros' tail. Fuck, I don't even need you to look up Rust Durembros'. If you could cut it off from regular Durembros' tail, you could just look up regular Durembros' tail. For now, I would say, for now, we can take, like, the most, like, basic of basics, which is just, like, if he has his tail broken, as in, like, chipped and, just basically destroyed, that it won't do as much damage. It's still gonna hurt. If you get hit by that bitch, you're still gonna get hurt. But it wouldn't be as devastating. If his tail gets broken... he won't be able to hit as hard with the tail. With his tail attacks. Okay. Any other weaknesses? Oh yeah, his elemental weakness. What was his elemental weakness again? I forgot. Did you say it was water and something else? Conchu, they're all brown. Herbs, Seagull, Rust, what's that is bigger? Don't. Apparently you can cut part of it with a. You can cut part of it with a hammer. Fuck you mean a hammer? You can cut with the hammer, boy. What are you talking about? Water and ice. Okay. Is elemental weakness is water and ice. Not ivy. What the fuck? Ice. There you go. Oh, well, to be fair, you're not cutting off his tail. You're breaking his tail. And if you're breaking his tail, then hammer makes sense. Oh, Lord, they're tuning the hammers into knives. Fucking great. And you didn't want to... Great... I'm sorry. Hammer mains don't want you to know this, but if you sharpen your hammer too much, it'll just turn into a greatsword. Shh. They don't want you to know this. I infiltrated the Hammer Society. I found this out. Don't tell Bracky. So yeah, I think we're done, no? I think we're done with Rusty Ambrose. That didn't take too long. That didn't take super long. Well, that took like 40 minutes. It took like 30 to like 45 minutes. But we're done with Rusty Ambrose, right? So for strength for Rusty Ambrose, let me list them out real quick. One of the biggest, if not the biggest, brute wyvern has a more dangerous tail by having an edge and bladed tail. He's a bit faster than regular Durambros, has a wide area of attack because of its long and thick tail, is more aggressive than normal Durambros. In general, for his weaknesses, in general, a slow monster. If Durambros gets his horn broken, it would cause immense pain to Durambros. If his tail gets broken, he won't be able to hit as hard with his tail attacks. His elemental weakness is water and ice. What about balance? Well, would you call that a weakness? It's more like a fighting style, if anything else. Damn, that fucking Bullfango got lucky there. Almost got flattened out like Flat Stanley. Wasted like 20 minutes talking about him covering himself in blood of his enemies. That is fair. Was it really 20 minutes? God damn. Seems to have good balance judging from his spine move. I don't know. Like, obviously, he uses momentum a lot for his tail attacks. Now, does he have, like, perfect balance? No. But him being, like, a little bit lopsided, in a sense, is kind of... it kind of makes sense. Damn. Westwood, what? Oh, shit! I think I said Vestboyd. I did not mean that. He can't hit flying monsters with his ult. Oh, that is true. He has no answer to aerial. I keep on spelling it wrong. Aerial attacks. Yo, look at the fucking... This dude over here. Ah! It's like, I gotta get out of here. Ah! I gotta get out of here. Like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Oh shit! Yo, bro got turned into alchemy dust. Oh shit! Yo, but I'm not gonna lie, he ate some of them shits. I'm not gonna lie, he got. I'm sorry, I'm gonna watch this one more time. Bam! I gotta get out of here. I gotta. Oh my god! Straight up eviscerate. God damn. God damn. Bro had a family. Not the like exchange. Oh shit. Little dude was done for the second that attack started. I was a little sad. I'm not. I'm laughing. I'm a little sad though. Oh my god, he did it again. He killed the fucking. Yo, if you are a lover of insects, do not watch the Durambros video. Do not. This guy be killing Durambroses more than any other insectivore you've ever seen. Okay, so we gotta move on though. Okay, so we got. Now the adds a green spot. Oh no, not again. Please move. Move. Leave. Go. Get away. Get away. Oh no. He can't keep getting away. He can't keep getting away with it. Yo, what's up? Why is it always this fucking move that's killing them? Show me him killing him by just like... Jesus fucking Christ. Don't do it. No, don't do it to them. Please don't do it to them. Okay. Okay, they're still alive. Okay, no, they're still alive. Don't worry about it. They're still alive. Okay, they're still alive. Let that motherfucker. Okay, that was a good laugh. Now make it a Monster Hunter 1 Velociraptor split. Okay, that was a good laugh. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. That was funny. Like distractions like that is a little bit funny. Okay, now we have Desert Celtis Queen. Wait, did I already power scale Celtis? We were supposed to do a Celtis power scaling stream, huh? But I think we stopped because I kept on crashing, right? Am I tweaking? Yeah, I do here. I have Celtis Queen and Celtis, but I never wrote anything really down because I didn't even do the stream because I kept on crashing. I think that stream is literally like 30 minutes or some shit. Or like the total time in which I tried to stream was like 30 minutes to like an hour, I think. Hello, Blackie. Guess who has lunch break an hour after coming in? Hell yeah. Can't get away with it. He can't get away with it. Bracky, we saw an absolute murder. But we are currently on Desert Celtis Queen. We are currently on Desert Celtis Queen. So let me get that. I can't get away with it! But see, does Oceans even have like an actual Celtis video? Celtis. No, he actually doesn't have a Celtis thing. Fuck me, then we have to power scale him all over again. God damn it. Hey, but we should leave the queen for last so we can go more in depth. Are you guys okay with that? Yes or no? Because I'm not gonna lie, Desert Celtis Queen, we actually might have to like actually analyze a bit, like just at least a bit. It's not gonna be like Rush Durambros. Unironically, even though like Desert Celtis Queen is like Rush Durambros in that the sense of like we don't have much to go off of, but like purely based on like the monster itself, there's like a good amount of things to talk about when it comes to Celtis and Celtis Queen. Becky, you missed Ambrose being a full-time professional insect exterminator. Oh, since going in order, we're doing 3rd gen right now. Oh. Sorry, I'm late. No, you're okay. Okay, so we'll say Celtis Queen for later. Just don't have me forget. Next is Raidou. Oh, everyone's favorite wild monster. Am I right, fellas? Other than Seregios. You all love Seregios so much. But Raidou is next. And we can, like, I'm not gonna lie, we might not even need, I mean, I'll put some footage up here, though. Raidou. Am I right, lads, or am I right? You are right, lad. Thank you, lad. We'll just like watch some of this. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll have the cutscene playing. Might as well. Raidou cutscene. 4K Ultra. 4K Ultra. Raidou is just him. Raidou is unironically just him. Like, listen, I get people are like, oh my god, here comes the Raidou glazing. But it's like, I'm sorry, Raidou deserves some glazing. I'll turn this down. Wee!
There it is. The white wraith. Okay, but what's the other one?
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator.
Can I just say that, like, they literally have never seen this monster before, but just, like, the aura of Raidou, and they're like, the femboys, like, you know, me personally, that just looks like the apex of this region. Don't even know if it is. Don't even know if it is. But they just saw Raidou for, like, not even a minute, and they're like, oh yeah, this guy's him. Yeah, this guy's him.
Okay, but what's the other one?
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator.
What's your favorite monster? Oh, you already know it's Seregios. You already know, boy. My new headcanon is that against literally any bug monster in existence, Ambrose just automatically wins with that attack. Damn. RIP Etel Call. RIP Etel Call.
This could get ugly. We better keep our distance.
Or we can observe from afar.
You're a hunter. And yet you do nothing. I'm already getting pissed off by seeing Nata right now.
Nata!
You can't.
Why? Why did it attack us? Did we do something wrong?
You were born.
There must be a reason, right? You're a hunter. You've got a weapon.
Are we? Don't piss me off, Nata. Don't piss me off. Are we going off of power scaling or ecological lore? Well, okay, fucking Ata, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of flashbanged me a bit. You can power scale using ecological lore. Which, by the way, ecological lore, what do you mean ecological lore? I use the monster's ecology and in-game showcases to power scale them. Like in terms of lore, I'm thinking of something like Fatalis, where it's like apparently he's done something super impressive, but it's not like we've never seen him do something as impressive as what he supposedly has done in lore. But like, did we do something wrong? Yes, the performance issue, Nada.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing? Give it to me, and I'll...
Is this on fucking 2x speed? What? Am I tweaking or does this look...
Dial.
Bro, why the fuck does it look so fast here? Is that just me? Oh.
Let me go. I want to go home. Give me my village back.
Can Mari come in here and explain to me how Nata is a good character? Can someone just like come? Can like Mari, you had a video specifically going over this. I didn't watch it. No way! No shot! No shot she's here! No shot! That is crazy! That is nuts! No fucking way! Yo. That's what I'm saying, you know, I just got that kind of aura. I can just summon anyone who I want, whenever I want, okay? Now watch me summon $1 million. Yo, you guys didn't see it? But there's like $1 million right next to me now. I'm just that fucking goated. I'm literally in the Uber back home. Mari's here, then Mari's in, you guys. Oh, that's a stream highlight right there. That's definitely a stream highlight right there. How was your Mari, how was your flight back? I hope it was okay. Hope it wasn't too exhausting. Hopefully there wasn't like a ton of like kids crying and stuff. Currently, Mari, we have done Diablo's San Barrioth, Rush of the Rambros. We are actually going to wait on Desert Celtis Queen and Desert Celtis because we're going to go a bit more in depth with them than the others. But now we're on Raidao. And they're like, yeah, why do you like Raidao so much? I don't fucking know. Exhibit A. The not to hate is so forced. The character is well written. I cannot wait to see him grown up and DC. Listen, I'm not saying like I hate him, but he's like an annoying cousin. You get what I mean? It's just like have you ever had like a sibling or like a cousin just come into your room and just like look at you and they're like, yes, and then they just like touch your stuff and then like leave your room? That's literally how it is. That's the point. He's well written. Well, even if that is the point, that doesn't change the fact that I get annoyed by him. If the point is that he's a child and he's annoying, well, congratulations. I'm not wrong then for being annoyed. It's actually insane, Lil, but the flight was good. Barely any turbulence, which is great. Oh, that's good to hear. This is not Rudy. No, Rudy's actually a shit character. Rudy's actually ass. Rudy's actually shit from a bud. Damn! I swear this is sped up. Something's wrong here. Bye, gotta go to school. Okay, bye, Logan. You have a good time at school. Like, Nata's fine. Like, he is, but ever since like the first, literally we can watch like my first reaction to like Nata and stuff. And it's like, bro, calm the fuck down. Oh yeah, for me, Nata internalizes a lot of his feelings to the point where he has his outbursts, but he's rather aware of his actions and immediately apologizes every time, so I can forgive him. Here's the thing, right? Like, I don't hate him, right? I don't hate Nata, right? I don't hate him, right? But if he says something that annoys me, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to like vocalize my annoyance, right? But you don't understand, Spider-Man. You don't understand, right? This is part of his journey, and his journey's annoying the fuck out of me. It's just like that, okay? When he's just there chilling, and he's just like, you know, like, oh, here, let me get you some, let me go to the villages, and let me, like, get you some herbs and some deals and stuff. It's like, all right, chill. Thanks, Nana, right? But when it's like, You have a weapon? And you don't do anything? Bro, here's a bow gun that you cannot carry. Go fight that monster then, by yourself. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut, boy. Goku dies.
Is that monster absorbing its energy?
Also, I gotta like rewind this because I have not put a single strand of a strength for Raid Out because I kept on getting the Mari came here and we're talking about Nata and stuff, so we gotta watch this all over again. And luckily, I'm pretty fluent in power scaling Raid Out in general. I've done it like basically 3 times now. I did it with the Raid. I power scaled Raid Out like 3 separate times. I did it for my How Powerful is Raid Out, which is like one of my earlier chapter 3 videos. I did it for Raid Out versus Astlos, and I did it for Raid Out versus the Skrill. I power scaled Raid Out like 3 different times. Actually, speaking of that, do I just have that Raid Out in my notes? Raid Out versus Skrill. Yo, I already... never mind. Never mind. I already have an entire list for Raid Out. We're skipping Raid Out. We are skipping Raid Out. You know what? Here, I'll copy and paste the strengths onto the new notes. I already have an entire list of strengths and things for Raid Out. We are skipping Raid Out. Copy. Look at yeah, I can understand as someone who doesn't like kids much, but I find kids in other games to be way worse, like Ava in Borderlands 3. Yo. Okay, here's the thing, right? Like, okay, this actually might be a hot take, but like Ava in Borderlands 3, I don't think is as bad as people make it out to be. I think the writing around Ava, so like the story and how it revolves around Ava is worse than Ava the character. Does that make sense? Like, the events that had to take place to make Ava important is ass. But Ava as a character, I don't think is horrible. Is that fair to say? If you guys know Borderlands 3, if you've played Borderlands 3, Rudy on the hand is a bigger pile of shit than any of my dog shit. Okay, so here's okay. Raid Out strengths. Here we go. Got a full ass list. Here we go. I'm gonna reread the list that we took for the Skrill for the Raid Out video. Or for the Raid Out versus Skrill stream. Here are Raid Out strengths. Being able to ride a bolt of lightning like Kieran. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. This is the Skrill. This is the Skrill part. I accidentally copied the wrong one. I read that and I was like, huh? I'm like, was I smoking top shelf boof? No, that was the Skrill part. Never mind. Never mind. That was the Skrill part. I thought that was the Raid Out part. Never mind. I was like, huh? I'm like, what was past swattable smoking? No, that was a Skrill. That was a Skrill. That was a Skrill's part. Oh shit! Actually, never mind. I didn't actually write strengths for Raid Out. I only wrote down his weaknesses. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess we could just... okay, we'll power scale Raid Out a little bit then. I thought I had the strength part already written down for... No, do not do that. I thought I already had it written down for him. I suppose not. I guess some asset power scaling. Fuck me, I guess. Alright. Sorry, here, let me put on the...
Do something wrong?
You know what, you know what, I can see that. The characters and plot reward her for being a brat.
And you do nothing? Give it to me!
Espinez versus Arkveld would be peak. I'm not gonna lie. Arkveld is like a hard counter to like so many fucking powerful monsters. You're like, but Espinez is poison, bro. It doesn't matter. He uses fire, he's cooked. So I feel like Nata doesn't get rewarded since nothing ever goes his way. I feel that Alma and his hunters have to tell him otherwise, which he learns to understand afterwards. I mean, I get... Okay, Mari, this is an entire discussion for later. To be fair, I did ask for someone to explain to me why Nata is a good character. Okay, I'll watch your video later, Mari. We can't keep on getting distracted. I know me being a bit of a dummy head over here. I literally asked for this. But, like... I get it, though. I do get the general gist. I understand. I understand. But I'll watch your video later. Rate my lunch, spaghetti with salt and pepper, S tier. Eh, it depends on how you made it, but in general, S tier. Bro's so strong, the universe had to nerf him. This was the convo, my bad. Oh, well, our convo right now is Raid Out. That is actually the main one. Nah, you didn't ask for someone, you asked for Mari. I did ask for Mari specifically. I said, could someone do it? And then I was like, you know what, just give me Mari. And then Mari showed up out of nowhere. I manifest her. But, hello, Darnell. God damn. Alright, so we are going to power scale him just quickly, okay? Oh, I remember why we didn't put anything for Raid Owl's strengths. Because we just looked at my Raid Owl versus Astrol's video. Like, we just literally looked at that. But just for general sake, we'll just say this. Can absorb lightning. Is a large wyvern. Can have fulgurite on... Is that not how you spell fulgurite? Oh, no, I misspelled that. Can have fulgurite on his wings and tail, making them strong, making them hit harder and give a slight amount of protection. A mouth? No, amount. Amount, not a mouth, amount of protection. I felt it in the wind. Do we need to, do we even need to mention it? We all know Raid Out here. I mean, we do, but we gotta at least put some, like, bases here, right? His rail gun attack is not tail gun attack. This fucking like auto correct thing is fucking me up. His rail gun attack is just as strong or stronger than Kieran's lightning attacks. We'll probably just say, I mean, that's probably just good enough. Oh. Can fight, how do I say this? Can have a good back and forth with Arkveld, which is impressive. And I think that's it. I think that's it for now, because again, we all know we all know Raid Out. We all know the power scaling of Raid Out.
There it is. The white wraith.
Okay, but what?
His biggest weakness is probably the Fulgurite cap. and having to stay still to shoot. I think I have that in the weaknesses. What do I have for his weaknesses? Weaknesses, I have... Does have a limit to how much electricity he can store in his body. Without Fulgurite, it's probably around 10 bolts of lightning. And with Fulgurite, it's about around 3 to 6 bolts of lightning, to just clarify that. When shooting off his railgun attack, he has to take a second to recoup, and his horns will be vulnerable for a few seconds. Isn't a fast flyer. Sometimes just stands still and shoots lightning from his head to potential detriment of him by getting hit. So basically, he has to stand still to use, like, his lightning attacks, really. Like, to use his, like, lightning moves, he has to stand still. His Fulgurite can get stuck in the ground. Like, we already went through this with the Skrill stream. If you count focus points, I know his face can make quite an opening. Oh, yeah. Celtics for last? Yep, Celtics for last. So we got Seregios? Who do we got next? You already know. Prank him, John Hunter. You already know.
It's the other one.
Next, we got Seregios.
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator.
This could get ugly. We better keep our distance.
Where we can observe from afar.
Unironically, is this like the first time I'm actually gonna kind of power scale Seregios? Like, I don't think I've actually done a how powerful sit down of how powerful Seregios is. Just because, like, I want that to be, like, almost an entire stream by itself. But we can still power scale him a bit, because we do need to. Seregios below right now. Seregios is one of those things where it's like, Seregios sometimes just sells the bag. And sometimes he fucking cooks. Do you guys know Seregios evades Raidal point blank shot in the turf war? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Well, actually, I don't think he does, actually. I think he evades before he even shoots. Let me look at that. Let me look at that. Seregios turf war. No, it's a whiff. I just checked. Okay, hold on. Slow-mo! Okay, see, so he's like right here. He sees that he's aiming at him, so he moves out of the way, and he misses. I gotta go now. Bye, guys. Okay, bye, Brecky. Bye-bye. Everyone say bye to Brecky. See, like, he does miss. Yeah, and people are like, it's not real lightning. It's literally real lightning. It's literally like one for... Oh, shit. Also, you forgot Raidal can't see while aiming. We don't gotta worry about that. Okay, but okay, first up, how does this first one go? God damn it. Sorry, guys, you're too quick. Hold on. Okay, either two things. Either Seregios has fought in a Raidal before and can tell this specifically means he's going to shoot him, or Seregios has kind of like a danger sense of, this doesn't look good, I'm going to dodge it. Kind of thing. I don't know which one it is, though. Damn! See, this is... Damn, you got a little bit of porcupine quills on your butt. Bro likes Brawl. Bro likes brawl like Yin Garuga. Sir, your head down. Sit your head down. See, this is what I'm saying. When we were like, Raidal wins this, it's like, yes, but I need you to keep in mind that if Seregios wasn't so, like, built into the fact that he wants to physically throw down with you, he would win so many more fights. That's why I really like Apex Seregios. Apex Seregios is, like, the prime example of, like, full potential Seregios. Like, before this, Raidal literally isn't hitting him. Look at this. Dodge that. Weave. Counter. Weave. And he could have countered again, but he decided to throw down on him. And he gets fucking slammed because of it. Ugh! Now, I will say, I'm a Seregios glazer. We all know this. But, like, Seregios is one of those monsters where it's like, for, like, his weight class, he hits way above his weight class. They both take damage in the collision. They do. And I'm just like, it's like, God damn, Seregios, please, lock in. He does not have good range attacks. His spikes are not that strong. Muhammad, I'm gonna have to call a red flag. Red card right here. Red card right here. I'm gonna have to just disagree with you. In fact, you know what? We'll watch Seregios' cutscene. The Sunbreak cutscene. Bro tried to fight Shaguru. Yeah, he tried to fight Shaguru. That is true. Seregios weak to thunder. He is weak to thunder, and he's literally fighting the one thunder monster who has like some of the strongest thunder in the entire series. Okay, how about this? We gotta no glaze. Okay, a little bit of glaze, but strengths, and here we go. Let's just watch this real quick.
Corpses strewn about below foreshadow an unexpected arrival. Before long, golden blades fall from the sky, tearing everything to shreds. With the blinding sun behind its back, the savage sniper appears. Those who try to evade their inevitable deaths by going in for the attack will only succeed at fulfilling the creature's cravings. As it soars high into the sky and marks another golden radiant.
God, so fucking cool. Bro, even Apex Spikes got blocked by a shield. Did we see the same? Muhammad, I don't like the amount of, like, downplaying you're doing fucking Seregios here. I'm not gonna. I don't like this. I'm not gonna lie. A party foul over here. Yes, they got stuck, but keep in mind, they punctured it. They literally punctured it. The land shields are supposed to block literally everything. Got punctured. If it was thrown with any more force, it would have gone right through it. The reason why they even stopped is because he didn't throw them with as much force. But the fact that they're sharp enough to literally puncture them is crazy. Oh, yeah. He said here, by the way, I failed to explain this before, but I'll try again. Seregios doesn't shoot his scales. His scales grow in layers like, I thought it said Pringles. Pringles. And he shoots them in outer layers. Well, yeah, they're not like, they're not scales, but we're just saying scales to simplify it. Because then if we don't say that, then we're going to have an entire discussion about oh, if it's not scales, then what is it? And then we're gonna have 3 people in the chat going, but no, they are scales, and then we're gonna have an entire conversation. Like, I understand this, but for simplicity's sake, yes. They are scales. Well, no, they're not the same scale. I'm sorry. God damn it. See, this is what I'm saying. No, but to be fair, that was my fault for not correctly wording it. They're scales, but they're specialized scales. I should specify that. I said they weren't scales. No, they are, but they're specialized scales. They're not the same scales as you see here on, like, his upper body up here. They're not the same. You do not know the force behind the throw. We do not see him throw it. Yeah, we don't see him throw it. But, like, I don't understand why seeing a monster pierce a lance shield makes you think that they're weak. I just don't understand how you can say that. I don't want to, okay. I don't like talking like this because it really does make it seem like I'm trying to super glaze him. It's just that I feel like you are downplaying him a bit.
Corpses strewn about below foreshadow an unexpected arrival.
Sorregos gives me the sense that he's extremely perceptive. I kind of see him as a archer arrowhead where he has great accuracy compared to other monsters. I'm not sure if that's more of a headcanon though. Well, no, you know what? It's so funny. Good thing you said that. Literally, case being shown here. He has incredible accuracy. He has incredible accuracy. The fact that he can hit all these I'm gonna say it wrong. I'm gonna say the name wrong, and I don't want to be made fun of. But these flying snake monsters
Foreshadow an unexpected arrival.
the fact that he hits all of them, damn, with like incredible accuracy. Now you might see like, oh, well he didn't like all these didn't hit, but like keep in mind, he shot out like a single wave of scales, all of them hit. He can't individually just shoot out one scale. Whenever he shoots out scales, it's always in like a burst. So, makes sense, but yeah.
To shreds, with the blinding sun behind its back, the savage sniper appears. Those who try to evade their inevitable death.
Okay, let me actually start putting out strengths and stuff like that. Because I have yet to do that. Has incredible accuracy with throwing his scales. Well, I should just mention that he has bladed. Has the ability to throw out bladed scales. Also, he's like one of the best flyers. One of the best flying, well, if I say best flying monster, that just sounds a bit weird. No, one of the best, aerial combatants. I always spell aerial wrong. I just like always spell it wrong. And then when I try to have it autocorrect, now it's not doing it. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. There you go. One of the best aerial flyers in the series. Which he's one of the best. Yes, he is one of the best. And it's not great at flying at a straight line. He's more of a great for, well, no, he's not the best at flying in a straight line. But again, he's closer to Legiana than a Rathalos. but he still is fast in general. He's like actually like a really, he's unironically like a really good mix between a Rathalos and a Legiana in terms of like flying capabilities, which is very impressive. Like he can keep up with an Azure Rathalos, which is just like very impressive. Because that's like Azure Rathalos' whole shit, is that he flies more. I'm sorry, I was not here. You know what? Just because I like hearing him, so we'll put him slightly in the background. Him being a dodge tank kind of guy with that in mind is super cool that he can apply that. I'm not sure if you would say that he's a tank. He's definitely more armored than Legiana, but less than Rathalos. But I wouldn't necessarily call him a tank. But I will say he can take a hit. I'm not gonna lie, Seregios can take a hit. Despite being smaller, being a generally actually kind of on the smaller side for Wyverns, my boy can take a hit. Bro could barely keep up with the queen of the land here. Yeah, but he wasn't enraged. Look at this. My man was literally not enraged. And he wasn't taking this shit seriously. I'm not sure if you noticed this. He could have literally hit Rathian instead of these guys here. Oh, to be fair, that one did almost hit her. Like, Seregios was in complete control this entire counter. Literally could have shot her here. Didn't do that. It's not enraged. Chasing her down. She tries leaving. Nope, bring that ass here. And then immediately just catches up to her. Makes her fall out of the sky. Kills her. Which, by the way, can I just say that? Literally, he kills her here. Like, literally kills her. Now, I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, the fall almost killed her. It's like, I'm sorry. Monsters do not die. Even, like, flying monsters, even Rathian, don't just almost die from a fall like that. Just kills her. So when you're telling me, the bladed scales, they're not really that strong. Literally just killed a Rathian in one burst. Literally killed a Rathian in one burst. And then you take the body, he just flies away. That is true. Circus is like a really good dart player at a bar, but he just prefers to start a bar fight instead of using his talent at darts. That is an incredible analogy. That's not an analogy, I'm sorry. Like a comparison. To me, I think he uses the Spix to finish the fight, not to deal big damage. Like in the scene, he attacks with legs, but fights with his spit. No, because he first fights, like, in the air with Raid Out, he fights, he does shoot, like, okay, I think he uses his spikes, like, unironically, slightly less than his actual physical hits. It's like a 45-55 kind of deal. 45 with, his scales, 55 his, like, physicality. But, with that being said, would I think he would be just instantly winning more fights if it was like he used his spikes more? Yes. Alrighty, I gotta hop off again. I hope I get on later again. Have fun with your analysis. Thank you, Mari. You take care, Mari. Everyone say bye to Mari. Always nice having you here. Damn. Sargeras often makes me wish he was a smaller than he is. For an agile monster, he can't just have everything. No, he can have everything. No, Sargeras is the one monster where I'm like, yeah, he can have everything. Now, is that glaze? Yes. Do I care? No. Okay. There was something else I wanted to say for Seregios. Oh, yeah. His scales... His bladed scales, I should say that. His bladed scales are so sharp that they cause bleed. Now, Now, normally you would assume that basically anything that cuts you can cause bleed. But it is specifically because he causes bleed is to, like, emphasize how sharp these fucking scales are. It's, like, to really emphasize how sharp these scales are. Like, to the point where even when they're on the ground, if you were to then, like, run over them while they're still on the ground, you will get cut. What do you call it? Oh, yeah. Killed a Rathian. And one... Okay, well, I shouldn't say it was purely just this. Okay, to be fair, he did knock her out of the sky. But, like, he obviously killed her with the scales. Like, him knocking Rathian to the ground was not going to kill her. Maybe knock her out a little bit, but that didn't kill her. The straight up thing that killed her was the scales. Killed Rathian one, burst of bladed scales. They're so sharp, they pierce hunter armor, which is made to deal with monsters. Yes. So when, oh my god, Almudron, no way. So when someone says, when someone says, you know, it didn't pierce through a lance shield. It's like the fact that it even like went into a lance shield is extremely impressive. Nah, it was 2 attacks. Okay, so let me read what I put here. Killed a Rathian in 1 burst of bladed scales. Is that fact or not? Let me stop you right there. It is. Yes, was it a 2 attack? Yes, he knocked her out of the sky and then threw the scales. But the scales killed her. The scales killed her. I'm not sure. I don't know what you want, what more you want from me. I'm specifically clarifying this. By the way, just so beautiful. I love him so much. I would say when he enrages, his scales that are like fluffed out are like if an Anjanath tried biting on like the back of the neck of an enraged Seregios, his mouth would probably get cut up like a good amount. If the scales weren't strong, they wouldn't have been enough to end the Rathian period. Exactly. Like what's a good thing? What's a good thing? What's a good comparison to another monster that... Oh, like, you know how Nargacuga can shoot out its, like, tail spikes things? Like that, right? If Nargacuga tried doing the same thing that Seregios did, the Rathian would have not died. The Rathian would have gotten hurt, but it would not have died. Just straight up. It is literally always emphasized how sharp and powerful these scales are. It is like his entire thing. Scales don't cut by themselves when they're attached to him. Really, they don't cut? So, like, I can, like, ride on his back and I won't get cut? Like, right there. Like, like his back right here. So, like, I can just, like, hug this. I won't get cut. I mean, the first attack did a lot of damage as well, just not the spikes. I mean, yes, it did damage, 100%. But, like, it's kind of like, how do I say this? Imagine I fell from, like, a 5 to maybe 10 foot, like, ledge, right? I fell, I hit my head, I'm a little bit concussed, I'm a little bit wobbly, and then someone comes up from behind me and shoots me 3 times in the head with a gun. Well, you know the fall actually did a lot more damage. No, bro, it's him shooting me in the head with a gun that killed me. It was the bullets going through my brain cavity that ended me, not the fall. It's the same shit here, brother. Damn! Fucking got his ass. Did you see that? Go back. He tried jumping off. I'm free! Got him. He actually did get him, right? Right, Tweaking? Yeah, he got him here. Bam. That is not the same, bro. What? That is literally the same. That is literally, well, okay, it's not exactly the same, but it's the same thing as, like, it's the same. It's a good analogy. I feel like him fighting Blue Rathalos and Gore Magala is enough proof of his strength. Yes, he is also physically well, he's not physically, again, like, in terms of pure strength, we saw with Raid Owl. He just can't, he's not simply just that physically strong. But he's not physically weak to the point where, like, he can't do anything with his physical hits. It's like you get curve stomp and then shot. Yes. I mean, keep in mind, these are big monsters. If them falling out of the sky were to do, like, enough damage to almost kill them, I don't think they would be as much of a threat as you would assume. These monsters are built to take hits. Even Rathian. Did it go through? Did what go through? Like Obsidian, it's only when you break off a piece that it gets an edge. What do you mean by that? His strongest attack is the leg dive and not the spikes. Arguably, they're just as deadly. Arguably, they are just as deadly. Like, for example, I think in general his spikes, his scales are more dangerous. Just because for the leg dive bomb, he needs to basically kind of wind it up and be in a, like, preferable situation for that to happen. So big wide space and all that. Whereas the scales, he can just chuck them bitches and they'll be basically killing anyone. Ah. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so have that. We have got to look at his turf war with Gore real quick. Turf war. I wish Sergio's got a turf war with, I really wish Sergio's got a turf war with, Rathalos and Sunbreak, and even Wilds. I mean, I'll be honest, I really don't know why they didn't do that. Like, Sergio's having a turf war with Rathalos, or even fucking Rathian, that just makes sense, no? Oh, did I say world? I meant Wilds. Whoops, my fault. I had to finish it, but I'm doing a physical prototype of monster structures to demonstrate their functionality, and one of them is Sergio's blade scales. Oh, that's cool. Sergio's doesn't even encounter Rathalos in Wilds. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's a fucking shame. Like, look at, like, literally look at this shit. Literally. I don't understand. I don't understand. By the way, this is a unique turf war. Don't even try to say that this is a reused one. I don't, well, okay, to be fair, this is a tie. This isn't like an official, like, Gore just always loses. This is a tie turf war. So sometimes Sergio's loses, sometimes Sergio's is the one being wyvern ridden at the end, sometimes it's Gore. This time it was Gore. But, like, look, see, this literally shows the case, right? Where it's like, Sergio's loves to go in for, like, physical hits. He loves it, right? Right here, look, like, what? Bam! Right? Didn't do it. Now, Gore, with his forearms, is able to restrain and physically overpower him. That makes sense. That does make sense. Gets hit with this. Now, keep in mind, Gore has not been hit once. Gore has not been hit one time. 3, no, 4, I'm sorry. 4 bladed scales hit Gore, knock him on his ass. Immediately does so much damage, it knocks Gore on his fucking ass. But his scales aren't really that strong. But you know, his scales aren't really that strong. Bro, immediately, 1 barrage of scales, so 4 scales in total, instantly made this fight a tie. Instantly made the fight a tie. I don't understand how you can look at, like, the scales and think, it's not really that strong. Not really that strong. We'll look at it again. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put that as a strength. Ties with Gore. That's impressive. With Gore Magala. Now, there is a reused turf war with Shagaru. I'm sorry, not Shagaru. Chaotic Gore Magala, but I'm not going to use that because that's a reused turf war. Why do them skills move at Mach 1? Good question, because he's just that goated. That's the first time I've seen this. This is crazy. You've never seen this turf war? This is like the one turf war he has. It's like this is like literally like the second turf war I think he has in the series, I think officially. He has the Gore and the Raid Out one. I don't think he has another turf war. Am I capping? No, I don't think he has another turf war. He has monster interactions through cutscenes and animation, but in terms of turf war, this is like one of his only 2 turf wars. And look, like this right here. Bam. Fuck me. Now, let's be honest here. Now, here's the thing, right? I can be honest. I can be 100% honest here. If Gore Magala did what he did to Gossarag, Seregios here would have died. Or would have been infected. Because remember what he did to Gore. Remember what he did to Gossarag. Gore just, like, held Gossarag down and was just pumping him full of the Frenzy Virus. If Gore didn't decide to just get off him right here, he probably would have done the same thing to Seregios and probably would have won this in general. However, this turf war is to more show how dangerous Seregios is, and to show that despite it being like a strong opponent, Seregios can literally go band for band with the very strong monsters. Because his arsenal is that good. How many frames is the scale shots? You know, let's go through it. See, so that's 1. So, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, until the first scale hits, that's about 11 frames. That's about 11 frames. It's about 11 frames. A tie with Gore Magala is good since he's a Demi-Elder. It's very good. Now, I won't lie, they low-key did Gossarag kind of dirty in that cutscene. I think Gossarag actually could fight a Gore Magala. Actually, land good hits. It's just that Gore, ambushed him, and not only did he ambush him, but he literally held him in place, pumping him full of the Frenzy Virus, which, like, slowly, like, you know, makes you fucking go mad, and you can't control yourself. And Gossarag, the way that Gossarag hits is he, like a human, right? You can't hit as hard if you're punching up, but you have to have the right, you have to have the right motion to punch, right? That's why certain things like jabs, hooks, and things like that do, depending on how you're hitting, can make you can do more damage to whatever you're hitting. Goss was just in a very disadvantaged, like, position to even hit him hard. He did hit him! Remember, Goss hit, Gore. Gossarag hit Gore Magala. Goss and Gore kind of maybe a little bit confusing. Goss did hit Gore, but it didn't do anything, because he couldn't wind up his arm properly. Is this 60 frames per second? That is a great question. It is. That's the flaw of fighting style and capitalizing scales maneuverability rather than trying to self-front. It would change a lot. I'm telling you, if Soregu spammed his bladed scales at monsters, he would fucking win so many. I'm not gonna lie, he'd probably win against Raidao. Considering Raidao literally couldn't hit him in the air. And every time he shot at Soregios, he was able to dodge and counter with a wave of bladed scales. He literally, if he just like spammed his serrated scales and not go on in front, he could have probably beat Raidao. And I don't think that's a hot take. If my math is right, this is like half the top speed of Valstrax. So that's... So you're saying that his thing could go like subsonic. Or close to subsonic. One side can still perform better than the other in a tie. Yeah. Again, this is more to say that, like, again, this is to show that physically, Soregios can't outmuscle a lot of monsters. Especially powerful ones like Gore, right? You can't outmuscle them. Especially since Gore has, like, 2 extra arms that are literally stronger than his other 4 arms. But these, I'm telling you, man, these bladed scales are so strong, it literally makes Gore, like, fall over and make it into a tie. Is that not crazy? We're gonna watch this just, like, one more time. Again, bam! That was the only hit Soregios got. Instantly made him fall onto his fucking knees. So, you know, talk about my boy with some respect. You know what I'm saying? But, like, the perspective could be Agile Monster, like a Zeratolos. Oh, you know what? Let's actually talk about his thing here. Soregios Zeratolos. What's the quality on this? Oh, that's good. Man, hearing Soregios is different, like, voice, like, every single video we put up with Soregios has his voice fucking different. In Sunbreak, it's different. In 4 Ultimate, it's different. In Wilds, it's different. It's kind of jarring. Weaknesses? None. Obviously, he does have weaknesses. But we'll get to that later. We're still discussing his strengths. Like, keep in mind, this is really impressive. Again, Azure Rathalos... I'm gonna like this, because fuck it, why not? Azure Rathalos' whole shit. His whole thing is that he is a very competent flyer. He literally flies more than Rathalos. He is literally a textbook definition stronger version than base Rathalos. And he does exceptionally well against Azure Rathalos in this fight, and he doesn't even shoot his bladed scales once, I believe, in this fight. Damn! Bam, Goofy! Now, did Soregios get any, like, super duper good hits on? I think other than this one hit. Or maybe I was looking at stream when this happened. Blurry ass cutscene, damn, bro. Bro, this is 4 Ultimate. Please, give him some slack. He got this on 720, 60 frames. 720p, 60. So it's not bad. Ooh, hold on there. Hold on. Did you guys peep that? Peep that. Peep this. Peep this. Smacks him. Okay, look at this. He goes for a sweep the leg move, right? This is the move that a lot of hunters fall for, me included. Right? Look at this. Right? Sweeps it. He misses, because Azure Rathalos dodges it. He's still sliding. Boom! the smoothest recovery I've ever seen from Seregios. The smoothest fucking recovery I've ever seen from this man. Boom, bam, no wasted movement. Zero wasted movement. And then he gets fucking rocked. But then he dodges. Again, Seregios hasn't even used his bladed scales at all in this fight. Like, at all. And he's going band for band with an Azure Rathalos in terms of, like, strength in aerial combat. It is very impressive. This is very impressive for Seregios. He is enraged, though. Yeah, he's enraged. So? You can see that Azure Rathalos is also enraged, because you can see the fire coming out of his mouth. And that's how you know that, like, monsters are enraged, because you see, like smoke, or you see, like, them huffing and puffing and stuff from being mad and stuff. So he's also mad, because he's getting hit here. He's not even throwing fireballs. It's just, like, how his mouth is. Crazy reaction time. It is, I must say, I was not familiar with Seregios' game. My bad, bro. Listen, I understand. I understand, right? I get it, right? But, like, Seregios is one of those, like, I wouldn't call Seregios a potential ban, but I will say that Seregios is one of those guys where it's like, it's like a guy, okay. It's literally what, who said that? Was it Reddy? I forgot who said it. But it was like a guy who's really good at throwing darts, but decides to do a bar fight instead every single time he goes to the bar, instead of using his talents. Just saying would be more impressive if he was chilling. It would be more impressive, but considering the Azure Rathalos is also enraged, I think it kind of, like, mitigates it, right? It kind of, like, does this. And again, remember, he hasn't thrown out a single bladed scale. This entire cutscene, not a single bladed scale. I feel like the fight was to go on Azure would win, but Seregios is like an upsetter. Yeah, that was me. Oh, okay. All I'm gonna say is that like, listen, okay, I'm gonna put out the facts in this cutscene. All right, I'm gonna lay down the facts here. Azure Rathalos is the bigger and physically stronger combatant. Azure Rathalos used his ranged weaponry. Seregios is smaller, has not used his ranged weaponry, and has been able to keep up with Azure Rathalos. That's just simply the facts. That's just simply the facts. Ladies and gentlemen, that's just simply the facts of this cutscene. That is just simply the facts. Azure Rathalos has more advantages and has used more technically in this fight than Seregios has. Well, okay, more advantages. You could say that Seregios is way more maneuverable in the sky. But, like, Azure Rathalos is, like, his whole shit. Is that he's more in the air and more maneuverable in the sky than regular Rathalos. You do realize that Seregios is larger than the Wraths, right? No, he's not. Seregios is not larger than the Wraths. Now, is he, like, significantly smaller? No, not at all. But he is. Yes, he is. No, he is not. He might be larger than Rathian. He might be larger than Rathian, to be fair. But he's not bigger than Rathalos. You saw him get cooked by Raydal and thought he was weak. My bad. No, it's all good. I wouldn't even say he got cooked. I think he got too confident. And he got fucking laid out because of it. He's not as long. But in bulk, he's more massive. Wait. Are you saying in bulk? Are you saying to body size ratio, he's more bulky? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that he's literally the bigger monster? If you're saying body ratio, Like, if the Seregios and the Rathalos were the exact same size in terms of wingspan and all that, who would be bulkier? Unironically, kind of, maybe, actually, yeah. But that's not the case, though. He's literally bigger. Seregios is not a bigger monster. I'm sorry. Seregios is not a bigger monster. Okay, it's kind of hard to see here. Damn. Crazy frame. You can't really tell in this cutscene. Besides, it's also really blurry. And perspective is kind of hard to make this out to be. Oh, wait. Actually, this might be a good angle. Bro, Rathalos is bigger. Just look up who's bigger to find out. What is a good, reliable place to look up? Because I don't want to look on the wiki. I mean, I can look up on the wiki, but I don't want to. And besides, I'm not sure if the wiki gives, like, reasonable... I'm not sure the sizes have changed from old to new gen. So I can't really discern this. But what's a good place to look up, like, the genuine size size differences? What about the size difference between Seregios and Rathalos? Can't fight us side to side. You know who we could ask? We could ask Nil. Nil, unironically, actually did a size comparison of Najarala and Jindahad. And he showed me it. So Nil could actually, like, find this out for us. But the in-game length wouldn't count because Seregios is shorter. Well, yeah, because this goes based off length, not purely bulk. And we're not talking about purely length because I'm pretty sure Rathalos is longer. But, like, we're talking about, like, size here. Like, just basically, like, mass, basically. So, we'll just, Viper, if you could just, like, shoot, Nil a message real quick. And he's like, hey, can you, like, because he's done it for Najarala and Jin. I didn't even ask him to do that. He just did that and showed me. I mean, say, like, hey, can you do a size comparison between Seregios and Rathalos? And even maybe, Rathalos? Pretty sure he's sleeping now. We just shoot him a message. Like, whenever I shoot you a message, I'm not expecting you to reply, like, immediately. It's just whenever you can see it, read the message. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe... Is that weird? Again, I don't have, like, the best, like, cues. But, I think it's fine just to shoot someone a message and then just, like, wait for them to respond. They don't have to respond right away. Unless you think that, like, the message would wake them up. If that's the case, then don't do it. Like, because I do know that, like, some people, like, my friend, like, my really good friend, she has a thing on her phone where she'll get a message and it'll bing, and then it would just, like, flash. Like, her flashlight would go off. So, like, I can understand that. If he has something like that. In that case, no, don't message him. But I don't think there's anything wrong with just, like, messaging him. Being like, hey, if you have any free time, if you could just, like, you know, if you can maybe get back to us on this. It's not a super important thing. But, like, Seregios... Oh, wait, shit. This might be a good... See, this is like camera angle, because he looks... Because then here he looks, bigger. It's camera angles. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Because they have such big fucking wings, it's hard to tell. And then Seregios is closer to the... Bro. Damn. So hard to tell. So he has bigger wings. More than muscle. Well, he definitely... 100% you can even just tell in general. He has bigger wings. Who's your favorite animated character? Seregios. Arthas is bigger than Wilds. That's also why I said I didn't want to look in the wiki, because I don't know what the wiki, like really discerns whether, like, the size differences from different games. Because in, certain games, monsters are bigger than they are, right? Like using, like, Rajang's, height and stuff, and, like, size, comparatively from old to new world, it's just, like, completely different. So, I'm not sure what the case is here. Pretty sure they use the standard size for these, right? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Sometimes, to make a fight more interesting, people will upscale or downscale certain things. Spudball, how would you know that? Shh. 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 Don't ask questions. But yeah. Oh, you're all amazing. God bless you. Oh, Gabriel, thank you. Are you leaving, Gabriel? Is that what you're saying? God bless you. There's a 10th anniversary size comparison video on YouTube. Yeah, but again, I don't know if that... Well, one, I don't know if they used Max for that. And I don't know if that's even technically... Again, I don't know... Because the 10-year anniversary is before Wilds. And Rathalos and Seregios could have gone bigger. I think Rathalos did get bigger. It's just, it's hard to tell. If it's the case that they were similar size in old gen, and then in new gen, Rathalos is a bit bigger than Seregios, then I would be fine with saying that. But I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. Just throwing a happy hug and cake everyone's way. Oh my god, I love cake. Guys, hold out your plates for some cake. Okay. Is there any... Oh, well, hold on. Is able to go hit for hit with an Azure Rathalos in the sky. And didn't even use his scales the whole time. Alright, any more strengths? Again, I could go way deeper into Seregios. Like how his feet are really good for gripping. Really good for gripping. He got the parafeets. I love him for that. But I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good resume. Has the ability to throw out bladed scales, has incredible accuracy with throwing the scales, one of the best aerial flyers in the series. His bladed scales are so sharp that they cause bleed. And killed a Rathian in one burst of bladed scales, tied with Gorm Magallans, able to go hit for hit with the Azure Rathalos in the sky, and didn't even use his scales the whole time. Impressive. Have we done Diablos? Yes, we did Diablos first. So we already have his strengths and weaknesses. Is there anything else just very like factually like in our face about Sir Regios? I don't know. I think we're okay. He uses all of his body and it's offensively defended. Wait, say that again? He uses all of his body and it's offensively defended? What do you mean offensively defended? But he does use all of his body. He uses all of his body to attack. His claws does bleed as well, I think. Yes, I think they do. Can't touch this? Oh, okay, I see. It'd be cool to see Brute Tigers actually do something or have role in the story. He has good stamina for moving around so much, but that's just an option. Well, we're not talking about Tigrex in general, but yes, I suppose. Yeah, he does bleed, but that's limited in this case. If Barioth bites into something, it expects it to bleed. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Say that again. His claws only bleed the hunter during the grab attack. Yes, it's not like he can just like slam into you and it causes bleed. It's just when he like grabs you and he starts just like clawing at you. I sent the 4U chart size. Chart size. Let's say this. That's Rathalos. And that's a 0 Rathalos. Let me try finding Sorayos. I can't even tell where the fuck is. Where is he? Oh, there he is. It's so hard to tell because I have to keep on moving back and forth. I can't like specifically compare them. But they look about the same. But yeah, Rathalos is bigger. What's your opinion on all the Misune variations being fire element? I like it. Some people don't like it. I like it. I'm back home, so we big chillin'. Oh, we big chillin'. We big chillin'. Welcome back, Mari. Everyone say hi to Mari. Jack, in the future, can you do an Arkveld vid? I have done an Arkveld stream, but I do plan on doing Arkveld video. Now, I won't be, if it's an Arkveld video, I'm sorry. I'm not as goated as Mari in terms of analysis for monsters, details, themes, and design, but I will be doing a power scaling one. Well, I'm gonna try to see something here, because that image that you showed me on Discord, and then if I see this, okay, and then hold on, if I again, see, look at this. If you look at this one frame, dog, it makes Seregios look so much bigger. This guy almost looks like the same fucking size as Shagaru. But obviously, that's not the case. Because then you look at this and you're like, oh, fuck, never mind. But if you look at that size chart... If you look at the size chart that you sent me for Monster Hunter 4 and all that... Seregios actually doesn't... In terms of, like, size, he doesn't look that much... Shagaru isn't that big. Brother, are you looking at the same image I'm looking at here? Well, yeah, he's not, like, dwarfing him, but he is very clearly bigger than him. It just might be cinematic sizing, but that makes it so inconsistent, though. I don't like that. I don't like how it's so inconsistent. By the way, Barioth, you... Youch! Barioth, move! Yeah, don't ask me to do power scaling. I can't do that. That's fine. Thank you so much. Yeah, power scaling isn't for everyone. But I will say this. I just... So again, for the Arkveld video, I do plan on doing one. And it's definitely going to be more like meme-ish and power scaling, if anything. Do not expect in-depth analysis like with Mari. I'm sorry, I'm just not that kind of guy. I don't get the brain facilities for that, big man. All right. I think we're fine with I think we are fine with the strengths for Seregios. Now we gotta get to the weaknesses. None. All right, now on to Almudron. He's small. He's not small. He's just not as big as a Rathalos. And until I can see definitive proof of that, I'm not saying yes. I'm just gonna say that. Weaknesses. He doesn't run out of spikes. If you were to ever cut off his tail, he could still shoot spikes from his head. He can still cause bleeding with his talons. If you break off his horn, that doesn't really do much. Because again, he can still shoot spikes. He can still be aerial, competent in the air. His elemental weakness, sure, but like, what else? He's reckless. Almudron is like the length of Jin. I thought he was like slightly smaller, no? Is he not like slightly not as? Like he's comparable 1000%, but he's not quite that, right? Length. Yeah, I know, length. I'm finally home, so I'm just big chilly now. Hey, Mari is here. What's up? Reminds me, oh, I already read that. Will you do a wishlist video for the monsters and Elder Dragons you want to come back in the, Wilds DLC, please? Please do. I'll think about it, sure. That seems like a little simple, little fun little video. What's going on here? Yo, Gnarly, say hi to Mari. Mari's in chat. Also, welcome back. I'm on my 15-minute, and we love you for that. We love that you get breaks. What's Aurelius' weakness again? Is it ice? Is it ice level 3? Is it ice star level 3 and thunder 2? Or is it the other way around? I always get it mixed up. Ice and thunder. So ice level 3 and thunder level 2. Right? Is that true? Alright, let's do this. Elemental. It's not how you fucking spell elemental. Well, elemental weakness is ice and thunder. Thunder. Feel the thunder. Okay, oh, he's reckless. He has a tendency to be reckless when fighting. Can be overpowered by a physically stronger opponent. Like we saw with Raidao and Gore. Anything else? Is Magma Almudron Magma Almudron in the most underrated subspecies? No, I said acidic Glavenus is that. I have a video on acidic Glavenus. I think acidic Glavenus is the most underrated subspecies. And I stand by that. Although, is he my favorite? No. But do I really like him? I do. I thought he was loved. No, acidic Glavenus isn't particularly hated. It's just that people don't really think about him. So that's why I say he's underrated. Are you guys counting status effects or only elements? We're only really counting elements. Because I don't think any monster does a specific status to the point of it being like very noteworthy. Like Sambarioth, no. Diablos, no. Rust Durembros, no. Desert Celtis Queen, Desert Celtis, no. Raidao, no. Seregios, he goes his bleed, and I did put that on here. But other than that, no. Almudron, water, so no. Like, you know, there's no real status, like, effects going on here. To the point where I would need to, specify that. Samarathon is, like, the most useless monster. Hey! Hey! Calm down, brother. Calm down. Purple Ludroth right there. Calm down. I don't know where this slander just came from. Out of nowhere, slander from the left field. But, I think we're good on weaknesses. Unironically, Seregios doesn't have, like, a ton of weakness. If I had to say his biggest weakness is probably just literally being reckless in his fighting and not using his serrated scales as much. Why are we coming over here to hate on Peak? Bro, how about Green Plesioth? I'm not gonna lie, I like Green Plesioth. Never fought him, but I like him. From the fight I've seen with him, I like him. Now, but he's a cute cat. He is a cute cat. He has the blood. I'm gonna say this, Mari, do you have cats? Like, Magnamalo literally eats motherfuckers and then, like, uses, like, their soul. It's not really their souls, you know, it's gas. But uses, like, their souls to, like, power himself up. And Sambarioth literally, like, bathes in his prey's blood. What's going on here? Seal Uragon exists? Literally get that bum out of here. And while you're at it, take Crystal Beard Uragon with you too. Like, why are we hating on Sambarioth all of a sudden? Brody. Alright, everyone. It is time for the moment you've been waiting for. Did I fucking spell Almudron right? No, I spelled it with a A instead of a U, damn it. It is time for the moment you've been waiting for. What? Just start saying Miku. Oh, fuck. Wait, what time is it? Oh, fuck. It's 5:30. I'll get a cat someday. That's my mission. But the way you be talking about cats, I thought you would have already had a cat. Without the mud, I did say that. Hold on, everyone. We're gonna have like a 5-minute break. I gotta make a call. Remember, I was supposed to make a call at 3? Well, it's 5:30. Give me about like 5 minutes. I gotta make a call. What's this stream about? Oh my god, Bob. Literally worst timing you could have picked, brother. Everyone fill in Bob. If you can believe it, I'm a dog person. Hey, that's so funny. I'm also a dog person. Despite me also having cats right now. But, yes, I'll be right back. I gotta make a call. Everyone get some water, stretch, relax, right? Converse with each other. You know what? Here, how about this? I'll tell you, I'll throw in a question out here real quick. So far, with everything we've discussed, we're missing Almudron and Desert Celtis and Celtis Queen. Who do you think is going to win so far? And who do you think is the top 3? I'll let you guys do the thing, okay? I'll let you guys have that. I'll be right back. want the world to know, and I'll let it show. I'm coming up. I want the world to know. Alright, I'm back. Alright, hunters. How are y'all doing? Y'all doing good? We're doing good! It's like, Spottable, I don't know. I'm not really feeling good. Hey, don't even worry about it. I got a video that'll knock your socks off. It'll knock your socks off. Let me just find it. Alright. Yeah, don't the thunderstorms and the planes really buff him? Oh, yeah, I will be saying this. I didn't clarify this, but I guess I didn't think I would have to, but I guess I should. With the Raid Owl as a combatant, he will be getting his thunderstorm. Any monster he goes up against will be having to deal with also the thunderstorm. Because if we don't use that, we do kind of nerf him. And we gotta give him, you know, we gotta give him his props. His stream are either used for research or he uses specific spots of the stream, edits that. If that helps. Oh, yeah. Spotty, I'm back, my boy. Yo, X, how's it going? So, Raid out. Now, hold on. You know, Diablos can dig. Okay, calm down. But, yes, it looks like Raid Owl versus, Ruster Ambrose. You being so slow is not a very good thing for you, my boy. It's not a very good thing for you. No, sir. No, sir. Ah, here we go. Boone, did you change the thumbnail for the video? You said you were... Boone! Gotta go. Bye. Okay, bye, Ash. Bye, Ash. Boone, I thought you did. I did not. 10,000 lashings for Boone. Raid Owl could just hit him with the Fulgurite. You know what's so funny? That's so funny. It's like Diablos can dig, but it's like Raid Owl's lightning can literally just go through the ground. Like it does that. Now, granted, Diablos would probably have to be like somewhat close to the surface, but like Diablos could still be hit by the force and power of the electricity, despite being underground. Now, it wouldn't hit him as hard as if he got hit directly, but he could still get hit by it. Maury's Cruz said it was perfect as it is. You know what? Fair enough. And you know what? Oh, I was about to spoil it. I've got about maybe 45 minutes before I gotta eat dinner. After that, I still think I want to listen to that. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, hunters, we got... We're doing Almudron now. After Almudron, we're doing Desert Celtis Queen, okay? I had to leave for a second. I asked Boone if he was going to change the thumbnail. I'm going to ask Boone if he was going to change the thumbnail to the video. And he was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I click right now. It was not done. It was not done. Alright, hunters. We're going to be watching a video real quick. We're going to be watching a video. What do you call it? Because we're going to be going over Almudron. A nice little palette cleanser. You know, a nice little, something. Right? So, Boone made this video called Why Almudron is Humanity's Greatest Achievement. It's about 11 minutes and 30 seconds. We're gonna watch this. And as we're watching this, I'm gonna go finish the rest of my food. Stay clip, believe he pulled. Mari! Mari! Gnarly? Oh, you gotta leave, Gnarly? Okay, bye, Bye, Gnarly. Wait. Question. If Ray is getting his thunderstorm, are we to assume Almadron gets his mud? Yes. We do. What's going on? Nothing. So we're gonna watch this Almadron video that that Boone made. that Boone made called "Why Almadron is Humanity's Greatest Achievement." Now, I'm gonna go reheat my food because low-key this shit cold as fuck. But we're gonna watch it. It's 11 and a half minutes, okay? So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this, okay? Give me like 2 minutes. I know I just came back. Maybe I should have been doing this while I was on that phone call. But give me like 2 minutes. I gotta reheat my food. Not the grub. Yes, the grub. Give me 1 moment. Unless you guys want to watch it. Watch it until I come back. And obviously when I come back, I'll pause for a second. Do you guys want to watch it while I'm here from the beginning or no? Or do you want to like me? I leave. I let this play for a few minutes. And stuff. Yes, make it tasty. We'll wait. Okay. Small Bowl, have you seen it? Yes. I have seen it. This is pre-watched Spottable, okay? I have pre-watched this. But I've only watched it 1 time. So, this is going to be my second time watching it. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. Hey, that butt back, yes sir. Okay, 1 second, let me see. Oh, you guys doing stuff? Guys doing stuff without me? I can't believe you. I can't believe y'all, man. Y'all be doing shit without me? I thought we were cool, man. Got my food. Got my food. I'm back. Me bomba. Okay, so if I shoot a bullet directly down into the soil, it's gonna go like 5 inches deep. But if I shoot forward, it's barely gonna pierce. The fuck you guys talking about? Guys, we're going to forgetting Fulgurite formed underground because the thunder comes from the sky. Radar shoots from ground level. Oh, yeah? Okay, so my Twitter is glitching out like crazy. What is happening? I don't know what's going on, but, you know, y'all do that. Alright, y'all ready for this? You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go.
Monster Hunter is probably my favorite series in all of gaming. It truly is crazy how they were able to craft such well-made, well-balanced, and satisfying feeling combat.
Yes,
and
sir!
also be able to put it in probably the best gaming loop that I've ever played, along with what might be the best world in any game that I've ever played. But probably one of the most important things about the franchise are the monsters. Some of the enormous highs that Capcom was able to create with such creatures consist of the likes of Purple Gypceros, Steel Urgon, and last but not least, Great Gyros.
Yes,
Never
sir!
before I've even thought that company that ascended to such monumental heights creatively in order to create such works of art.
God damn, boy. God. Yo, someone fucking laced the effluvium with frenzy virus. Why Gyros look like that?
Monumental heights creatively in order to create such works of art could have even thought to ever try to top themselves. But somehow, they were able to.
I was talking about the Glavenus missing like a classic greatsword main. What do you mean it's missing like a classic greatsword main? What about the other video though? Parp mentioned.
This video is about how Almadron is humanity's greatest ever achievement.
By the way, I love that I could hear. I didn't tell you this, Boone, but I can literally hear your clicking. I can hear when you click on the keyboard like that. Inspiration. Okay, show me something.
Almadron, similar to other monsters I advised, was inspired by a Japanese mythological.
Hold on, I didn't even see this on the right side. What'd this say? Disclaimer, sorry if my white ass ends up mispronouncing some words. I'll try to clear up the ones I noticed in the description, but feel free to correct me more if I didn't point out in the comment. Okay.
Creatures known as yokai. Interestingly enough, though, Almadron ended up being mainly inspired by 2 different yokai, the lesser of which being known as the Dolotabo. The Dolotabo are said to be spirits of farmers who once deeply cared for their land, who now haunt the new owners of said land if they end up not caring for it. They are said to roam their now overgrown fields, displaying traits such as having only 1 eye and 3 fingers on each hand in order to represent the vices, as well as, possibly the most relevant in Almadron's case, they're said to be covered in mud. In addition, the legend of the Dolotabo is said to originate out of more mountainous regions of Japan, places in which fertile land was far more of a commodity. It's likely that the legend of the Dolotabo was spread in order to scare people into taking better care of the little land they had. This parallels how in-game Almadron are said to usually live very reclusive lives in the mountains until in-game events of the Rampage cause them to migrate to more populated areas. The second of which, and also likely the most direct inspiration for Almadron out of the 2, is known as Ornamazu. Ornamazu, translating directly to giant catfish, is a giant black catfish which is said to live underneath the earth and is responsible responsible for generating earthquakes. Onlamazu is also at times depicted as using earthquakes in order to get rid of rich people who didn't share their money. This is obviously very similar
I had myself muted, but low-key, good thing I did mute myself. I was gonna... I was low-key talking some crazy stuff right now. I'm glad I didn't... I muted myself accidentally. But I'm really glad that it was muted, because I'm not gonna lie, I said some out-of-pocket shit.
how Almudron's able to use its claws to dig underground in a manner very similar to swimming, and uses its whiskers in order to manipulate the earth and mud in order to attack you during the fight. Almudron's various mud attacks are also likely inspired by traditional Japanese art form known as dorodango, which is the act of meticulously shining and polishing balls of mud and dirt in order to create gorgeous stone-like shapes. This is in order to demonstrate the idea of being able to create something beautiful out of something possibly dull and bland.
You guys know how, like, penguins give each other, like, a male penguin would give a female, like, a rock, and it's like, hey, shorty, I just gave you this rock. You think it's pretty? Be mine. Do you think female penguins would accept this rock? Do you think, like, in their eyes, this rock would be, like, classified as, like, a nice rock? I think certain penguins have distinct, like, shapes and, like, what they look for in a rock. But I'm not sure if, like, I'm not sure what they specifically look like, or, like, what they go for. No, that's terrible. No, you don't know. You don't know. Viper, you a tiger? Last time I checked, you're a viper, okay? It has to do with the nest. If it's orange, absolutely.
Of being able to create something beautiful out of something possibly dull and bland. This inspiration is able to be seen in much of Almudron's attacks, most primarily its signature move where it uses its tail to form a gigantic mud ball before later slamming it toward the hunter if not destroyed in time. Almudron is a very unique monster compared to others. Not only does it sport characteristics like sharp claws on its forearms that are used to dig into the mud as well as used for standard swiping attacks and whatnot, but its main form of offense is a long paintbrush-like tail that it uses to swipe at the hunter and flick mud on the ground in order to potentially slow the hunter down. Speaking of mud, one of the things that makes Almudron so unique is how it's programmed to be able to swim underneath the mud and do things like jump across the arena and swipe you with its tail underground. This phase of the fight is meant to give you the feeling of a lack of control, with you being slowed down by the mud while your opponent is able to jump around freely and isn't even limited by the ground technically. Almudron is also able to do things with the mud such as creating whirlpools to suck you in before lunging out the center, creating the aforementioned ball of mud with its tail that chucks at you, and even creating structures of mud out of the ground in order to utilize Rise's wire bug mechanic. This also isn't to mention that Almudron when Rage is able to emit golden acid out of its skin, which mixes with the mud causing tick damage when stuck in the mud in order to add a bit more potency. In conclusion, Almudron's fighting style can be described as both elegant and at times brutish and physical.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you said British there for a second. Is that just me? Hold on.
Described as both elegant and at times brutish and physical.
I swear you said British. Oi, oi, what's all this now in my swamp, eh? What's all this? What's all this then?
The fight has a very unique mix of both making you feel powerless in comparison to a monster, while at the same time playing into your own abilities by exploiting the game's verticality. If you want my personal thoughts, I think that while Almudron's fight's nothing mind-blowing, I can still have fun with it. I think its incredibly unique attacks and movement are neat to watch, but like many other people, its skeleton kind of draws down the fight for me. It's just too awkward to hit and fight against, at least compared to other monsters in my opinion.
I'm not gonna lie, so like Charge Blade, Longsword, not Longsword, Charge Blade, Bow, and Heavy Bowgun, for me, I think all share like this one sentiment. When it comes to long monsters, using a piercing attack, just in the long way of a monster, so nice. So nice. Like, having fucking, just sniping right through Almudron, and so nice. Capcom, bring back Wyvern Snipe, please! I was so spoiled in World and Rise. I need it back, gang. I need that shit, please. Please, I want to do it to Jin. I want to do it to Zoshia. I want to do it to fucking Balahara and all that. Please!
My apologies for ending this section off on a bad note. Almudron doesn't have an original theme. Its music is just the generic fight music that plays depending on the given area, and it doesn't need it though. Sure, it might not be something as majestic as Wild Mizutsune's theme, for example, but
I was eating the biggest bite of my sandwich ever when that fucking happened. Yo, boom, I love, you see, this is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. It's like with, it's Legendary Grimclaw? No, it's Legendary Grimlock, I think. This is a YouTuber. Like, I just love this. But like, see, look at how
it might not be something as majestic as Wild Mizutsune's theme, for example.
Like, you just barely started the sentence.
Sure, it might not be something as majestic as Wild Mizutsune.
You could have just, like, stopped the recording and done another recording. But you're like, nah, fuck that. Wait, I just realized. Why, brother, why'd you put an E there? Wait, it drops. DROPS. Did I miss much? When's the last time you came here? Because we got done with Raid Al, and we were done with Seregios, and now we're on Almudron. But you're like, nah, fuck all that! Keep it in!
Nice theme, for example. But
and I love that you did keep it in.
it's not some bullshit like Malzeno or Magnamalo's that fat bath. Or Magnamalo's that fat bath. Magnamalo's that fat.
God damn it! I was muted. God damn it. Anyways, all I was saying is that, I don't know, look at him. He's kind of wide. He's kind of a double wide. Gotta go, gang. Okay, bye, monster. Bye, monster. Stop, not fat. Okay, so he's like big bone. Okay, he's like big bone. He's thick. He's got a lot of muscle. Anything other than him saying he's fat, okay? Just well fed? I don't know. I don't know about that. Alright, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Fat bath. For this segment of the video, I decided to bring over a special guest to talk about Magmalmadron.
Who? Special guest?
So take it away, Spotable Gaming.
Sunbreak. I know, amazing transition, but hold on, just stick with me for a second, now that I got your attention. You know, Hunter, is a monster that I like from Rise that I feel like maybe doesn't get enough love is Almudron. I like him. I like his old wrinkly face, I like his fight, the mud walls that he creates, pretty cool. And Capcom looked at this awesome monster and said, hold on, let's give him a subspecies. So now, we got Magma Almudron in Sunbreak. And I'm not gonna lie, he's alright. Little did you guys know, this isn't me in the video. I'm just like that good with talking fast. This is just like me in the current time. Watch this. I guess, yeah. You see, like, look at that. It's just me, like, doing this. Don't even worry about it. Actually, in the video, it's completely silent. It's okay. And if you've never heard of Magma Almudron or even seen him, basically the gist of the difference between Almudron and Magma Almudron, if you couldn't tell from the name, is what happens when you take Almudron out of Shrek's swamp and then just smack him into the volcano where he's gotta fight Basil and fucking Brachydios. And now that he has to fight all these powerful monsters in the volcano area, he was forced to become stronger. So he had to trade out his mud for lava. Now, since Magma Almudron uses lava instead of mud, there's obviously going to be some differences. Like Magma Almudron throwing lava at you instead of mud, and instead of making giant mud formations, he instead makes giant rock lava formations that eventually explode. And if you're asking the screen, Spottable, how does the rock just kind of explode? Hey, that's a good question. I don't know. Anyways, Magma Almudron also has the ball phase, you know, where he gets a ball with his tail hand thing. Yeah, he can grab with his tail apparently. And the difference between him and regular Almudron is that the phase is shorter, but also explodes in a massive AoE attack when he just chucks it at the hunters. You hunters are probably hearing me talk about Magma Almudron and how much stronger he is and being like, oh my god. And I bet he has lava armor too, like Levisioth and Agnactor. That's the neat part. He doesn't. When Magma Almudron enrages, it causes his forearm, head, and tail to heat up, making them weak points, so you don't have to worry about him coming out of the lava and then just being coated in armor. You don't even gotta worry about that, sonny boy. Actually, now that I mentioned Levisioth and Agnactor, I gotta touch up on those guys real quick because there's something that's been kinda bothering me about these lava monsters. I gotta go, Spotty. Farewell, my favorite gunner. Okay, bye, X. Bye-bye. Everyone say bye. Everyone say bye. You have a great time doing whatever you gotta do. I don't know what it is, but there have been 2 times where there is a mud monster that is also a lava monster. That being Geratodus and Almudron, which the fact that this happens with 2 monsters isn't super weird, but it's weird enough for me to raise an eyebrow, because why, in both those cases, are the lava versions of the monster worse? Geratodus and regular Almudron, love them. Ah, beautiful. But then I fight their lava cousin, and it's like, bro, where's the sauce? And truly, I don't know what it is. I love my dirty mudfish and my old man Leviathan mud shark way more than their lava counterpart. And yes, I know Levisioth came before Geratodus, but still. And normally I would chalk this up to being like, oh, subspecies just kind of being different just to kind of be different. But then tell me why. Do we get different versions of a monster that's already in the game, right? You fight Geratodus first before you fight Levisioth. You fight regular Almudron before you fight Magma Almudron. Why did we get lava versions of them? Again, I know Levisioth came first, but stick with me here. Why did we get them and not Agnactor? It is literally a crime. Why does not a single PNG get a transparent background? No, that's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Look at this. First, before you fight Levisioth, you fight regular Almudron before you fight Magma Almudron. Why did you get okay, well, that is a bad example. You can see, look at this. Transparent. See, look at this. Viper, don't be a hater. Look at this. Look, see? See? It's not every single one, okay? First, before you fight Levisioth, you fight regular Almudron before you fight Magma Almudron. Why did we get lava versions of them? Again, I know Levisioth came first, but stick with me. Mari's completely correct. What? Mari's completely correct. It's like, it's transparent if you think about it like that. Me here. Why did we get them and not Agnactor? It is literally a crime. Agnactor's design is better. His fight is cooler. His armor design is better. And he's a fire Leviathan that a lot of people like. I don't know, man. If I have to fight a lava Balahara in the expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Please, Capcom. Please, I beg you. Just bring back Agnactor. I like his little clacky noise sounds that he makes with his beak. Oh my god, I really do miss that. Oh, it's like music to my ears. I miss his lava beam. I miss how he would dig into the roof and then come crashing down. You know, it'd be funny if Capcom heard my plea and was like, you know what? Fuck you. Bring back Levicia, bring back Magma Almudron. And I have great news. Okay, what's your great news, person? Tell me right now. Make a Lava Balahara. And don't bring back Agnactor, just to fucking spite me. Oh, wait, what was this video about again? Oh yeah, Almudron. Back to you, Boone.
Alright, everyone, this is the end of the video.
Okay, so, I will say this, I'm not gonna lie. It's so, like, I'm so, like, high energy, and then it goes to, alright, everyone. Like, you just got done with, like, talking to a classroom for, like, 6 hours. Like, alright, everyone, sit down, get the fuck. Alright, shut up.
Alright, everyone, this is
I'm not saying that to, like, make fun of you or anything, right? I'm not being mean or anything. I just think it's so funny. It's like the contrast. I just love it.
end of the video. Thank you for watching. Obviously this was made as kind of like a shitpost, but you know, I did try to add some actually like interesting stuff in there too, to kind of get people something to chew on.
Oh my goodness, Blackie! Hello, Blackie! Did we decide on who the strongest desert monster was? Nope, you're gonna get onto Almudron, and then we have Desert Celtis. And there's Celtic Queen.
I did make a few mistakes in the video, and I'll be sure to correct a lot of those in comments.
Okay, I will say... Boone, I do have to... I do have to mention this, because kind of like what Viper said, listen, my whole thing here is being a channel editor. I have to point out stuff like this. So I'm gonna have to take a page out of what Viper just said right there. If you make mistakes, right? And you know you made mistakes, and the video isn't even done, because you're saying this right now, and we still got about almost a minute left. You should fix said mistakes, even if you have to redo it. This is literally like your first video. Like, there is no pressure for you to, like, complete this in, like, the time frame that I don't know if you wanted to complete it in. Like, there is no rush. The phone drop was a mistake, though. Oh, if it wasn't a mistake, then it was a mistake. But if you're like, wait, what did you say specifically?
Get people something to chew on. I did make a few mistakes in the video.
So if you made mistakes in the video, Boone, I do think that you should. If you made mistakes in the video and you know that they're mistakes and the video isn't even done yet, I do believe you should go back and fix it. And now, you're not trying to be a YouTuber or anything, but I guess it's just like, what if people don't care about that, you know?
And I'll be sure to correct a lot of those.
I gotta go now again, bye! Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Comments. So I'd recommend reading that. Big thank you to Hell's Reckon.
Went from Nicholas, you're funny. Oh, Hell's Recon, W. Oh my god, is that a zombies emblem?
For giving me,
Oh shit, wait, person said his good news and I didn't react to it. Today was my first day back from school after summer break, and my counselor and I have so many more credits than usual that I don't even know to go to first, second, or third period. Oh, you don't even need to go? Yo, that's crazy. Now I get to go to school until 3.5 hours after school starts because I have a few more credits than usual. Yo, that's kind of crazy. You sure made you sure you're made for this, Boone? Hey, Viper. And I'm not sure Boone just wants to do like shitpost stuff. If he wants to do shitpost stuff, then it's fine. I mean, have you seen slop YouTuber channels? Bro, they don't give a fuck if they are wrong in their video. And neither do the comments, neither do the viewers. Like, you can hold up an apple right in front of their faces like this apple's blue and it's literally a red apple. People don't care.
me the footage for all of the Almudron encounters, and also big thanks to Spottable Gaming for agreeing to collaborate with me. That was
Brother, you are tired. Maybe Bro, what happened to you? What happened to the boy I knew that was once filled with so much joy and happiness? Shout out to Boone, you sound so
And also,
tired, gang.
big thanks to Spottable Gaming for agreeing to collaborate with me.
You're an Amazon, right? Yes, we are. I'm pretty sure perfectionist. I'm pretty big perfectionist, so making non-serious joke stuff like this is easy. Well, oh, wait. You're a pretty big perfectionist? Doesn't that mean that you have to make things perfect? So making non-serious joke stuff like this is easy. Oh, so you're saying because you don't take it seriously, then you don't have to be perfect with it, so it's easy. Is that what you're saying? Talking about? Also, person, that is great to hear. I'm proud of you. My day is going good. How's yours?
That was really cool of him to do. Now we officially have Spottable.
I was trying to pull from Moist Critical's book. Boone, you gotta be yourself, brother. You gotta be yourself, brother. Some inspiration is completely fine. But you gotta be yourself, brother. Don't copy people's mannerisms. Come on now.
Collab
Be you! I'm watching Boone here. I'm not watching Moist Critical. I'm not watching Charlie.
with me. That was really cool of him to do. Now we officially have Spottable Gaming collaborating with the Lerp channel before the official Dapon Murray channel, which I think is pretty funny.
Yeah, Mari. Okay, I was about to say something. Mari, come on now. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing, Mari? Come on now. Come on.
And yeah, congratulations for 2K Murray. Remember to stay humble, and yeah, that's it. See ya.
I can hear the fucking... I will say this, Mari, you've been gaining some subscribers. I see you, gang. I see you. I think when I watched your YouTube channel, like when I first hit record on your thing, I think you had like 2K exact, or maybe like 2K and like 20. I think maybe. Hey, you getting up there, gang?
Remember to stay humble, and yeah, that's it. See ya.
Mouse click. Mouse click. Mouse click. bro, just cut off that last bit.
Official Dapon Murray channel, which I think is pretty funny. Yeah, that's it. See ya.
By the way, love the look of this Palamute. Love it. Yeah, the love channel is my op now. Alrighty, just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, make sure you leave a like. Damn, 96 views in 2 days. Yo, this should do in numbers. This should do in numbers. God. And he already has 8 subscribers, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he's low-key. He is low-key mogging me. When I posted my first video, I got 2 subscribers. Me? Yes, I did subscribe to myself. Don't. Yes, I know. Me and someone else. And this guy already has 8 subscribers in his first upload. He's low-key mogging the shit out of me. I may or may not make another about why I hate mouse. Damn. Funny how this doesn't help the point. Just doing a plug here. Yeah, it really didn't help for the stream, but I wanted to show it. My whole channel is in ruin now. Yo, same. Alrighty, now plug done. I gotta get a build. I had to go build a fucking playset for a kid. Got about 1/8 of the way done. Hey, no, don't even worry about that. We're still technically power scaling. Like I said, it's gonna be a long day. So we gotta do Almadron's cutscene, okay? Now, what about Magma Almadron? What about Magma Almadron, okay? I want to hear. Alright, I don't want to hear it. Ain't no way this is the first I typed in Almadron and it was like literally Boone's fucking video was the first one to pop up. That's crazy. Almadron ties with Bishaden, therefore he's ant tier. No, there's no way he fucking ties with Bishaden.
Playing in the dirt after a hard day's work. A grumpy old beast rises from the muck.
Oh my god, he's at the dig! He's at the dig! Rises! Ooh. For such a huge monster, it is scary how fucking fast he goes under. Must have been the wind.
Mine now.
Right now. Boone, you're at 47 subs? No, he is fucking not. I just checked right now, he's at 8. Here, cause he could simply just eat that shit. Yeah, no, he just didn't care. He just didn't want to be bothered. How's he submerging fully in the waters, like, knee deep? Good question. No fucking idea. That's why it's scary. Cause he didn't start I'm not gonna face that joke. Okay, we gotta get up strength for Almadron now. Size. Let's say that for his strength. Is almost as big as Jin Dahad. As a plus. Can go underground quickly and swim. He's basic. I'm not gonna lie. He's basically just like swimming. Man is a dolphin. What weapon should I beat the fuck out of Blangonga with? Use heavy bowgun for me. I am a paid artist. Do you need commission artwork? Like, bro. Who just enters a chat like that, brother? I'm a paid artist. Do you need custom artwork like profile pictures, banners, overlays, thumbnails, emotes, screens, like soon, or 2D, 3D models? I'd be happy to help. I'm okay. Thank you, though. But I'm good. Okay, I gotta make one. I don't have a single heavy bowgun. I've never played it. Oh, well, that's great. People will look at you dead in the eye and tell you Legicris used to be the size of Almadron. He used no, he wasn't. But he did. No. But Spot, no. Hey. Quiet. Can make acidic mud. Can create large mud structures. Has extremely what would you call it? Extremely good terrain control by using his mud. I typed out mid by using his mid. Did Lucky get bigger in Wilds? I don't think he did. Or at least if he did, I couldn't notice. You are broke? Yo. First off, hella fucking rude. Even if I was. Hella rude. And two, who just like, if I say no thank you, you're just going to ask someone, are you broke then? Crazy instigation. Big ball of mud? That is true. Has a move where he gets a large ball of mud to use as a hammer and then slams it down onto things, causing massive damage. No one's falling for your VTuber scam, bro. He trying to pull the Pokemon. He trying to pull the Pokemon card. If you're a broke boy, just say so. It's $7 for one bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Bye, I gotta go. Okay, bye, Nicholas. Bye. I don't think Almudron wins that. I can't see it. Almudron's definitely, Almudron's maybe like tied for third in this contest. You can't buy my cookies? Sounds like a you problem. Exactly, Mari. Mari gets it. By the way, I can't tell how strong that ball move is when he slams down to the ground. All I know is that literally, like, it makes the screen violently shake if you're even near it. And considering, like, he jumps down and he, like, jumps up and then BAM! Fucking spikes into the ground. And Misa thinks that would do some nutty damage to any monster. I just said causes massive damage because I can't really quantify how hard that would hit. But, you know, there's that. So far I have, in terms of strength, I have is almost as big as Jindahad. It can go underground quickly and swim in it like water. Can make acidic mud. Can create large mud structures. Has extremely good terrain control by using his mud. Has a move where he gets a large ball of mud to use as a hammer, then slams it down onto things, causing massive damage. What else we got? Oh, a large range of motion. A large range of motion. My boy got motion. Yes, sir. Strong enough to make a shockwave and make himself bounce in the air like a fucking double jump. When does he do that? Is that from the ultimate? Or are you talking... No, he doesn't double jump when he goes out of the mud to create the mud structures. When does he do that? The ult? Wait, which one's his ult? Is the mud thing, is the one where he jumps out of the ground and makes like 5 giant mud structures? Is that the ult? Or is the one with the ball the ult? The slam dunks the ult? Oh, so the other one's not the ult? That's crazy. I think Almudron versus Magnemella would be kind of close, but I think Almudron would win. I think Almudron could... Boy, what the fuck? Oh, no, no. Get him out of here. Alright. I don't need to fuck my gamer girlfriend. Damn, you're showing a straight blank... Bullfango ass, huh? That's crazy. This is definitely low rank. Oh yeah, no, this is low rank. Mud's signs isn't even an attack. It doesn't hurt. It's not an attack, but it's like a setup for an attack. Man, got Bullfango looking goofy. Large range of motion with his attacks. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Does he even kill Bullfango? No, he doesn't. Not because he couldn't, but oh, because he just doesn't say. Good heavens, that's one long boy. That's one long boy. He's at least as big as like one Kulubyaku at the very least. God. Does this Bullfango receive severe trauma for this? Most likely. Damn, what else? What else do we have here? I got acidic mud, large rate of motion. I don't think his bite force is anything to be note of. Oh, he can grab with his tail. He can grab things with his tail. And Rise Almudron is a slight amount stronger than Magnamallow, and Magnamallow is weak to water, which allows Almudron mud attacks having them. So I think Almudron could win. I think Almudron could maybe win. But the power scaling, like I've said before many times, the power scaling for Magnamallow is so cheeks, I could die. The big ass claws. Oh, you're talking about like his actual claws. I think those serve for like a Misune purpose, no? Like whenever he's like moving, it's so like he can stop himself from like slipping and stuff. It's like good for like grabbing the terrain and like for traction, right? And to like handle himself, right? It's like a Misune thing. Yeah. He can bite, maybe. Shit, don't know where that came from. God damn. He does attack with them a lot. Has sharp claws to attack, but also uses them to grab the ground to get traction as to not slip. I would say the mud walls are a potential way of it creating space and mix up its enemies by making a maze around them. That is true. It's a great distraction. It is a phenomenal distraction. Bullfango didn't know what was going on. Zero idea what the fuck was going on. You know what? Good point, Mari. Good point. Good answer. Good answer. Damn. Does he have good armoring? What would you guys think? I don't know. I think it's like standard. I think it's pretty decent. Mama made a sandcastle. Stealthy and fast. Leathery. I think the brown bits, like the underneath brown bits, are leathery, but you think the like the blacker or the darker scales above are like leathery? I don't see you doing much against flying monsters though. Oh, really? I'm not gonna lie, I could see it pulling out Diablos. Hold on, let me pull up the Beshadin clip. Mari, keep that thought in mind, Mari. Mari, keeping that thought in mind? Keep that thought in mind. Keep that thought in mind. Okay. So first off, we gotta start from the beginning. Alright, this is him versus Beshadin. Alright, first off, smack. Good. Up. Got on him. Bam. Alright. Grabs him. Just yoinks him. Just straight up, he just yoinks that motherfucker. Yo. Yo. Give me that. You're mine now. Lily drags him into it. Okay, so see, Almudron could do this. Now, could he realistically only do this to a monster who's like this small? Yes. But he could make it very difficult for monsters to like get traction onto the ground because of the mud. You should have specified? Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Because then, Bashadin, I'm free! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bam! Bam! Bitch! God damn! Pushy! Damn! That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro is not a flying monster, and yet he has so much airtime, you thought he was a flying wyvern. Look at this. 1, 2, almost 2 seconds of pure airtime. That is crazy work. He can make monsters. Oh, my phone's about to die, and my phone died. I didn't realize it was at 1%. God damn it. All right, hold on. I gotta charge it. Should have maybe been charging that, when we were watching the Boone video. Maybe should have been charging that. You should have been charging that. Does it save? Yeah, it saves. Who's faster underground? I would give it to Diablos. Okay, I think they're comparable. Well, it's not like Almudron's slow, because we obviously see that he's not slow. But he's not really he's not really as fast as Diablos. Boy. Okay, so what do we... Huh. Okay, so my phone's charging. Gotta give it like 10 minutes. So far... Okay, let's see. So far, who do I think I would win? I haven't even given my opinion. I haven't even given my opinion on who I think would be the strongest one. Obviously, it's Seregios. But if it wasn't Seregios... I think it's Raidao. I think it's a so-called good night. Actually, it's one of the Morens. Actually. But out of the contestants we got, I think it might just be Raidao. Cause I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Raidao has a lot of answers to what the other monsters can do. It's like, I don't care how good your defense is, you're not fucking surviving a full-powered rail gun attack. You think Raidou got the sauce to deal with Rust? I do. Thing is, like, if Rust was as nimble and as speedy as Diablos, I would maybe say no. But Rust Durambros, he is a giant, slow-moving target. That's what I think. Oh, you know what? If they gotta deal with Raidou's Thunderstorm, that's another thing monsters gotta deal with. That is true. I am allowing the Thunderstorm. Rust is resistant to Thunder. Yeah, maybe like a Zinogre Thunder, maybe a Legicrus Thunder, you know, maybe a Kezu Thunder, maybe an Azelos Thunder, Raidou's Thunder. Okay, well, if it's Raidou's like little little spurts of like fucking electricity, then no, I think he's good. But like the railgun attack that we see that he loves to like always shoot, brother. Even if it takes 2 to 3 shots, my boy's in a storm. He's getting charged. Rust Durambros is literally not in his element. Raidou has a domain expansion. Okay, well, do you guys... Okay, here's the thing. We either nerf Raidou by a good bit by not giving him a storm, or we buff him and allow him to have basically everything he would need in a storm. Oh, hello, Reddy. Hello. Welcome back. Is Glavenus somewhat of a desert monster? Somewhat, but he's not going to be on this list. Okay, say Raidou's ult topples Rust. What can Ray do to Rust in that situation? Well, 1, either just keep on blasting. Or 2, literally like a full charge, like serrated blade to like Durambros' head. Which wouldn't like cut off his head or anything like that. But it would hurt, especially since each like hit from that would have an impact of thunder. What should I beat up 2 here bombings with other than heavy bowgun, charge blade, and swags? Light bowgun. Ray can't spam the ult, obviously. Oh, well, he's not gonna spam the ult. But Raidou is too maneuverable. Literally has a thunderstorm to keep on charging, and has a way to consistently do big damage to Rust. Meanwhile, Rust, you have to literally say that Raidou is stupid and just tries to go band for band with a huge monster like Rust. Which we haven't seen him do. We've seen him outmuscle Seregios, and we've seen him go band for band to strength with Archiveld, which makes sense. But with someone like Rust, I'm not sure if he would try to literally outmuscle Rust. So I don't think he'd be stupid. He's not really reckless like Seregios. Bro, I gotta beat something else to make a light bowgun in the first place. Then beat something. Come on now. Think about it. Real quick. We do have the wheel spins. We do have the wheel spins that Art was so generous to give you guys. While we wait, does anyone want to do a wheel spin? Doesn't Archiveld legally beat Raidou's ass in the turf war? Yes, because that motherfucker literally has a cheat. He literally has a cheat code. Archiveld is like the biggest cheat code ever. I'm back. Hello, Nicholas. Hello. How you doing? Let's do the spins. Yes, he's not using the cheat code there, though. Does he not? Oh, no, huh? Because he, like, grabs him, and then he no, does he not do it for, like, a second? Hold on, let me see this. Raidou. Turf War. Does he not do it for, like, 1 second? I swear he did it for, like, a second. Misses. Pew! Pew! Grabs him. No, he did it. He did it for a second. Yeah, he did do it for a second. No, he didn't just... It wasn't his main way of attacking him, actually. But you could tell because when he grabs him, you can literally see him absorbing the elemental energy. But it only happens for 1 to 2 seconds, to be fair. It might be like a passive thing. I don't think it's a passive thing. Because we have seen Arkveld grab another monster, or we've seen Arkveld grab a monster and it not be like immediately sucking him. That other monster being Raid Alpha. I don't know why I said that like that. Arkveld doesn't have the cheat code. He is the cheat code. He unironically is the cheat code. Okay, so we're gonna spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Who's excited for the wheel spin, baby? Let's go gambling! Mari, if you're still here, remember how you're like gambling is a way of life? Well, guess what? We do be gambling a little bit. We do be gambling responsibly. Responsibly, of course. So for all of you who have not seen the wheel ever, here's what we got. Spottable lore. So I basically tell you like a little story about myself or like an experience I've had. Nothing, in which in case if you're like, hey, what does nothing do? That means it's nothing. That's the bad part for you guys. That's why it's gambling. Because you could get all these things. Or you could have a wasted spin. Alright? Extra hour stream, which is an extra hour stream. Chat draws. Or chat's drawing. Basically, you tell me to draw something and I draw it in paint. We've done that. It's really fun. Give a hot take. I have to give a hot take. Normally I was going to say just hot takes on Monster Hunter, but there's only so many hot takes in Monster Hunter that I have. So hot takes in general, including Monster Hunter. And chat picks a video. So you guys pick a video that we could watch. That's not like an hour long, you know, like a 20-minute video or something. Alright, who's ready? So we got 3 spins, hunters. We got 3 free spins, okay? 3 free spins that Art gave you. You also have 3 free spins for the name wheel when we play on our Minecraft world. So there's that. And then he also gave you a Remnant stream. Let's go. Extra hour stream, baby! Almost nothing. You almost got it. You almost got it. Thank God. Yo, Viper's like, thank fucking God. I can't do this. I'm not strong enough. You guys want another spin? It's up to you on whether or not we do an extra spin. Right? These are free spins. So these are whenever you guys want. Want to do another spin? You guys want to do another spin? You got 2 more. Gotta go. I'll be back later. Okay, bye, Ash. Bye-bye, Ash. Don't spin. Oh no. Ash maybe doesn't want me to spin because... Did we lose it? No, we didn't lose. We got an extra hour stream. That was the first one. Stuck with us for another hour? Yeah, yes, sir. This is why we gamble. It's like, this is why I love this game. Don't you remember why I stopped getting spins? Yes. Spin? Yes. Do you guys want me to spin? Do another spin? Yes or no? Yes or no? You want me to do another spin? Let it ride. Don't say that. You're gonna make me wanna do stuff. What are you waiting for? I'm just making sure you guys actually want me to spin. All right, spinning. All right, we got a spottable hot take. All right, we got a spottable hot take. We got an extra hour. And I gotta give a hot take. We got 1 more spin. Guys want me to spin? Reddy saying yes. Oh, he didn't say yes. He said, yeah. That's what he said right there. Mm-hmm. That's what he said. Island said yes. Retta said yes. Boone said yes. That's what we like to see. Yes, sir. Hell no. Oh, Viper says no. Viper saying no. Exact tone, by the way. Do the thing. Let it ride. All right, you already know. You already know. And chat picks a video. You all got lucky. You almost got nothing. You almost got nothing. You are lucky. Some W's in the chat for Art. If Art did not donate, not even to me. Art didn't even donate to me. But Art donated for you guys to get these spins. Good thing I sent you some videos to watch, Spot. That is true. And you know what? I think we're going to watch that video. We're going to watch one of those videos now. Because my phone still needs to charge. I think it's actually done charging. Well, I don't think it's dead anymore. Yeah. It's not dead anymore. But I still want it to, like, keep on charging. You know? So, we're going to watch the video. EDP documentary trailer reaction? Fuck nah, bruh. Fuck nah. Oh, that's 32 minutes? Ugh. I thought that was 22 minutes. What about volcanic? 18 minutes. There we go. W community? Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna watch a video while my phone charges, so we can get back to this. Okay. This is by RC or RC Volcanic. Piscean wyverns are better than you remember. I've been saying this. People are like, Piscean wyverns are trash. I'm sorry. There's only like one. Okay, there's only like 2 bad Piscean wyverns. Sephadrome and Levisioth. Everyone else, they're pretty good. Oh, we're doing Connor? Shout out to the GOAT? Yes, sir.
An idea.
Hold on. Shh. Wait. Turn that Wii music off. Now, actually, I just looked at it. You guys actually didn't hear the Wii music. Now you guys can hear the music. Now you can't. Now you can. Now you can't.
So, I had a little bit of an idea. And I can credit this idea to a good buddy of mine, A1 Breadbasket Birkenstocks. Go sub over there if you
Oh shit, I know this guy.
haven't already. He did a video talking about Beatotus and how much he appreciated that creature, going into the ins and outs of that particular monster. And a big reason why he wanted to do that is that he felt the Piscean wyverns got a bad rep that they didn't
Shit, I'll be right back. Okay, bye, ready.
really deserve. And you know what? I'm kind of inclined to agree. Long has this category been maligned and memed on as the one full of weak monsters, bad fights, poor designs. That or they get relegated to a whole bunch of different jokes. And honestly, I think they deserve at least a bit better than they get. What I think kind of happened is you have your flawed entries in the first and the second generation, and then you have a whole bunch of other really lame Piscean fights in World, and that seems to be what most people remember. It sort of tarred and feathered the entire category. I honestly think that third and fourth generation incarnations of a lot of these Piscean fights are incredibly overlooked and worth talking
What the fish doing?
about. I believe that effectively every single monster that's been in this
The GOAT? I don't know if you would call Beatotus the GOAT. I don't know. His armor is cool looking. I'll give you that.
category has had at least a respectable incarnation. Now, I understand that going over all of this isn't going to redeem the Piscean category for everybody, but I felt like just kind of going through a Spark Notes version of the category's history and talking about some of the incarnations that really shone would be a project worth doing and something that these guys deserved. And before I really get into it, I know I'm kind of the Frontier guy, but let's be honest, most Westerners still haven't played Frontier, and their interpretations of the category is going to come from the main series games. Though I will say, Frontier really just only continues to prove my point. There's a lot of really cool Piscean fights in that game. The double fish boss fight, the really cool Lavos.
Okay, so he's going to be counting the Piscean Wyvern from basically every game. And if that's the case, then I understand where he's coming from.
Plesioth subspecies, hardcore Cephadrome is unironically pretty cool, and the Zenith form of Plesioth has no business being as good as it is. There's a lot of cool stuff to find in there if you go digging. So what I'm mostly going to do is just go generation by generation, do a bit of a flashcards look at the Piscean Wyverns.
I will say, when Beatotus does, I think it's like, he does his, like, ultimate move, and he, like, has, I don't know what it is. Am I tweaking, or does, like, Beatotus have, like, a chainsaw revving, like, sound effect when he's about to do a move?
Go over what they actually brought to the table, what merits they had, and even the more flawed versions. We'll see if we can get into a more nuanced take on what's wrong with them, rather than just calling them bad outright. I at least aim to point out,
I'm kidding,
out that this category isn't utter dog shit or anything like that. Not that I believe that that's the common take anymore, but I still think they could use a little bit of PR work here and there. So let's actually take a look at the history of the Piscean Wyverns and see just how good they could be at their best. So let's begin back in first and second generation at the inception of Monster Hunter, where the Piscean Wyverns came into existence, and this is where they got the reputation that they got, and it's stuck for a good long while. Now, Cephadrome and Plesioth are original creations of the series going back to the original game, and I don't think that they're unsalvageably bad monsters in these titles at all. What unfortunately happens here is that they're baked into the conventional Wyvern skeleton, which can get very repetitive in the original games. Usually your monster on a Wyvern skeleton has some core gimmick to it, and then when you strip that gimmick away, they have a lot of your bog standard Wyvern attacks. So what you got with your two Piscean Wyverns for first and second generation, due to the fact that monsters typically didn't get the biggest overhauls back in those days, is two monsters who stuck around for multiple games, and their core gimmick was fluid traversal and time wasting and clock killing. They were sort of reduced to fish equals swim. One fish swim in water, one fish swim in sand. And
what? Yo, this might be the greatest fish of all time.
And that was kind of the bulk of what they had, because again, once you get rid of that, most of what they're reduced to is bog standard Wyvern moves, usually done a whole lot more slowly and less aggressive than the conventional Wyverns. I will say they are pretty decent at teaching you to keep your items stocked up, so you have sonic bombs consistently on hand to deal with them. Both of these guys suffer from a lot of recycling and limitations that just came with this era. They just don't have too much other than their gimmicks, and their fight crumbles a little bit considering the fact that their gimmicks are based around disengaging from combat. You also have a unique issue with Plesioth, as his
I do like how Plesioth, and this is why the reasons I really like Plesioth, with Plesioth, you can just like fish him out of the water. I don't think you can do that with any other monster. At least, I mean, I could be wrong. Or maybe not every other monster, but like any other Piscean Wyvern. Because you could technically fish out, Nibblesnarf. But I do like Plesioth.
tremendous size is going to
I like it because people are like, and then he goes off to the side of the map where I can't hit him. I'm like, that's a you problem. And I start shooting him with my gun and I can actually hit him. It's fun.
conflict with the limitations that technology revolving around hitboxes at the time. So he got his infamous reputation as this monster full of just jank, gigantic, overarching, terrible hitboxes that did eventually get cleaned up in a couple of places, but it stuck with him for a very long time because He was just so massive that the hitboxes he had got disjointed to compensate for his size. Towards the tail end of second generation, right up into Freedom Unite, you do have Lavasioth. He's probably the first real innovation that the Piscenes got, since Sepha and Plessy didn't change that much over time, and he's definitely the strongest fight in the bunch. His moveset is a little bit more involved. He relies on disengaging a whole lot less. His moveset is a bit more scary and a tad more unique, using body slams and different projectiles, and he's also a good deal more aggressive in general. I will say he can suffer from attack spam a little bit, especially with the Piscine Death Wriggle move. So Piscenes are still not great here, but I do think there's more nuances to why they struggle and suffer in this generation, rather than them just being overtly bad creations. Moving into the third generation of Monster Hunter, only Plesioth.
Wow, it very noticeably got way smoother. Did you see that? That's crazy. Damn, it's almost like in every single Monster Hunter game, they're trying to improve and make things better. But every time a new Monster Hunter game comes out, it's like, this game sucks. It's trash. It ruined what Monster Hunter was supposed to be. Shut up.
In general, I will say he can suffer from attack spam a little bit, especially with the Piscine Death Wriggle move. So Piscenes are still not great here, but I do think there's more nuances to why they struggle and suffer in this generation, rather than them just being overtly bad creations. Moving into the third generation of Monster Hunter, only Plesioth is here, and he gets a huge revamp, a really good one too. He is brought into underwater combat, which is established in Tri, and then he actually gets the luxury of being introduced in Tri Ultimate, which is a good deal into the development of the third generation. And due to the fact that he gets brought in a little bit later, and he originally only had a grounded moveset, makes him probably one of the more
Hello, Reddy. How are you?
find ground to water combatants, especially on the ground, as a lot of the Leviathans can be a little lethargic out of the water. He gets cleaned up very nice in this game. His hip check hitbox is way cleaner and much easier to roll through. He actually lowers his tail to properly visualize the tailspin attack instead of letting you just get clipped on nothing or on the teeny little fin strands on the end of his tail. He's got a pretty good aggressive pace to him. He can go into the water without it being a clock killer because he can't hide in there anymore, so you get to go in after him and fight him down there. They adapted his ground moveset for the water rather well, being able to translate his hip check and his tailspin and his water projectile and the Piscine Death Wriggle into a number of different water attacks that all work pretty well and are perfectly fine and fun to deal with. He also gets this somersaulting tail slap that Legion is going to steal. Green Plesioth is also in this game, doesn't get individualized too much. He's more tanky, more aggressive, and gets this sweeping water beam attack underwater, but not the most developed subspecies the third gen has to offer. Not bad, but there's more work with the original subspecies in this game. I would say that these two are probably contenders for the best mainline Piscenes that we have. They're honestly really fun fights. Definitely Plesioth's best incarnation that we have so far, and are two honest to goodness really good bouts. Not gonna act like they're the top of the charts that Tri Ultimate has, but I'm never going to be upset about fighting third generation Plesioth, I can tell you that much. I also would not be upset if you hit like on this video and subscribed if you haven't already. Aiming to hit 25,000 subs before the end of the year. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah, hold on, let me do that real quick. Oh, let me do that, hold on. Hold on, let me see this. 25k subs? Hold on. Hold on.
We actually have a
Everyone go sub. Everyone go sub. Hold on. Everyone go sub.
lot of ground we need to cover when it comes to fourth generation Piscine Wyverns, which is interesting because not only is this a pretty decent era for them, but it's probably also the most overlooked. Not a lot of people talk about these fights in fourth generation, so we're going to be covering both 4U and GU here. Sevidrome gets some decent amount of touch-ups here. He's kind of an early model for how Beatotus is going to work. His aggression goes way up compared to his first and second generation form. His sand swimming gimmick is now mainly used for breaches and diving attacks as opposed to clock burning and him swimming around in circles over and over and over and over and over again on the outskirts of certain battle arenas. He still has a pretty rudimentary moveset once he's on land. I'm not gonna lie and say that he's incredibly engaging now. It's still a lot of very conventional Wyvern moves. It's not riveting or anything, but he implements them fine. He's able to string his moves together perfectly adequately, and his aggression.
I beat the Hirabami, sorry Swaddle. I don't like bow guns or bow. That's alright. That's alright. Yes, I agree that it wouldn't fit very well, but it could still be good. I do think it could also just be brought back in the next game, though. Oh, are you talking about Plesioth? Yeah, and for Ascendance? Yeah. I would like, I've said this before, a turf war between Uthduna and Plesioth. I would love that.
Has been tuned up and he's just more willing to use these moves now, so it's a better fight, but it's still pretty simple, nothing too extraordinary. It's just not gonna waste your time anymore. But yeah, his core gimmick of swimming around in the sand is, I almost want to say gutted because he does it way less, but he uses it more as an aggression tool and to keep him safe temporarily as opposed to breaking off and wasting time. So I don't want to say it's gutted, but it is reduced in terms of how active it is in the fight, and they didn't really replace that with a ton. So Savadrome is okay here, far from the worst thing that Monster Hunter has to offer, but still nothing extraordinary. Plesioth unfortunately reverts in GU. He's not as clean or quite as interesting as 3rd generation Plesioth. It wouldn't shock me if perhaps they used some of the coding and modeling that they used for 2nd generation to port him over, since they couldn't use the underwater coding and probably didn't want to screw things up. I'm not going to pretend like I know exactly how all that works, but yeah, he lacks the animation where his tail whip actually lowers his tail, so the hitbox information is not good here, kind of like it is in the older games, whereas it's cleaned up dramatically in 3rd generation. The hip check still does have some jank to it, but it's not at its worst here. One thing that I do think is a good addition is that Plesioth can now go to the Misty Peaks in certain quests, and that's pretty nice because he'll go inland, and that means that his clock killing, going into the water and swimming around for a whole bunch of time gimmick just sort of doesn't exist for probably the back 3/4 of the entire fight, and that's a nice change. So he's not going to waste your time, he's just not as good on ground as the 3rd generation version is. GU Lavasioth, though, I would say is another
I will say that, like, when it comes to Plesioth, I mean, I've only ever fought him in Generations and stuff, you know? But, and I guess Stories 3. But, like, I don't know. Like, I will admit that in 3, he just looks better. Unironically, he just looks and seems like it's just better to fight him. But I still like him in Generations. No, but that's just a me thing, though. That's just a me thing.
Contender for the best singular mainline Piscine incarnation, which is funny considering what happens to him in the next game. His move kit gets a gigantic overhaul here. He's very, very limited in how much clock killing he's going to be doing while submerged under lava. As kind of like Cephadrome in For You, he's going to be using the lava more for burrowing and getting under you and going for really quick aggressive breaching attacks and the spewing up of projectiles. He can reposition himself fairly effectively and combo those repositions into follow-ups with projectiles or charges. He's able to take the Piscine Death Wriggle and angle it much more accurately to have it be a far more threatening attack and less of a time killer. His fight feels a whole lot more fluid and varied, with plenty of good ground moves different from the other wyverns that are around him, and his lava swimming gimmick is much more fun to deal with here, as once again it's used mostly just to give him a little bit of save time and then get immediately under you and attack from beneath, and it doesn't overstay its welcome. I can definitely recommend, if you haven't fought Lavasioth and would like for this monster to be cool, to go play GU if you can. It's easily his best version, and it'll improve your opinion of this monster considerably. Then you get to World.
It's so funny. It's like, I don't really have much to say about that. It's I think it's just because of the weapon I use. As Bowgun, it's just not really, like, fun to fight.
And World is the second big blow that the Piscenes take, unfortunately. Geratodus is a nothing encounter, far too flimsy and stun prone to be a threat of any kind. His deep water and mud gimmicks aren't enough by themselves to make him threatening, as he's far too slow and too low damage to properly capitalize on anything. And Lavasioth is simply character assassinated in this game, made into a Geratodus clone with a stripped down Ignactor mechanic, which is nothing like he has been historically. He loses all—
I will say that, like, I can at least tell that, like, it really does seem like he was a Geratodus clone. That, like, he really did seem to have a bit more going for Generations and stuff like that. Like, I understand, I still didn't like his fight and all that, but I can be objective and say, like, I can see that. Don't what? I have the unpopular opinion of disliking Beatodas more than the rest of the fishes. It's not like a big, that's not like a big unpopular opinion, but yeah, kind of a little bit.
All of what made him unique in the prior games. So I'm really hoping that
This is the chat chosen video, right? Yes, this is the video. Well, Viper wanted me to watch this a while ago, and I didn't. So now I'm watching it. It is in place for the, it is placed for the wheel spin, yes.
Vasioth gets to come back, as he just deserves much better, and this really shouldn't be his final outing. I doubt it will be. At some point, I think he'll get his redemption, but it sucks that a pretty neat monster has this reputation, predominantly because he appeared in this one really popular game that ignored a pretty lengthy history that he had. Then you get to Beatodas and Iceborne, and again, this is one of the cooler Piscenes that we get. Probably the most agreed upon best Piscine Wyvern, though I think if you look at 4th generation Lavasioth and 3rd generation Plesioth in isolation, they're definitely better than Beatodas, but Bayo's still pretty fucking cool. Kind of like how Cephadrome and Lavasioth work.
I don't know. I guess I'm in the minority by saying that, like, I think Beatodas is just like, I think Beatodas is mid. Am I in the minority for that? I think I might be. Is it CR Volcanic? His videos are peak? Yes, this is his most recent video, I believe. To be honest, I get what he meant, but the games that have the coolest gameplay, the Piscine Wyverns, are not that entertaining.
He uses his swimming through the snow, not as a means to kill the clock.
I feel like Piscine Wyverns have a ton of potential as a concept, but for the most part, they're boiled down to being mudfish, lavafish, waterfish, snowfish. Redfish, bluefish, is it one fish, two fish, redfish, bluefish?
Can get away from you and annoy you, but rather as a means to set up dives and breaches and lunges and use it as a tool of aggression and partial defense. His grounded moveset is a little bit bare, but he's also far more aggressive than Giratodas is and has a much easier ability to inflict Ice Blight. The combination of the deep snow in his main environment, the Ice Blight that he's able to shake off of his body and apply with a lot of his melee attacks, as well as his overall greater speed and damage, makes him far more successful as a trapping monster than Giratodas. And though he's not likely to kill you, he is capable of stealing a couple of hits a lot easier than his mudbound brother. And then while he is submerged in the snow, he does have a more robust moveset than a lot of other aquatic Piscine Wyverns, as he makes decent use of a couple of quick bites and tail slaps and horn slams, as well as these giant far-reaching dives that he can get in and out of combat with. And then real quick, we'll look at the Rise form of Giratodas, just to wrap up the main series history of the Piscine Wyverns, and I agree with the consensus that Rise takes Jira from a nothing burger monster to a decent fight, and with it,
I actually like the Giratodas fight. I like it a lot. In Rise, and it's definitely better in Rise than in World. It's 100% is. He also said that Nergigante's colors are for some Wait, he also has Nergigante colors for some ungodly... Oh, Beatodas, I think you mean. It's definitely not Giratodas. I mean, like, you know... Like, when people are like, World Giratodas is awful, I'm like, I can see that. But you have to fight Rise Giratodas. It's just better. Now, it's not like it's going to be... It's most likely going to save your opinion of him. Most likely not. But for me, it kind of did, because I already liked Giratodas as a concept, you know? It was just the fight that was a bit lackluster, you know? But in this fight, like, his fight compared to, like, let's say Baroth or, Almadron, it's different. It's different despite all being mud and stuff, you know? It's different. I like that. I like World Giratodas more. I know you said that. I still can't believe it. I think Giratodas is fine in World, but I hate him in Rise. See, that's I feel like an unpopular opinion. Okay, now we're starting a war here.
It means that every single Piscean Wyvern, at least in my opinion, has a fight that is at a minimum respectable. He can actually now properly use his mud gimmick to give him setups, as he'll lay it out in certain patterns and then use it to immediately transition into larger moves like hip checks and whatnot, making him a whole lot better of a trap monster now than he was in World. He has a lot more ability to move around and reposition. His defensive statistics have been cranked up so that he's much more difficult to stun and flinch lock into utter oblivion like he is in the prior game. I will say the running around triple mudball attacks kind of annoying. I don't love that one. And overall, he has a much better layout of different submerged and grounded moves, and is another one where, yeah, that's far, far, far from the best thing that Rise, let alone Sunbreak, has to offer, but like, I can fight Geratodus in this game and not really have any major problems with it. I think they did a half decent job. And honestly, of all the monsters they ported over from World into Rise, I think Geratodus in the Flooded Forest remake just looks pretty good. It's very fitting. I kind of like that he's in there. And that was a brief little history of the Piscean Wyverns, their limitations, some of their more overlooked incarnations, and some reasons why I think they are better creatures than they can often be given credit for in Mul.
Are we gonna get to the Oh, I thought we were gonna get to like Frontier and shit like that. No, we're not. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of looking forward to that a bit. Maybe the fish choice was more interesting, like a swordfish, electrical fish. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, with Sevidrome, as a Piscean Wyvern, it's just a word Geratodus. As a sand moving around, like, monster, Nibblesnarf and Diablos are better. And so is Balahara. Like, Sevidrome is, like, a useless monster, if I'm being honest. But it's like, they gave all the sauce to every other monster. So, Levisioth, I think, is fine. In terms of, like, how it, I guess, looks. But I prefer Geratodus, and I think Agnactor is better. Beatodus is okay. I don't think anyone truly, like, I think, who is it? Zamtrios. I like Zamtrios more. Because Zamtrios does go underground. He does the whole shark thing. That's really cool. I like his fight more. I like his armor more. Do I like his armor more? I think it's like a half-half for me, if I'm being honest. Beatodus' armor is good. At least design-wise. And like, Geratodus just makes sense as a like a Piscean Wyvern kind of thing. It makes sense. I like his fight. I like his cutscenes. What do you call it? I think he's definitely different to, like, Almudron and stuff. Definitely different to Almudron. If you want to say not as good as Almudron, that's completely fair. But I think he does things differently to say he's not just, like, a worse Almudron. I wouldn't say that. And Plesioth is just, like, the best Piscean Wyvern. I don't think there's a single, like, underwater monster that I can, like, look at and be like, yeah, this is just a better version of Plesioth. No, I don't think so.
Good. It's very fitting. I kind of like that he's in there. And that was a brief little history of the Piscean Wyverns, their limitations, some of their more overlooked incarnations, and some reasons why I think.
Yes, the whale monsters are different. The whale monsters are different. Like, the Elder Dragons, they're just different. Because, like, you can make anything a fucking Elder Dragon, right? Meanwhile, monsters here have to at least follow some kind of ecology. And a little bit of, like, you know, realistic, like, grounding. At least a little bit. Meanwhile, you could just have whatever the fuck as an Elder Dragon. What about Unicorn? Elder Dragon. Floating Head? Elder Dragon. Fighter Jet? Elder Dragon. Extra-dimensional Bean? Elder Dragon. He's actually not an Elder Dragon. Of course, I'm talking about Fatalis. Fucking giant volcano monster? Elder Dragon.
They are better creatures than they can often be given credit for in Monster Hunter. Frankly, I think there is more good, or at the very least decent, than there is bad when it comes to this category. But what is good isn't always going to be particularly strong enough to offset the very stark impression.
I will say, I'm sorry for cutting you off, Volcanic. I will say this. I think out of all the Piscean Wyvern, I think we have more good than bad Piscean Wyvern. Like, I would consider Geratotus and Plesioth good. I would consider Beatotus mid. But, like, mid in the sense of not my type of fight. But, like, I can see the value, but not my type of fight. So that's why I say mid. And Levisioth and Cephadrome, I just don't like. Cephadrome is just literally useless. But Levisioth, it just never was my thing as a bow gunner. But I would say that there's more good fights than bad fights with the Piscean Wyvern. And I'm not even considering, like, Frontier or anything like that. But I'm not considering that because I haven't fought them. Hell, I don't even know if I've seen their fights.
That the bad of the Piscean Wyverns has left in the minds of the players. When they're at their best, they're often...
Koi Fish would be super cool aesthetically, but I don't know they do in terms of moveset. I think you mentioned that, Mari, right? I think we mentioned, you mentioned that in Discord, like, a few days ago, no? Am I tripping? I'm not sure if I am.
Offensive, a bit enjoyable, but they're never going to crack the upper echelons of quality in their titles. As much as I might like GU Levasioth, he's not Bloodbath Diablos. It's not close, and vice versa with Tri-Ultimate Plesioth. Yeah, I do like that fight a lot. Is he 3rd generation Stygian Zenogre? No, not even close. But on the opposite end of things, when you get to the bad of the Piscean Wyverns, then they're usually falling into the absolute bottom echelon of the games that they're in. Your World Levasioth and Geratotus and your 1st and 2nd generation Cephadrome. It's a little easy to understand why some of the good stuff that this category has to offer gets overlooked, considering it's less notable than the bad that they offer. And then, of course, you have the fact that there's the Leviathan category, and they have definitely devoured a lot of the innovation and spotlight for aquatic wyverns that the Piscean Wyverns may have had if it weren't for them. It's a lot more of a unique skeleton with no conventional wyvern overlap. It has these huge tentpole monsters like Lagiacrus, Mizutsune, and Ignactor, and the closest the Pisceans have to icons are probably Plesioth and Cephadrome, and those guys are mostly just memes at this point, though they, again, have good versions. This was fun to do, though, a neat little defense for these guys, and highlighting some of the forgotten or overlooked individual incarnations that they have in this series that I think are worth talking about and might get even more in-depth conversations later on down the line on this channel. Truly, I don't think they are a bad category at all. They're old and they need love and attention. They're limited at the time that they were created and have been overlooked and had their attention given over to other guys since it would have been a good time for them to be rejuvenated. I do love the Leviathans, don't get me wrong, they are my favorite category in these games, but I do want some love and attention for their older siblings as well, and you know, hopefully that changes someday soon. If you are interested in some of the very best of the Pisceans have to offer, I would recommend checking out this video over here that I did covering the red Levasioth, the subspecies of the lava Piscean Wyvern that is only found in Frontier.
Oh, okay. So he talks about it in that other video. Okay, got it.
Surprisingly fun fight for a subspecies of a 2nd generation Piscean Wyvern. But as for now, this has been CR Volcanic or Connor. I'll see you around.
Rybastion.
Hey! The Frenzy fans. Oh. Yo, you got fans that are doing just straight fent? You got a rabies? You got some fans that have rabies? Kind of crazy. Awesome. All right, my phone is at 26. So we are good to keep on continuing. But I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I would be right back. W video by Connor, by the way. Or I said yeah. W video. W video. Now it's time to get back to what we've been all waiting for. We've been all waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. It's time to keep on going with Almudron. But again, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Creeper. Oh man. Sorry that took me a bit longer. That took me a good long while. Sorry about the meats. I went to the bathroom, then I realized it was getting late, so I would, what do you call it? I was going to, what do you call it? I had to feed the, did you wipe? I didn't even go number 2. I just peed. It's just that, it was getting late, or it is getting late, so I, feed the pets, and my cat, Kitty, was still outside, and it's getting dark, so I wanted her to come in, but she kept on just looking at me. She was just I was like, come on, Kitty. Come on, Kitty. She's looking, No, I don't think so. And I'm not just gonna leave her out there because, what do you call it? Some of these cars in my neighborhood be going 40 miles in like a 20-mile zone. So I'm not gonna leave them out there. Or her. So I had to like go out there. I didn't chase her, but like every time I got close to her, she just like walked away. So I just had to like jump on her. I think I landed on like a sticker or something because something fucking poked the shit out of the bottom of my foot. And then I looked at it and it wasn't there anymore. But it felt like a sticker. But grabbed her, fed everyone. 40 and a 20 isn't that bad. That's gotta be bait. That's gotta be bait. Anyways, where did we leave off on Almadron? Where did we leave off on? Oh shit, I just realized something. It's 7:40, which by the way, it's getting way later than I wanted it to. Tiger was supposed to be on today. I'm not sure if he turned out to be live today, but he was supposed to be live today. It doesn't look like he is. Crystal is doing some Monster Hunter, so that's cool. But Tiger isn't live. So are we done with Almudron? I don't think we've gone to his weaknesses yet. Let me see. Oh yeah. We weren't. We're still doing his strengths. He can make monsters slip and fall into mud. He can jump out of the ground to catch a monster in the air. Now I think we're done. Oh, here, let me unpause this. Or let me... Ugh. Nasty! What do you call it? Do you have any tips for Crimson Gold Vouch tracks? I'm usually early Monster Hunter gear and still can't beat him. No, just get better gear then. And maybe, I think evade distance would be really good. At least that's what helped me. Going 40 in a 20 is bad, but it isn't the worst you could do. Obviously, it's not fucking the worst you could do. One of my friends got Sweden ticket for going 105 for 45. I didn't say that it was the worst. You could fly a fighter jet close to the ground in a school zone. That's bad. That's really, really, really bad. All I said was going 40 in a 20 is bad. And you agreed with me. So I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I think we're done for the strengths. Now for the weaknesses. What weaknesses does he have? What weaknesses would he have? He needs to have, like, a large, like, body of, like, water or marshland to be effective. Maybe that's it. Needs a large body of marshland or water to do most of his moves. Ugly? That's crazy. That's crazy. Almudron's weakness is that he's Almudron. Okay. Thank you, Mari. I am super thankful that you are here. And that is not sarcasm. I'm very thankful that you are here. Do you watch the Monster Hunter matchups from Papa Gabe? Oh my god. Holy fucking mythical pull right there. Holy pull. Yes. Wasn't his name usually my name is Gabe or something like that? Was it not like my name Gabe or something like that? Originally, didn't he change his thing? But yes, I would watch them. I loved them. They were like one of my first early when I first started getting into World, his videos were like the first videos I started to watch, even maybe before Rage Gaming. Although, I think I watched them about the same time, but I think I got introduced to Rage Gaming after I watched a few of his videos, of the other guy's videos. Throwing mud in the eyes of the opponent. Weak to being bad. Okay, guys, come on. What are, like, some actual weaknesses? Now, I won't lie, certain monsters just don't really have that many weaknesses. Like, genuine weaknesses. Like, things that make them, you know, like, their weaknesses. I mean, he's not physically weak. Like, he's not. He's not small. He's not necessarily, like, defenseless. He's got good terrain movement. He has answers for aerial assaults. Was he weak to fire? Is he weak to fire? I don't know if I've ever used an element against Almudron. I probably have, but I just can't remember. He has pretty soft skin in the underground soft skin. Oh, his underbelly. His underbelly is unprotected. How about that? His underbelly is soft and not really protected. He's just the king. He's very slow. CDX. Oh, by the way, hello CDX. I don't think I've seen you in here. I think you came when I was doing stuff. No, he is not slow. Turn on my AC. It's starting to get a little hot in here. Way to ice, and water. Fire. His elemental weakness will not be applicable really in this fight. If it's fire, then he will not be weak to it. Or, I'm saying, not if it's fire, he's weak to it. I'm saying, like, if it is fire, then there's no point of really saying that because none of the monsters use, you know, none of the monsters use, fire. I feel like his main weakness is that he's strength dependent on where he is. That is true. I put that there. I put that as a weakness. Needs a large body of marshland or water to do most of his moves. Isn't as powerful if he doesn't have the right terrain. Yes, sir! Realistically speaking, one of his tail gets cut or destroyed, his whole kit be cut in half. Can you cut off his entire tail? I thought it was just like a part of his tail. Am I tweaking? I thought you only cut off a part of his tail. Or if you cut off a part of his tail, does it still like he can't like use his tail to grab things? Is that true? I don't know. I don't remember. But it is a good point, Mari. Only a bit. Yeah, so you can't cut off the full tail. I mean, I feel like you can't... I feel like that's... Because he can still grab the mud ball, I'm pretty sure. He can still use his, like, landslide. He can still use it as, like, a brush to throw stuff. He can still use it to swim, to move. Even if it gets broken a bit, You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I broke your head, you're gonna be a little bit concussed. Therefore, you have a weakness. It's like, that's like every monster, no? I mean, Rado's wing hitting the same spot could easily cut it. Probably no. I think you guys overestimate how sharp the Fulgurite is for Radao. It's durable, very durable, but in terms of cutting power, it's not fully there. It's not like a Glavenus tail. Couldn't speak there for a second. It's not like a Shogun Scimitar. Gigante versus Xenojiva. I'm gonna say Xenojiva. They stopped giving part break weaknesses in 5th gen. So do we think that's it? Just basically he's like terrain, he is hyper, like he needs like his very specific terrain to be like properly dangerous. And also his underbelly's like soft and not really that protected. This hunter is way better than the circuit. Nurgi versus Kirin would be a dragon kicking up a sheep. I mean, Nurgi just murders Kirin. Well, not just murders, but it's like Nurgigante just wins against Kirin. I don't think the underbelly is soft. Well, it's definitely... Oh, well, soft is a... Maybe not the best choice of words. But it's definitely less protected. 100% less protected. Than his upper body. Like, it's very noticeable. Damn, bro. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's 100% less protected. 1,000,000%. Is Arkville considered desert? No. He can do his moves, but I don't know if that's Rise just not accounting for the cut limb like other games or not. How much of his tail gets cut off? Because if it's like you cut off like the absolute, like all of like the edge of his tail so he can no longer grab something, then yes, I would consider that like a genuine weakness. But if it's like you like part break it and you cut off like one of his like 3 little digit things that he has on his tail, then I don't, you know, I don't think so. It's like saying if you cut off one of my fingers, like I'm weaker. It's like maybe because I can't maybe lift or use as much like I can't like, you know, get as much leverage maybe as I could with an extra finger. But it's like, it's not like I'm fucking useless. It's like Acila's half the tip. Nah, I wouldn't count it then. Also, sorry, Mark. I want to apologize because I feel like I feel like with me, I'm like a big power scaler, and I'm not sure if this is entertaining for someone who doesn't do power scaling. And I'm talking about like Mari here because you don't do power scaling, so I'm not sure if like the way I'm explaining it and how I'm going about this is entertaining. I'm sorry if it's not. This is like the research like part. This is basically the research I do for when I do my versus videos. So you're basically just getting like the backstage of like behind the scenes of videos. I'd say like half of it, like the lobster portion. Maybe he's not as effective, but he still uses it like a brush, like to sling stuff at you to do other things. I'm not sure. It's too ambiguous. It is too ambiguous to really say. Like, sure, maybe you can make him drop the mud ball sooner if you have like a piece of his tail cut because he doesn't have as much grip on it. I can see that, but like he would still probably be able to form it and swim and sling mud and like smack you with his tail and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's like a big enough weakness to say, like a big enough disadvantage to call it a weakness. Does that make sense? Is there a monster after Almudron we are covering? Yes, we have to get back to Desert Celtis because we did not get to Celtis. It would have been really handy if we did that power scaling stream with regular Celtis. That would have been really handy about now. Could have saved us like 40 minutes, but fuck it, man. Tomorrow's stream will be more interesting. Hey! Today's stream isn't interesting? Oh man. Worth mentioning that Master Rank Almudron is fought earlier than Diablos and Seregios. I guess it's kind of worth mentioning, but I don't know if that really means much. But yeah, totally fair. We can't really tell. Yeah. Well, Viper, what are we doing, huh? What are we doing tomorrow? Do you even know what we're doing tomorrow? But anyways, I think we are done with Almudron. This was good. We got a good bit. We got a good bigger strengths and, well, like mainly 2 weaknesses. But that's more like because we can't really figure too much out. Because Almudron's kind of like that guy. But now for the one you've all been waiting for. Desert Celtis Queen. And I'll put a little plus Desert Celtis.
I'll put this to good use. Don't worry.
Strengths. You told me? What'd I tell you? We're still in Almudron? No, we just finished them. We just finished them. We are now going to Desert Celtis, and that is the last one. Real quick, I want to say thank you all so much. We're not ending stream, but thank you all so much for being here. I know, it's not like the most glamorous. It's not as interesting as if we were just talking about one monster. or if we were mainly talking about the verses already, I get it, but I want to say thank you all so much for still sticking here, right? We still got a good amount of people. I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked. But yeah, it's crazy how long he took. I mean, well, okay, well, to be fair, my phone died. My phone died, so I had to let it charge. So we spun the wheel and we watched the video. That was like 18 minutes long, but since I was pausing it, it was more like 25, maybe even 30. And then I had to go do some stuff with my pets and all that. So like a very good solid 50 minutes wasn't even on him. But yeah. Okay. Desert Celtics Queen time. We do not have any cutscene to go off of. Oceans does not have a Celtics video, so we are just going to look up Desert Celtics Queen. I returned from the land of lurking. Hello, ready. Welcome in. Ooh, there is this T-Common Shark animation that I really like. It doesn't really give us, like, too much information. I just really like it, and I feel like you guys would like it, too, if you haven't seen it. It's just 22 seconds. I like it, though. Watch this. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, right? What's your advice for starting a Monster Hunter YouTube channel? Find maybe not a niche, but have a game plan for what you want your content to be, right? I guess anyone else who wants to like know about Monster Hunter YouTube stuff, I guess you can listen to. This is just going to be like a quick thing because again, I don't want to be like distracted too much. Figure out what you want to do. Like for me, example, I wanted to do just gaming videos, but that wasn't really like getting any views. It wasn't getting retention. It took a long time, and eventually you're gonna run out of stuff to fight and do, you know? So saying bye? We're saying bye to... Oh! Mari! Actually, my phone is dying right now, so I think I gotta go for real, but hope you have a good rest of your stream and have fun with the extra hour. Bye, everyone. Bye, Mari! Everyone say bye. You take care. Get some good rest. I'm not sure if you're gonna have a... I'm not sure if it's nighttime for you. I'm actually not sure what it is for you. But you were on a flight today, so you're probably tired. But, yeah. But then I decided to not go super niche. So I already have a niche, which is like, Monster Hunter. But then I niched down even more with like gaming videos, specifically only gaming videos. And that was detrimental. So have a game plan for what you want to do and have it be something you could do for a long time where you won't really truly get burnt out. And it's something that most likely people want to watch. That's my advice. Like I want to post art when I can get a webcam. I want to stream gameplay. Sure. I'm not sure if that's something a lot of people will watch. I'm not sure how good your art is, but you know, like an art, like you drawing, you going onto stream maybe and drawing art or something for Monster Hunter could be like a nice little niche, right? A nice little thing. Do something like what Tiger does. I'm just not sure how many people you're gonna have coming in, and considering a lot of people won't like to just listen to silence while you draw, they like to have some back and forth. You're gonna have to be entertaining at least a bit. Or you know what you could do? Okay, this last thing. You know what you could do? You could do like a time lapse of you drawing a certain like monster or something from Monster Hunter, and you could like tell a story, or you can like yap while the footage in the background is like the fast forward time lapse of you working on the art. So people could see the art being made and listen to the story. So just in case that someone can't see the phone or on the computer or something, right? They're driving or they're laying down, they're just listening. They can still hear the story and they don't have to look at the video. If you want, you can see my first video. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it now, but if you want to come to the Discord and like ping it, that's fine. Boy. CDX, one of the biggest things is to post somewhat consistently. I say this as someone who doesn't, and I say that as someone who also doesn't post. Well, I do semi-consistently. I do semi-consistent. Yes. For a while, it was inconsistent. It wasn't consistent, but that had a lot of other like hoopla going on within. Now, I'm kind of falling behind a little bit, but that's because I have a lot of things planned. And also, I have, like, some IRL stuff going on. As you could probably tell when I was like, hey, you know, like, hey, I have to go take a call. But anyways, where is that monster boss guy? What the fuck is this? Oh, nah. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I have to watch this. What is this? Based Desert Celtis Riz? What?
You know, I'm beginning to think you're exactly
no.
my type. I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are. I mean, really, just absolutely destroy me. I'm talking full-on watermelon in the thighs level carnage. And I want it to scare the shit out of me. I mean, I hope I piss myself. I want me to...
Okay, I'm glad I watched that. I fucking love that. I haven't seen that before, but I love that shit. He's like, paint my brains onto the wall or some shit. And you see like the faded image of like Celtis.
I really hope some hot chick paints my brains.
Holy fuck, he literally explodes. He literally explodes, dog. Fuck! Yo, this is what Durambros would be doing. This is what Durambros would be doing to fucking Celtis. Whoa, Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in a T-Common Shark video? Sir, getting this money. Alright, let's get to the Desert Celtis gameplay. Where is boss fight database? He has Celtis Queen, but he doesn't have Desert Celtis. Really, boss? Really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, that's... I would have assumed never. I guess just let me find one that has, like, good quality. I found one with good quality, and he's wearing Sorello's armor. Praise be. Praise be thee. Okay. And Oceans doesn't have a video. Fuck. Damn! There's a big girl right there. That big girl. Listen, when I'm like, I like my girls, like, thick. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right here. Damn, y'all still up? Yes, ABD. It is a long stream. This video stream idea is long, but it's long. It's a stream the long way. POV, your Alteroth and Durambros is letting it rip. Oh, shit. Okay. By the way, there's red lighting in the volcano hollow. In the volcanic hollow in Fort U. That's cool. How's progress then? This is our last monster to power scale. We have power scaled fucking 5 other monsters. Wait. We have power scaled 6 other monsters. I'm sorry. Because you got Diablos, Sandbarrier, Rush Durambros, Raidal, Serakios, Almadron. That's 6 monsters. This is the 7th monster we are power scaling. And we're not just half-ass power scaling either. We have to go into this shit. Because power scaling is serious. It's really serious, man. Anyways. Okay. First off, let's just get this out the way, right? Strengths, any fight Celtis is in, instantly becomes a 2v1. Celtis ain't nowhere without her mans, alright? Let that be known. So, any fight, Desert Celtis Queen gets into, there will almost always be a Desert Celtis there to fight beside her, making any 1v1 into any 1v1 immediately into a 2v1. Yes. By the way, I'm sorry, I should maybe turn on the audio for this. Just so it's not like, you know. There just be Desert Celtis anywhere beneath the sand, aren't they? Fuck. I just got the funniest fucking image in my head. Imagine Desert Celtis, boom, versus Diablos, boom, right? Boom, fuck with me, right? Boom. Diablo's like, damn, this bitch crazy. Let me go into the ground and ambush her from underneath. He goes into the ground, and as he's digging to go underneath her, he comes into a small cave, and there's just a fuck ton of Desert Celtises there waiting, playing blackjack, and like, there's like a line number. It's like, Celtis 312, you're up next, and it's like, oh fuck, that's me. Hey, good luck, Frank. Hey, thanks, man. And then they notice Diablos, and they just fucking swarm him underground. Bro, I'm fucking hilarious. What's stopping Celtis to spam pheromones? Nothing. Literally nothing. Let me rewind a little bit. Mari missed this? Damn. Boone, if you're still here, tell Mari what I said. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll resummon Mari right now. My power. It's so late. I'm so tired. I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now, but I'll do it later. So basically, she's Thrag at some point. Kind of? Except for, it's like, imagine Thrag used regular Viltrumites instead of, like, fucking bugs to then make Viltrumites. Like, she's not fucking to make an army. She's just manipulating the males. LMA home, I was getting jumped. You just hear buzz, 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 and you hear like muffled screaming under the ground. They're jumping! They're coming in! They're coming Fuck me, that's funny. Alright. Alright, so that's... Okay, so we have 1 strength. Second strength, I would say, is... She has extremely good defense. Like, her bug armor is really good. Is it the absolute best armor in the series? No. But you're not getting through that armor easily. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. Has really good armor plating. All over her body. Has a pincer tail that allows her to pick up large monsters with ease. Pick up large monsters like Celtis with ease. There you go. Ah, my fucking neck. Can summon more Celtises whenever she needs them. I can't tell. Bro, look at the monster, please. Thank you. This guy's awful at getting shots. Bro, I want to see it. Show me the move. Show me the move. Desert has more better armoring than base. I can kind of tell that. It's weirdly as weird as that is to say. It seems like it really does. I'll make that as a point. All over her body. It's better than regular Celtis Queen's armor. Go my Sims, bring me the head of Diablo. If I knew beforehand, I could have gotten you some footage myself. I'm sorry. I low-key just thought of this video, this stream idea last night. Okay, so what else? Can she fly? Can she fly with Celtis in this one? Or can she not fly and only regular Celtis can fly? Okay, is it? Okay, is it just me? Is it just me? Or does Desert Celtis look smaller on Desert Celtis Queen than Celtis does on regular Celtis Queen? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember Celtis being able to at least, like, wrap its body or wrap its legs around the edges of Celtis Queen. This motherfucker can't even do that. She's even bigger than base 2. I can kind of tell. I can kind of tell that. Now how big is Celtis Queen normally? Like, in terms of, like band for band strength, I'd say, like, well, how big is regular Celtis? Of course, she does, like, stand up, so, like, height isn't, like, particularly, like, you know. But god damn, also, that perspective of that tail is crazy. Fuck, that tail is huge. Damn, girl. You swing that thing around. Dude, put that thing away. They're like children here. Holy fuck, that thing's huge. That is not the size of regular Celtis Queen. I know that much for sure. I know that for sure. Damn. She is bigger by a decent amount than regular Celtis Queen. I'm not gonna lie, Desert Celtis Queen might have it. It's hard to say. Base Queen is low-key like Uduna size, no. Maybe in terms of weight. And in terms of length, I think she is. Maybe even slightly longer. Well, we're talking about base. Base, then yeah, I think so. She's like, what's a good monster to compare it to? She's bigger than, well, how about Zinogre? What's the size of her versus Zinogre? I can't tell. Base Celtis. She could do paralysis? Is that what her spit is? Does she still do, dung? Or no? Is it replaced with paralysis? What's her paralysis attack? Who beats Rust? I'm not gonna lie, Raid Owl. And fucking maybe Celtis. And Celtis Queen by herself, I don't think is beating Rust. Celtis Queen with, like, an army is beating Rust. It's just not wide enough, but length and height is on point. And so then Celtis Queen, okay, I'll just say that. Is bigger than a regular Celtis Queen. Is bigger in size compared to a Zinogre, which is very impressive. Again, can she fly in this? I haven't seen her fly yet. To be fair, she did kill one of her suitors pretty early on. Oh, shit. Regular Celtis can also paralyze you. Fuck. The fuck? Oh, I was like, what happened? Hello? In hindsight, Celtis wins because the numbers? I don't know about that. But Desert Celtis Queen might be like a top 3 contender. I guess Desert is like acidic Glavenus in many ways. Comparatively, like I get the comparison. Oh shit, bro, run! Oh shit! Wait, wait! You're not gonna fucking fool me, Brody. Bro. 20 seconds ago, there was a Celtis on her back. Now she's grabbing another Celtis from the ground. Did she fucking eat the other one? There's no way the Palicos killed the Celtis while it was on her. There's no shot. Unless she torpedoed it. She either ate it or torpedoed it. She most likely torpedoed it. The queen killed it? Oh, she definitely killed it. But how did she kill it is what I'm questioning. I need to see. So definitely Desert Celtis, the little guy up there. Love him. He definitely uses paralysis. It's like yeah, he definitely uses like globs of like paralysis. It's like what Volvidon kind of does. It's like globs and stuff, paralysis. Now, does Celtis Queen do that? Desert Celtis Queen. Desert Celtis Queen. Desert Celtis Queen. Desert Celtis Queen. The spit launches you, not paralysis. Oh, so the spit that Desert Celtis Queen does is not paralysis. Damn. Oh, are you talking about the spit that regular Celtis does? Regular Desert Celtis does? Yes, that paralyzes you. We literally saw it do it in the footage. Is he gonna launch it? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be rude here, but I'm trying to see the fucking monster, dog. Only Queen spits? No, those globs right there. Wait, that was perfect, actually. So these top 3 ones right here, these top ones are from regular Desert Celtis. These paralyze you. Now, does the spit paralyze you? I don't know. It isn't spit. No fucking shit. It's not spit what Celtis does. But if I've been saying spit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it's spit for regular Desert Celtis. Or Desert Celtis. I'm sorry. I'm saying so many names right now, it's getting confusing. The Queen does not paralyze, only the little one. Oh, okay. So what is that, water? Is that water like how it is with regular Celtis Queen? I will say, I do not see her flying with this Desert Celtis. I do not see her flying. Falling. Dreaming. Water Blight and Stench? Okay, that's what I assumed. I have not seen them fly yet. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of watching it. Oh! Hey! What was that? Wound Desert Celtis Queen. Okay, so you can't, either you can't cut it, or you can only wound it. She flies, I remember. Well, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Oh! Hey! Oh, shit. Just to be slammed down. Bro, she fucking immediately grabs another one. That's fucking crazy. It's like, begone, simp! Launches him. Alright, give me another one. Barkeep, another Celtis. Okay, so she can fly, but it's not as much like regular Celtis Queen, like, flies with Celtis. Not like Rathalos flies, but like, they actually do get airtime, and they actually do stay in the air for a bit sometimes. And by a bit, I mean like maybe like 5 seconds or so. That's more than I'm seeing here, though. Desert does too. Well, I saw that. I saw that she got lifted up in the air, but I'm not seeing like Desert Celtis grabbing her, making her fly, moving around while he's flying and she's up in the air, doing that charge attack. I'm not seeing that. I will also say, maybe it's because she's enraging more. But, like, I think Desert Celtis is way more connected to Desert Celtis Queen than Celtis is to Celtis Queen. Because, like, in Celtis Queen's fight, like, Celtis will just, like, come out of nowhere and just, like, fly by, like, try to skewer you. And he will also, it's like a good mix of, like, both. This one, Desert Celtis is just, like, on her all the time. Now, he's on her all the time because that's what Desert Celtis Queen wants. But it is a good distinction. She's probably too bulky for flight. I mean, Desert Celtis also just Celtis barely picks up Celtis Queen. So, I could see that. I mean, Desert Celtis' whole purpose is being there for the Queen. So he's like simp squared. Got it. Okay, Desert Celtis Queen. Let me copy and paste that so I don't have to type that all the time. Desert Celtis Queen. Oh, I already put that down. Whoops. Can launch her Celtis so hard and fast, do not laugh, that it causes Desert Celtis to literally explode from the force. Which is fucking nutty, by the way. Oh! There you go! Ah, damn it! That sucks. Can use, while Desert, Celtis is on, here we go. Desert Celtis Queen. She can use him like a pair of horns and charge at things to destroy or gore them. By the way, if they're fused, you topple the queen, the little guy will still attack. That is true. Motherfucker, who never fought the monster telling me that I'm wrong about these two flight capabilities, and it's pissing me. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. Can we just call the male one either male or King Celtis for clarity? I'll just say Little Celtis. I'll just say Little Celtis from here on out. I'll say like Little Celtis. I'll say like I'll say like Desert Little Celtis, or like, no, that's even longer. I'm not sure. I'll just go with the flow, I guess. Let's see, what else? Can she eat Celtises to regain, like, stamina and a bit of health? Or does she regain health? I think she regains stamina, I think. But does, Desert Celtis do that too, or no? Yes? Okay. If tired and low on health, she can eat one of her Celtis to get back some health and stamina. Yep. What is that question? I don't know. I'm just asking. it's like it's very rare to even see it with like regular Celtis Queen. So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to see it in this in this. Hey, so will you be discussing stuff in about 20 minutes? I'm gonna be back. I just want to know. Yeah, I'll still be here in 20 minutes. Don't worry. Even if Desert Celtis Queen is looking one way, if Little Celtis, there you go, Celtis, there you go. If Little Celtis is on her back, he can attack anyone from any direction. Desert Celtis Queen, put that up. Desert Celtis Queen has a strong projectile in the form of a burst of spit. Little Celtis can shoot out globs of paralysis. Can shoot out, I'll just say paralysis globs. That's probably better. Globs, there you go. Question mark, what's up? I'm gonna receive drilling sauce there, sell it back to normal motion rages. What else? Am I forgetting something? Yep, there you go. He gets paralyzed. How powerful would the sacrifice move be? Oh shit, got him. How powerful would the sacrifice move be to another monster? Very. Like, again, it's not just that she shoots another monster, right? It's not like how Devil Joe throws like a great Jaggers or something at you, right? It's not that. It's literally she's shooting it with so much force. What the fuck is happening? That was weird. She's shooting it with so much force that Desert Celtis literally dies and breaks on impact. Damn, he just saved that Celtis live? Yeah, you saw that too, right? She was definitely going to shoot him. She was 1,000,000% going to shoot him. And because he, like, toppled her, like, she didn't shoot him. I'm not the only one who knows that, right? No, power scaling's hard. It's power scaling's my 9 to 5. What else? What else do we have, hunters? I'm not gonna lie. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 strengths, including both Celtis Queen and Celtis. That would decimate Raid Owl then? Oh, it would probably, like, fuck over Raid Owl. Undoubtedly. Any more strengths? Oh, shit. Damn! That's a big girl right there. God damn. That's a big girl. That's a big girl, and that's with her being curled up, too. It's easier to throw a bug fast and crush it compared to like a lizard of similar size, but still impressive. Well, keep in mind, it's not just like a bug, right? It's not like, imagine a bug the size of a lizard. Don't say a small bug compared to a large, that's not fair, right? Like, Celtis compared to, let's say, a Roggy. Like, think about it like that. If Celtis were to do, or Desert Celtis Queen were to do to Celtis what she did to, like, a Roggy, and just shoots out a Roggy, that Roggy's turning into mist. Did he save Celtis? He did save Celtis. I was here. You can still hear him in the background. You can't see him, but he's still there. He might be a little bit pissed. If these two don't come back in Ascendance, yes, we are rioting. So, are there any more strengths? Yes or no? Are all Celtis kings? Not really. There's not really a hierarchy like that, necessarily. Usually the females are the most important. Mobility? I mean, like what? Like she's fast? What do you mean mobility? Yo, what's up? Yo, Speed! Speed! Where's you going, buddy? How's it going? Even the queen dies, the male can finish the job. That's true. If the queen dies, the male also has to die for it to count as a win. Now, that doesn't mean like infinite males can keep on spawning. That can't really happen because the queen's dead. But any males that are like out and about right now and still in the field have to be killed. That's true. Oh, excuse me. Any males that are alive when the queen dies has to be defeated for it to count as a win? Wait, any males that are alive when the queen dies has to be defeated for it to count as a win. Yes, for it to count as a win. One rusted emerald ult would crush though, right? One big ass swing from that hammer is pretty devastating, even for the armor of Desert Celtis. Now, would it just like completely crush her? No. But boy, that armor cracking. That armor cracking. What else? Oh yeah, maneuverability. She has a wide range of motion when it comes to her attacks. Don't forget that Durembros is the terror of bugs. Yeah, it's true. That is true. The cannon shot is really powerful. No, yes, it's really powerful. That one, not as much, but that's still also strong. Can I, any more strengths? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we have a fuck ton of strengths. I think we have more strengths. I think that's the most strengths we have. Well, number counting, maybe. But definitely in terms of in-depth, yes. Oh, shit. Am I the one that finds the knuckle walking uncomfortable? It's like a gorilla kind of thing. But it is weird. Even for, like, insectoids, it's weird. Insectoid? No, not insectoid. Like, insectoids. There you go. But for insects, yeah, that is still weird. I think we're done with the strengths. A lot of strengths, a lot to offer here. And now we gotta focus on the weaknesses. Weaknesses, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure she really has that many. She's not like super fast. She's not slow. But like, she's not like super fast either. You know what I'm saying? Weakness could be intelligence. She's a bug. I don't know if she's like stupid though. If she was stupid or reckless, I would count that as a weakness. Needs her Sims to fight. You see though, the thing with that is that if she only could like if she could only get a Desert Celtis every like 5 or even 10 minutes before she could have another one up again, that would be a weakness. However, the moment a Desert Celtis dies, within like 5 seconds or even 10 seconds, she can pull another one from the ground and immediately mind control it. She's about as fast as Rust, even with the pair. So she's slow, because we gave Rust Duramboros the weakness of being slow in general. So we would call her slow too, no? Because if not, then that would be kind of unfair to Rust. Yes, okay. In general, a slow monster. Fuck, actually, what is her weaknesses? Guys, what's her elemental weakness? Let me know. What is her elemental weaknesses? I don't think it's water. Ice? Well, how does she fare against aerial threats? Decent? Her tail has a pretty good reach. Her armor's good enough to withstand pretty much like a Rathalos fireball, I'm pretty sure. Celtis can be shot out, and then she can basically reload. And even if, like, Celtis isn't on her back, Celtis by itself can go into the air and start fucking with the flying wyvern. So, in general, pretty decent. Not the best, but decent. To the point where I wouldn't call it a weakness. Ice, probably ice. Thunder is strongest her too. Well, what is it? Ice, water, thunder too. Fuck it. I'll just say ice, thunder. Elemental. Weakness is ice. Ice. Not Ive. Ice. Fat ass fingers. And thunder. Water and thunder? Okay. Oh. Fine. Fuck it. Really? Water? That's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fine. Then water and thunder. Okay. Thunder seems to be still the main point. But if Steve and Desert Celtis take it to the air, Celtis would get crushed. Oh, yeah, no. Celtis is getting fucked aerial-wise. However, the reason why that's not a weakness is because Desert Celtis Queen can just keep on grabbing more Celtises. Again, I think we would have more to talk about in terms of weakness if she couldn't just instantly fucking spawn more. And the reason why you might be wondering, well, isn't that just kind of a gameplay thing? One, that's Desert Celtis' whole gimmick, is using Celtis more. Two, in regular Celtis Queen fights, it takes time for another Celtis to spawn in. Meanwhile, with her, it is noticeably like within 5 seconds, she'll have another Celtis Queen, or she'll have another Celtis. So even if Soregios were to like completely brutalize a Celtis in the air, she could just grab another one. Bugs don't like water? What about a water bug? Gotcha! Bitch. She's very hard to topple over. Oh yeah, that center of mass is crazy. Let me put that down. Is very hard to topple over because of center of gravity and weight. Weakness could be an exoskeleton. Brother, how is the exoskeleton a weakness? That is like her main strength. That's not her main strength, but that's like a very big strength for her. I think we have it. I think we got it. She has all of her sides protected. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, even her joints seem pretty good protected. And the little pieces that don't seem protected is like... It's like her underside. Which I guess we could call that a weakness. Like her underside isn't as protected as like her like back and legs and stuff. We'll say that. Her underbelly isn't as protected as the rest of her body. Okay. So for weaknesses, we have in general a slow monster. Elemental weakness is water and thunder, and her underbelly isn't as protected as the rest of her body. I think we're done. We done, hunters? Are we done power scaling? Because it's about to be 9 p.m. I underestimated how long this was going to fucking take. Even if we didn't get sidetracked and we didn't watch a video or anything, this still would have taken until at least 7:30. At the very least. What could Almadron even do? That's a good fucking question. Okay, you know what? God damn it. I wasn't going to do this because I wanted to do the thing that I wanted to do, but we literally don't have fucking time. We just don't have time. We just don't have that much time. So instead of having them all fight each other and like going over each fight and everything, we're gonna immediately just like get rid of the monsters who we think just like can't hang with the others. First one should be Sandbarioth. Who agrees like Sandbarioth is probably like the weakest one here? Like in a frontal confrontation, no ambush. Frontal confrontation, put them in a deathmatch. I think Sandbarioth is the weakest one here. And that's saying something, because he's not weak. Sandbarioth and Almadron are out. I will say that. See, Almadron is really... So I'm going to say Sandbarioth. Okay, let's put an X in my notes. Let's put an X here. An X, like my X. Sandbarioth is out. Reasons? Doesn't hit hard enough. And its weakness of losing its power outputs or ability to, like, move around, the more damage it incurs. Because that's, like, a whole Barioth, like, you know, that's a whole Barioth fucking, like, mechanic. and, you know, kind of like gameplay thing. Just means that, like, he's, like, the best he could be at the start of the fight. The moment he gets, like, one of his wings broken, instantly is going to start slipping and sliding way more. It's not going to be as maneuverable. And, yeah. And considering pretty much all these monsters can break Sand Barioth's, like, arms. Like, without, like, much difficulty. I feel like that's just, like, he's just out. Second monster that should be out. Who thinks it's Almudron? Yes or no? The next monster that should be out. Who thinks Almudron? If he has the access to what he needs to fight, like murky water and mud, but yeah, I don't see him beating the other, maybe, Diablos. Okay, that's what we're gonna get to right now. So, second monster to probably... Almudron dead 5 seconds. Okay, BD, calm down. Okay, it's not that big. Okay, it's not that bad. But 2 reasons. 1. While Almudron is it's a very big monster, very long boy, like comparable to Jin. He doesn't quite have the power output. He has great terrain control, fantastic terrain control. But even with terrain control, he doesn't quite have the output. His only biggest move is the ball of mud, and I'm not sure if that would, I'm not sure if, landing that ball of mud on an attack on someone, even if it did land an attack, let's preface that, if it did land an attack on a lot of these monsters, would, finish the job. Unlike something like Desert Celtis is, Desert Celtis shooting out a Celtis, or, Jin, or not Jin, or, Raidow's railgun attack, right? Those are attacks where it's yeah, that almost finishes the fight. You know? So, that, coupled with the fact that, it literally has to have favorable terrain or he just kind of cooked, means that he just can't hang with a lot of these monsters. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to throw fucking Rusturembros into the middle of a swampland. More like it could get its feet stuck very easily just to give an edge to Almudron, you know? He is a desert monster. There's a little bit of, there's half the arena is mud, the other half pure sand. Pure fine sand. No mud, no water, no moisture. And see, here's the thing, right? Here's the difference between Raidow and Almudron. Raidow doesn't need a storm. Raidow could, Raidow is definitely weaker without a storm, but Raidow isn't borderline washed without a storm. He can still put in some fucking work. He's still a strong wyvern. Almudron, he needs mud. He needs mud and wet terrain. He legit needs that shit. Now, he's not necessarily weak by monster standards, even just by himself. Not saying that at all. But he does need mud. Pretty slender? Yeah, he also doesn't have, the best armoring, if I'm being honest. Almudron can pack a punch on land. He can, but comparatively to everyone else, no, he cannot. He cannot hang with them. I'm sorry, he just can't hang with them. How's his stamina? That's a great question. I don't think it's bad. I think Almudron's stamina isn't bad. I don't know if it's noteworthy good, but it's definitely not bad. So, everyone agrees Almudron's the next one out? Does everyone agree, yes or no? Almudron is the next one out. Alright, next. This one is going to maybe have some debating. Diablos, here's who we have left. Diablos, Rusturembros, Desert Celtis Queen with Celtis, Raidow, and Seregios. I'm probably gonna have to say Diablos. The reason I say this is because Diablos' main driving force is the fact that it's a big wyvern that can dig underground and can lift other monsters and is physically strong. However, band for band with Rush to Rambros, Diablos just can't do as much. And unlike Monoblos, who does really good piercing damage, Diablos is really good at, well, he does do piercing damage, to be fair, right? But he also is really shown to use his horns to, like, grapple other monsters and throw them. And he can't do that with Rush to Rambros. He just can't. As I said before, one of Diablos' weaknesses, is that the moment you put him up against another large, powerful monster that's equal to him, or maybe even bigger than him, or slightly stronger than him, he immediately has to fight for his life in that fight. Immediately. Unless it is a, like, 1-to-1, like, perfect versus matchup in favor of Diablos. Now, I know what you could be thinking. Well, what about Seregios? Because Diablos is definitely stronger than Seregios, and that is true. However, small things here. 1, Seregios is a big aerial combatant. And if Seregios is just showering Diablos with scales, Diablos will, in fact, dig underground. However, here's the part where it kind of goes south for Diablos. Seregios is not going to touch the ground. Seregios is going to stay in the air. Right? In the Rathian cutscene, he didn't touch the ground one time. Right? In his cutscene in Sunbreak, didn't touch the ground one time. And he would not have touched the ground in his fight with Raid Owl if Raid Owl didn't just, like, grab him when he came down and slammed him. So Diablos has no idea where Seregios is, and has no way of knowing where to jump out of to try and catch Seregios in the air. And so long as Seregios stays close to the ground and doesn't try to get hit that much, like, Seregios is at an advantage. Now, Seregios is completely reckless and would try to fucking go in for a solid hit. And that is true. However, 1, we would have to assume that Diablos would be able to hit Seregios. Seregios is maneuverable. Again, we've seen him dodge. We've seen him dodge Zerethos in the sky. We've seen him dodge lightning from Raid Owl. He's very maneuverable and can easily recover, like, hits and stuff. He can easily set up hits. So I'm actually willing to give Seregios this, just because Seregios has an answer to Diablos digging, while Diablos does not have an answer to Seregios flying. Does that make sense? Diablos does have the high jump out move. He does, but here's the thing. He won't know where Seregios is. You would have to be giving Diablos the most suck Glock 9000 glaze to say that he'd be able to know where Seregios is in the air when he's underneath. But it is true that if Diablos gets, like, a few good hits in on Seregios, it will cripple him a good amount. Not kill him, but cripple him a good amount. He's got good hearing. He can hear the flaps. You see, I'm not gonna believe that. Or I'm sorry, it's not that I'm not gonna believe that. It's that, do we have a case scenario of him doing that to a flying wyvern? Like, at the very least, we see Almadron have that, right? We do see Almadron do that. But have we ever seen Diablos do that? I do want to keep in mind, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. I'm gonna bring this up. I'm bringing it up, Hunters. Give me 1 second. Grounded Seregios is fucked? Oh yeah, grounded Seregios is fucked. That's in general. That doesn't even have to do with That doesn't even have to do with, like, Diablos or anything. Is that fucking Dark Souls armor? What am I looking at? Alright, this is definitely modded. Yeah, this is 1000% modded. Yeah, that's modded. Alright. In this cutscene... In this cutscene, Zinogre is grounded, Rathalos is in the air. Watch this, right? Boom! Diablos just missed. I'm sorry, even, like, you can see Diablos' horns right here. Diablos just missed. Rathalos and Zinogre are literally over here on the left. Diablos just missed. So you're telling me, oh, he has good hearing. He'd just be able to launch himself out of the air to hit Seregios. And assuming Seregios is close enough to the ground where he can even hit him. Assuming that. I'm not gonna lie, Diablos did, like, jack shit in this cutscene. Jack shit. I'm sorry. I think you can give... I think you have to glaze Diablos a little bit and downplay Seregios a little bit. Right? Glaze Diablos a little bit and downplay Seregios a little bit to give Diablos the win. I think it's very possible for Diablos to win against Seregios. Very, very possible. However, again, you would kind of have to downplay Seregios and, you know, kind of like glaze, Diablos. You're gonna have to downplay Seregios and, glaze Diablos for you to go, oh yeah, he just wins 100% of the time. I'm sorry, he just doesn't. And comparatively, and think about it like this, it's not just Diablos versus Seregios. Comparatively, Seregios would do better against Celtis Queen, would do better against Desert Celtis and Celtis Queen than Diablos. I believe Seregios would do better against Rush Duramboros than Diablos. And with right now, I think Diablos actually has a good, decent chance to go band for band with right now. But still wouldn't be easy. Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? All right? How about we say this? How about we say this? How about we say this? Diablos versus Seregios could go pretty much either way. Right? Diablos and Seregios could go either way. I think it's better to give the benefit of the doubt for Seregios, purely based on the fact that, like, we've seen that he can go literally hit, go and tie with gore and stuff, right? And his scales are very powerful. While, meanwhile, Diablos is way physically stronger and could severely cripple, Seregios if he gets too reckless, right? So Diablos and Seregios, okay. It's a bit 50-50. I'd say it's like 55 Seregios for me personally. But how about this? Who would do better against Rush Duramboros? Seregios or Diablos? Type in the comments. Who would do better against, or not in the comments, in the chat. Who would do better against Rush Duramboros? Diablos or Seregios? Like, me, personally, Seregios just does better. Not only is Rush Duramboros slower, he's also a bigger target, and he can't dig underground. He has almost no way of, like, reaching Seregios in the air. And he's not fast enough where if Seregios were to charge down and, like, slam on Duramboros' head, that Duramboros could immediately capitalize on that. Like Raidao or maybe Diablos. Seregios can't do shit, I beg to differ. Literally spamming. Because Seregios will see that, like, physical hits won't do anything, so it will literally only have its skills to rely on. Seregios is reckless. He's not stupid. Is Seregios a zoner? I fucking wish he was. And low-key, he kinda is, but I wish he was more of a zoner. Meanwhile, Diablos just has to literally go band for band with strength with Rush Duramboros. And quite frankly, I mean, you even said it yourself. Viper, that Diablos could really get his horns broken here. And the fact that Diablos doesn't do as much piercing damage as he does grappling with his horns, I'm sorry, there just isn't as much to do. There just isn't a much here. I think Duramboros' tail is more deadlier than Diablos' tail. I just think Rush Duramboros is above Diablos. So we're just going to ignore how infamously impenetrable Rust is? Oh, no, we're not. We're not. I never said it was going to be easy. I never said it was going to be easy for Seregios. However, think about it like this. How well do you think Duramboros would feel after 10 serrated scales flying towards him at the speed they were flying towards Gore at Rush Duramboros' face? Because remember, Seregios has really, really good accuracy. What was that? Okay, that's funny. That was funny. My point is, like, Diablos might just lose outright to Duramboros. Like, there's nothing that Diablos could truly do to end the fight quickly and not trade a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Seregios, while being, in this case, a glass cannon in terms of, like, how, like, different the stats are in terms of physicality, has literally the advantage in complete aerial mastery. And again, the scales are not weak. They are not weak. With enough of them, they will cause bleeding, and they will make Duramboros start to feel woozy because he's losing so much blood. Again, it doesn't have to go through Duramboros. It just has to cut him. It just has to hurt him. Remember, death by 1,000 cuts is literally like Seregios' game. But I'm just gonna say it. Duramboros is not bleeding to Seregios. Guys, do we believe that? Yes or no? That he's not bleeding to Seregios. I'm sorry, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. Again, if Seregios were to shoot, like, the top hump of, like, Duramboros, no, not bleeding. But, like, the legs, the arms, the stem to where, like, the tail to the body would be, the head, he's bleeding. Show me where you make Duramboros bleed. I literally just said that. His eyes, his face, his legs, his arms, base of the tail. Everything else is going to be pretty fucking hard. And again, maybe it's like, okay, but would he even be able to hit those places? With like a Rathalos, I'd probably say probably not. Not accurately. With like a Barioth breath attack, probably not. Seregios is known for having good accuracy. If Seregios is aiming towards something as big as Duramboros, he's hitting it. If he can snipe out, the snake flying wyverns, I need to learn, what's her name? Isn't it like Rumpoli? God damn it. What is it? The snake flying wyverns in the Rathian cutscene too. If he can hit those small guys while they are flying, he can hit Duramboros. Ramonbra, there you go. Ramonbras. Okay, there you go. Here's the thing. I'm not downplaying. Oh, wait, did I say, oh, fuck me. Maybe I did a mistranslation. My fault. I'm sorry, it's late. Maybe I did this. If I said who would win against Rush Duramboros, Seregios or Rush Duramboros, Diablos or Seregios, if I said that, I'm sorry, didn't actually mean that, if that is what I said. I don't even remember if that's what I said. Who does better against Rush Duramboros? And I think Seregios just does better. Again, if Rush Durambros wasn't as slow, I could see this just being like a, yeah, Rush Durambros just beats Seregios and Diablos. But because he's so slow, I'm going to say Seregios does better. I'm going to say Seregios does better. It has the chance to kill Rush Durambros, but that's less likely to really happen. It's like, could he if I plugged in the controller? Yes. Realistically, probably not. But I think he does better than Diablos. With that being said, I'm going to have to give Diablos, I'm going to have to put Diablos, like, out of here. Sorry, Diablos, you're on the chopping block. And then after Diablos, I'm going to have to say, Seregios. Actually, funny enough, I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or, whoops. 6. I'm gonna actually, like, put them in, like, categories and which ones I think are, like, on, like, how well they do. Seregios. 3. Hear me out, three-way tie for the first, because Ray would beat Rust. Now we know Seregios solos all. I mean, he does solo all, but I'm trying to be fair here. And give the others, like, you know, I'm not trying to glaze too much. So Ray is punching above his weight class here. In terms of weight class, yes. Ray is. Here's the thing. Okay, when it comes to Rush Durambros, Desert Celtis Queen, and Desert Celtis, and Raid Out, who do we think is next on the chopping block? Who do we think is next? To be fair, spot this entire matchup is like rock, paper, scissors. It is. It really is. It's not so much as like who can, it's not so much as like having a tournament style battle, but it's like who in most case scenarios can win the most matches. Like, do we think Ray versus like all the other sand monsters we presented could beat the most out of them all rather than Seregios, you know? Like, if Seregios can win, like, okay, so there's like 6 opponents and the 1 opponent and then the 1 guy who's going to be fighting the 6 opponents. So, like, Seregios versus the 6 other monsters. Let's say Seregios wins 3 fights, loses 3 fights, right? Let's just say that. Meanwhile, let's say Ray Dow fights 6 monsters, wins 4 or 5, and loses maybe 1 or 2. In that case, in general, even though maybe Seregios has a better matchup against a certain monster than Ray Dow has more going on with it to be like, yes, he can win more times with more monsters. Give me 1 second. Someone's calling me. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Ray and Storm. I think Ray could be Desert Celtics Queen. I was gonna say I was like, who is DSQ? But Desert Celtics Queen, I got that. I think that's his toughest fight, but I think he can win. I wouldn't give Ray the Storm because it's just like turning him into an Elder Dragon. I'd rather him unlimited charge regen on a blank field. Well, Viper, okay, come on. We can't just be like giving him shit. Like, we're willing to, it's like, we're willing to give Desert Celtics Queen, like, basically borderline infinite, guys. I said at least 2, but I didn't realize, like, how quickly she literally kept on grabbing them. I thought, like, she grabbed them, like, slightly quicker than regular Celtics Queen. No, she grabs them, like, immediately. So, if anything, she'd have, like, 5. I think 5 would be good. Okay, me personally, I think the next monster on the chopping block, I think is Rush Durambros. How many of you say yay and how many of you say nay? How many of you are horses? Huh? How many of you are horses here? My man like, Yay, nay. Ray, 6 out of 10. Diff with their Celtic Queen. She's likely better strength durability. Ray has arsenal, range, and DC. I thought that said domain expansion for some reason. Damn, how'd you know? So here's my reasoning, right? Desert Celtics Queen. Okay, without any of the memes about the insights with Rush Durambros. Okay, no memes. No memes. Rush Durambros, I think, is just as fast. However, Desert Celtics Queen has an option to end the fight way quicker in the form of literally sacrificing Celtics while being able to restock. She has an extra body on the field. That extra said body can shoot paralyzing globs. And, well, it probably wouldn't do much to Durambros immediately. If one of those hit his face, it will affect him, but it's more like he gotta like it's gotta like build up in him, but it's still something. Go to bed. What do you mean you're still alive? Gnarly, lick my nuts. Okay, I'm not half-assing this shit. You don't subscribe and watch my videos because I half-ass shit. I am doing this stream because I want to be thorough and answer a damn question. Who is the strongest Apex in the desert region? Hey, Gnarly, how are you? You better be well rested tomorrow. Bro, I gotta fucking do shit tomorrow, bro. Yes, right, tell him button. Oh, God. Like, the biggest thing for me is that both Desert Celtics Queen and Raid Out have, like, fuck you final finisher moves that would fuck up, Rush Durambros. Like, Rush Durambros is stronger and bigger and tankier than Raid Owl. However, Raid Owl literally has terrain advantage. The fact that he could just charge up immediately and his lightning railgun attack that he does semi-consistently. Aerial maneuverability. Rush Durambros has almost like no answer to like fucking aerial assaults. And he's weaker to thunder. Wait, is he weak to thunder? No, what's his weakness? I wrote it down. This is why we write down stuff. Raid Out. No, Rush Durambros before Raid Out. Yeah, strength, weaknesses. No, it's water and ice. Never mind. Rust has an ult too, but it's not like final finishing ult. Like him spinning around like takes time. It takes charge up time, and I'm sorry, they could just move out of the way. He's too slow with it. Yes, he does have a fuck you move. He does have a fuck you move. That is fair. But I think for, like, this scenario, it's just not as good. Specifically, not that it's not as good, it's more like it's not as quick. So therefore, in a draw of, like, if, like, let's say Ruster Ambrose starting his ultimate, Raidal starting his ultimate, who's gonna get it on? Oh, Raidal already shot Ruster Ambrose and knocked him on his ass, stopping his movement. I'm sorry. He does have an ultimate, but it's not going to be... No, it's not that it's useless, but their ultimates are probably just better. In this specific scenarios, in these scenarios. Triple domain. He's like, fuck all that talking, go ban for ban! So I think Ruster Ambrose, and it's like, in terms of power, I do put him above, like, Desert Celtis Queen. But, like, what Desert Celtis Queen lacks in, like, what, even though she, like, lacks a little bit of the strength department against Ruster Ambrose, she makes up for it with having basically infinite minions, and those minions being able to attack the, Assaulter individually. You know what I'm saying? And using Celtis as literally a fucking sniper that shoots so hard, it literally shatters Desert Celtis Queen's bot. Or Desert Celtis, Little Celtis body. It wouldn't be an easy fight. It'd be like a high diff fight. And you say Ruster Ambrose wins against, Celtis Queen? I don't even fault you for that. But again, it's like, how does Ruster Ambrose do against the other two? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. At this point, there's no need for words. Fuck all that flexing. Go ban for ban. I love how Desert Celtis is like Dark Souls boss coded. Boss coded. They literally added her to Elden Ring. Yes. What do you call it? So, how many have agreed? Again, no nay or yay. Like, yes or no, Ruster Ambrose should be the next one out. Yes or no? Again, take into account how well Ruster Ambrose does against the other two. Yes, yay. Hey, wait a minute. So we got 1 no, 2 yes, fucking counted 3 yes, because I'm saying yes. We got 1 no, 3 yeses. I'm telling you, I mean, hey, if there's enough no's, if there's like a lot of no's, I'm willing to say Ambrose doesn't end up on the chopping block. More likely, Alumu, because what the fuck, Preston? More likely Alumu, because Diablo's probably got jumped by all the underground simps, distracted aside Diablo's out. Ambrose is out. Okay, so that's 4 yeses. ABD says yes. That's 5 yeses, and that's 1 no. Wait, like compared to them in a 1v1 or against all the others below them? No. So like comparatively, like, so Ruster Ambrose versus Desert Celtis Queen and Desert Celtis and Raidal. Remember, I am giving Raidal the storm. I am. And if you don't want to, I understand that. But make your judgment based on the fact that I am allowing it. Yes, I don't know the full stuff going on here, but I'm just following the bracket is saying. Okay, so that's 6. James is saying, yes, that's 7. Okay. I'm not sure. Sorry, still stuck on the triple D explosion and weaving out. That's fine. Alright, Ruster Ambrose is out. He did pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he did pretty good. I'm really glad I decided to do, subspecies. If I was doing purely base species, I think Raid Out just wins. Because that doesn't include Desert Celtis, that doesn't include, Rustarambros, Sambarioth. That pretty much just gives us Diablos, Raid Out, Seregos, and Almudron. But I'm glad I included, I think it was fair to include subspecies. I don't think it was fair to include variants or deviants. Because that's probably an entirely different talk. But, like, I'm glad I added subspecies. Alright, now. Raid Owl versus Desert Celtis Queen. I'm not gonna lie. When I first put Desert Celtis Queen on the list, I kind of thought she was going to be 3rd or 4th. I didn't expect she was going to be contender for number 1. Rain usually doesn't appear unless there's a storm, so I think it makes sense. That is true. Now it's the strongest in of the old world desert versus the old the strongest battle. the strongest desert monster in history versus the strongest desert monster of today. Hobo win. Which means Celtis wins because he ain't winning a 2v1. Oh, hold on. Not winning a 2v1, maybe. But the storm really does give him, like, a good advantage. Because I'm not gonna lie, lightning could also strike Desert Celtis. And she is weak to thunder. Keep that in mind. Raid Out is one of the strongest, like, if not like the strongest in terms of output of thunder, of the user of thunder element for a non-Elder Dragon monster. And even is probably like 3rd or 4th if we consider Abyssal Legit, Chris, in like the entire series. So it is a really bad, it's like he has, how do I say this? He has elemental advantage and terrain advantage. And in the air, he's just molly-whopping fucking Desert Celtis. I'm sorry. But it is to be said, Desert Celtis has basically a good amount of minions. Of course, again, it's always going to be 1 minion, 1 queen at any time. We're not giving her multiple minions. Because then I think she just wins. And well, I'm not sure if Raid Out's going to allow her the chance to fucking eat. They both have like a giant fuck you move that would cripple each of them if they got hit. This is hard. Because, I'm not gonna lie, if the lightning was a bigger factor in terms of how often it would hit Desert Celtis Queen or Desert Celtis, I think I would be willing to somewhat confidently give this to Raid Owl. But here's the thing, the lightning's random. If we want to assume and give Raid Owl kind of a bone here and assume like the lightning strikes Celtis Queen like 1 time throughout the entire fight, just randomly. But that's kind of like giving him a bit much. Like, could it happen? Yes, because it's random. And Raid Owl doesn't really get paralyzed, so the paralytic venom of sorts of like the goop isn't really too much of a factor. Do we think Celtis Queen's tail is strong enough to like grab Raid Owl like by grabbing his back and kind of like tossing him? Or no? Do we think Raid Owl's too big for that? I think the tail is good enough to hold Raid Owl. I'm not sure if it's good enough to just like chuck him. I'm not sure though. It's kind of speculatory. You can paralyze Raid Owl? Yeah, I know, but he's just like he's very resistant. And if he's not resistant, well then I don't know what then maybe I got my bullets from fucking Temu, because that boy does not get paralyzed very easily. Does the tail is like Diablo's horns? Not quite. I understand what you're talking about. I understand what you're getting at, but not quite. Obviously, Diablo's horns are way thicker. And they're way more robust. Not toss him like a simp, but throw him on his back, maybe. I think that's the case. I think the tail is good for, like, maybe grabbing him out of the air. Or maybe, like, holding him, or, like, grabbing, like, his tail, like Raidow's tail, and kind of, like, swinging him a little. And, like, kind of, like, you know, kind of, like, throw him off balance, or toss him over, right? I think he's strong enough to do that, but, like, fucking fling him, like how she does Celtis? No. He's too big. Raidow is a light wyvern. He is. He's not the heaviest wyvern. But he's not exactly a Legiana. He's not exactly a small boy either. He's like an obese Legiana? Damn, fuck Legiana, I guess. Damn. He do be kind of big, though. He do be big. Question. Real quick. I need everyone hands on deck. Think about this and genuinely give me your opinions, okay? Hands on deck right now. So, when we've been talking about, Raidow's railgun, I've been talking about his max output. However, how well do you think Raidow's, if you see my Raidow versus Astalos video or the Skrill one, you know that he has like 3 different types of like charge to his, lightning attack. Small little tasers, that's what he does against you and Arkveld in his turf war. The bigger one is like, the slightly bigger one is like the medium one, is about as strong as the lightning strike. That's the one where he doesn't release his flaps, or I'm sorry, he does release his flaps, but it's not as strong. And the last one is like max output. Do we think the medium railgun, so he does release his flaps, do we think the medium one would almost just like incapacitate Celtis? Not Celtis Queen, Celtis. So not like the big one, not the big max output one, but like the medium one. The one where he does have to take a second to charge, and it definitely hits hard, but it's not like crazy. The one in the air? Yeah, regular Celtis. Desert Celtis. Not Celtis Queen. The one in the air? Yes, the one in the air. Yes, the one in the air. That's not the max output one. The max output one is when he's on the ground. And, like, he has his arms in a certain position, and, like, he's holding himself. Because he's about to get some fucking recoil. So the one in the air, that one, against Desert Celtis. I think since Desert Celtis is actually weak to thunder, I think it would kind of incapacitate him a bit. At the very least, it'd, like, stun him. At the very, very least. What's the question again? How effective would that be against regular Celtis? Or regular Desert Celtis? Not Celtis Queen. Desert Celtis. Because, to be fair, he does have good accuracy. And so, even if, like... Okay, here's the thing. Even if, like... I don't think he's missing. Like, Desert Celtis Queen is not fucking fast enough to dodge that. She's no Seregios. So, he's either hitting both Desert Celtis Queen and Desert Celtis, or he's hitting one or the other. Either way, he's hitting something, and that thing is going to hurt. Like, half health? I can see that. He's like, very durable. It's not his strongest attack. I can see that. I'm frame will work. Hey! W! And the ult will leave it limping? Whoa! I'm not gonna lie, I think the ult just kills it. I think it's too small of a monster to not just kill it. It's also susceptible to thunder, and Raidow is like one of the strongest thunder monsters in terms of like output of his thunder abilities. And we're talking about his max charge. I'm sorry, I think it just kills regular Celtis. Like, it pretty much, like, fries him. Because remember, it's not just the force, it's also the heat that comes off from getting struck by lightning. And this isn't, like, Zinogre electricity. This is, like, lightning. If it directly hits, yes. I was counting the explosion hits it. Oh, if the, okay. I thought you were assuming, I was assuming you were talking about, like, if it directly hits it. Explosion, like the area effect. Yes, that leaves it limping. So not like a complete direct hit, but like, it's like right next to the direct hit. And it gets hit by the explosion / AoE. Yes. Yes, that's leaving him limping. But not killed. Although, that is to be said, what do you guys think? Real quick. If, hypothetical, if Desert Celtis Queen sees that her Celtis is incapacitated, not dead, it's wiggling around on the ground, it's incapacitated. Do you think she'll kill it by just killing it and trying to eat it? B, use it to sling, to like shoot it, or, I said B, or C, it will grab another Celtis immediately because the other one isn't working. It's not working. My toy broke. When he gets full-on strike, he just implodes. Yes. Like, directly, he just dies. If you say option 1, which is that she goes for the Celtis body, because it's basically useless now, and tries to eat it, Raydow's not giving her a chance to do that. If you're saying she'll try grabbing it to launch it, that seems more likely. If you want to kind of glaze her a little bit, I think that's more likely. She'll just try to, like... Well, I don't know. Will she? If the Celtis is, like, out of commission, will she actually try using it? I'm not sure. My toy broke. More importantly, would this male go human shield the queen if needed? Viper, I think yes. However, I don't think he's fast enough. Like, if Desert Celtis is in the air and Raydow is charging up its max output and aiming it right towards Desert Celtis Queen's dome, I literally don't think Desert Celtis is fast enough to intercept it. The most he would try to do is try to attack Raydow before he can launch it. I don't think he's fast enough to, like, intercept it. I think he would. I actually think he would try to. I think it would literally be on its mind. I just don't think he has the facilities for that, big man. Wow, my food isn't usually grilled. By the way, the railgun takes longer to charge in cutscenes. It does. But I counted that as... Well, it does in cutscenes. That is true. I think the thing is hard to evade. It's kind of weird. So like when it comes to like when Raydow got revived in a sense by hold on. When Raydow got like revived in his fight with Guardian Arkfield by the lightning, I think him taking long was because he fucking just got up. Bro was slumped. However, his thing with, okay, hold on. If we do Arkveld cutscene. If we do the thing, I don't know if it's purely like pacing or if it's like, I can't tell if it's pacing or if it's a, like, camera angle kind of thing. I can see this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's about like a second to a second and a half longer than it is in gameplay. Gameplay is 3 seconds. And that's a fact. Because I literally timed it. In my Raid Al vs. Absolutes video, it's literally 3 seconds long. That's twice as long? No, the fuck it's not. Hold on. Well, okay, it depends on what you count as it charging or when you would start the timer. I wouldn't start it here. I started like right here. The flaps are out, he's charging it. This is him right here. So it's 55 seconds. In game, it would be about 58 seconds. Let's see. Okay, so it's like 5 seconds longer. So it's like a halfway mark. It's like halfway to being like twice as long. Still though, 5 seconds is not long. So it's either gameplay 3 seconds, cutscene 5 seconds. Also, let's just like watch this because we're talking about Raid Out and stuff. By the way, okay, so I didn't ask you guys, but how many of you think, you know what, let's make a poll. I didn't even make a poll. I haven't done a poll in a hot minute. Also, thank you guys so much for sticking here. How many do we have? We still have 16 people. You guys love... Oh, shit, I had 40 people at one point. That is kind of crazy, guys. I had 40 people at 2 points in the stream. That's kind of nuts. We love you? Hey, that's kind of gay. I get you. I get you. Love you too, random citizens. You had 50 in total, I think? No way. At one point? At one point? Oh, at one point I actually had 41. I think that was the peak. Alright, I'm gonna start a poll. Who wins? Raid Out with Storm with Lightning Storm, because I don't want there to be any confusion on like what we consider what we're giving the monsters. Desert Celtics Queen. DSQ stands for Desert Celtics Queen, by the way. It's just because Desert Celtics Queen would be too long of a name, and I can't type that many characters in the poll. With, you know what, the fight wouldn't, let's say, you know what, the fight wouldn't last so long that she'd be able to use fucking like 10 Celtics. Realistically, she'd probably go through like 3 Celtics. Let's be honest here. Throughout the entire fight, she'd probably go through 3. So let's say with 3 Celtics, but 1 during fight. But 1 in fight. As in, like, she'll only have her and another Celtic. She can't have all 3 of them out at once. Give 5 or more for fairness. I mean, it's not about, like, she can get 5, but it's like, she can get 5, but it's like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, will she actually end up using 5? I don't know. I don't think the fight would go on for that long. So, she'll have only her and another Celtis out at any given time. But she'll have, like, 3 Celtises in total for availability in the fight. She really gets to the 4th in-game? Yeah. I gotta go. Will stream start at a similar time? Yes. Also, goodbye, Ash. Everyone say bye, Ash. There you go. Putting the poll in. Saying I recommend joining the Discord for updates on streams. Yes, I recommend. Ash, I recommend joining the Discord. For those new to stream, Desert Celtic Queen is short for DSQ, short for Desert Celtic Queen. I'm using Slay. I'm not gonna lie, it's too long. I won't be doing the extra hour here. Well, actually, no, fuck that. This is the extra hour. I'm using up the extra hour. However, the Monster Hunter hot take, or the hot take, will be in another stream. You gave Ray basically an infinite charger. Well, it's okay. Either we don't give him a storm, or do what Viper says, and give him basically infinite charge, or we just, like, nerf the shit out of him. And considering Raid Out is most commonly found during thunderstorms, or, like, you know, lightning storms and all that, I think it's completely fair. I can't with y'all Raid Out Glazers. No one's even, like, saying anything crazy with Raid Out. Like, I think it's pretty close. Oh, shit, the votes. Oh, fuck. Raid Out is winning way more than I thought. I'm sorry, but Storm Ray is broken. Yeah, it's so strange because it's like, this is a really good matchup, unironically. That's like, this really is, because Raid Out doesn't just like zone. Like Seregios, he goes in. Like, he goes in for attacks, but he does use his lightning a lot. Like Seregios. Well, Seregios is his serrated blade skills, but you know what I mean. Not serrated, but bladed skills. Goddamn it. Can you even tell the difference with or without the storm in gameplay? Yeah. Aura. I'm just kidding. But yes, there is a difference. At least I can tell. Now, is it like world-shattering, like, difference? No. But there is a difference, and realistically, there would be an actual big difference. Because it would change the dynamic of how long, how much charge he would have to use his big attacks. Behind the, bend the knee, my fellow subjects, we welcome Raid Out. First of his name, Slayer of Celtices, Blaster of Queens, Commander of Storms, Champion of Among Wyverns, and the one true King of the Desert. Alright, glaze over, something closed, but I give it to Raid Out, edge due to elemental advantage. And see, that's the... Okay, let's see. Okay, let's name the advantages that Celtics Queen has, and then let's name out the advantages that Raid Out has, and let's see who has more advantages, and which one do you guys value more. Desert Celtics Queen has the advantage of having, well, more armored, better armored, bigger. I think she's bigger and heavier. Well, let's say more armored, bigger and heavier. Because she's bigger, therefore she's heavier. I'm not going to count as two separate things. Has the chance to pretty much use almost an infinite amount of, or seemingly an infinite amount of Celtices to do basically anything, and is always a 2v1 because of that. The big fuck you move, I'm not going to count because Raid Out also has a big fuck you move, so they kind of count each other out. Then they both have 2 ults? Yes. So I'm not counting the ults. I'm not counting the ults because we're talking about specifically, like, advantages. And both of those are basically just, like, borderline fuck you moves to end, like, matches. So Desert Celtics has, like, about 3 realistic advantages. Meanwhile, Raid Out, again, we're counting, giving him a storm. He has terrain advantage, which means he always gets charged by lightning. There's also a chance that that Celtis or Desert Celtis Queen gets struck by lightning, and that would definitely hurt. Right? He has the elemental advantage. He has the flight advantage. So aerial advantage. I'll give him like a half point for having an advantage over regular Celtis in terms of strength. But considering it is 2 combatants, he is stronger than one of the combatants. So I'll give him like a half point. So that's 3.5. And that's pretty much it. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's faster. He is most certainly faster than Celtis Queen. So, 4.5 advantages. I do think Celtis has an easier time ending the fight faster than Ray. Ray would have to pretty much just be like Raka Sock'em, like on the ground, never in the air for that to happen. So, Desert Celtis Queen has 3 advantages over Raydao, and Raydao has like 4.5. 4 if you don't want to count him being stronger than Celtis as a half. You know what? We'll do that. We won't count that. Do you guys agree with my points? Do you guys agree that it would be a close fight, but maybe Raydao has more advantages? Again, Ray in a storm. Raydao in a storm. Without the storm, I'm gonna have to give that shit to Celtis Queen. Can we say that? Are we willing to say that? If we give them both the benefit of the doubt, so Celtis Queen having like 3 to maybe 5 Celtises she can call upon, and Raydao with the storm, we think Raydao with the storm would win, but without the storm, Desert Celtis Queen would win. Anywhere around the Queen is a no-no zone. It's true, but Raydao isn't, like, physically weak to the point of, like, he would just get demolished, kind of like Seregios. He's not, like, we've seen that he is just way, you know, he's just kind of like that. Again, physically can hold his own against Arkveld. Takes it without the storm since Ray can't charge up. Well, it's not that he can't well, no, he really can't. I mean, if you want to give him like one shot with his max charge, you can do that, but after that, he's kind of getting depleted here. So, do we say that? How about that? By the way, the poll is ending, and more people think Raydao wins with the storm. So, Raydao wins. So, if we give both monsters the benefit of the doubt, with, like, giving Raydao a storm and giving Desert Celtis Queen, like, let's say, 3 to 5 Celtises in her pocket to use, we think Raydao wins. But if we just say, hey, you know what? Fuck it. 1 Celtis, 1 Desert Celtis Queen, but Raydao with no storm, we're gonna say Desert Celtis Queen wins, right? With her 1 Celtis. Visibility in the storm, Raydao has good visibility in the storm. He's literally built for that shit. Desert Celtis Queen, on the other hand, I'm not sure. And you know, the higher you go in the sky, the more likely you are to get struck by lightning. Even if you're not, like, super conductive in a general sense, like humans and stuff. With Raydao, that's a good thing. With Desert Celtis, that's not. Bugs don't see well? That's a good point. Actually, I think we can literally tell, like, what Celtis' eyesight is. Celtis cutscene. I think, isn't there like a POV that happens? Isn't there like a POV shot? I'm not sure. Oh! Yep. Oh. Here's the POV of Celtis. See, that's the POV of Celtis. And then consider this. This is like broad daylight, no storm, no clouds, no wind, no nothing. This is like as clear HD as you could get. Yeah, he definitely has the sense. He definitely has the sense. Raydao has like the sense in terms. Not that his is like supremely better. It's just that theirs isn't as good. And considering they're also going to be in a storm, yeah. Yeah, okay, I just think Raydao wins then. I don't remember that. Yeah, look, I'm showing you right now. Now, granted, this is regular Celtis, because there's no cutscene with Desert Celtis. Damn, my boy just fucking whiffed that shit. The fly on my wall. When the fly on my wall eats my protein powder. Compare the POV to the natural cam. How do we do that? I think it's worse. But I'm not sure how we would do that. Is that Hatsune Miku? It does, right? A little bit, right? A little bit. I gotta see it. Bug armor Hatsune Miku. Also, that armor looks so cool. I know, right? That's the female armor. I think I like the female armor more than the male. Just because I think it looks cooler. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. The male bladed armor, I don't like. The gunner armor, I do like. Basically, basically, Raidal pops his domain expansion, and Desert Celtis Queen is cooked, but she jumps him with the homies, and he doesn't have a storm. He gets stomped out. Loki, yeah. Viper, are you okay with that? Saying that, like, without a storm, like, you would just give it to Desert Celtis? Desert Celtis Queen and, like, Desert Celtis? But, like, with a storm, like, Raidal just probably has a little bit too many advantages, but it would still be close. Like, it wouldn't be easy. It's not going to be easy for Raidal. He got to be careful, my boy. But he has the advantages here. Like, he just has them. Storm obscurity, random chance for you to get struck by lightning, which hurts you, but powers him up. He gets powered up a bunch of times. He's faster. He has the elemental advantage. And half a point for him just being stronger than Desert Celtis. Not Desert Celtis Queen, but Desert Celtis, the smaller guy. Honestly, give Ray infinite charge regen. Viper, we can't do that. That's a bit silly willy. That's being quite a big silly Billy, Viper. We can't do that. We're trying to be reasonable here. As reasonable as we can be. Because then can't we just say that he has infinite charge and he could just pretty much spam it? At least with the storm, he has to get struck by lightning, which doesn't happen all the time. But because then if we're like, oh, he can recharge, it's like, how fast does he recharge? Does it affect him? Does he have because he's always having electricity in him, because apparently he has infinite charge, that he could just spam it, or he recharges faster? It's just too many questions, too many speculations for giving him something that he wouldn't actually have. I said regen. Again, how fast is the regen? If only we give Celtis infinite stamina regen via sim Yeah, she fucking Desert Celtis Queen eats Desert Celtis like a fucking god apple from Minecraft. She just gets like a massive like 300% buff. Yes, this is my third tier buff. Tier 3 buff. How about even without a storm, he still have enough charge for like one charge shot? Like speed, I literally mentioned that maybe like 10 minutes ago. And I say that even with that in mind, one charge shot is not enough, even if it were to hit Desert Celtis Queen. It fucking hurt it would do some mighty damage, but it wouldn't even cripple her. She would still be capable of Summoning Celtises and fighting. And if we only give him one charge, I'm just giving that to Desert Celtis Queen. They both take fighting valves. Okay, hunters. We are at the end of the stream. How many of you say giving both Desert Celtics Queen and Raid Owl the benefit of the doubt, with giving Desert Celtics Queen multiple Celtics and Raid Owl giving him a storm, we say Raid Owl wins. Yes or no? We say he wins high to mid diff, like mid to high diff. Not extreme diff, but maybe like mid to high diff. It's a tie. Brothers, we have to actually, like, figure out a thing, okay? Like, I'm willing to say that it depends on situation, therefore I can give it a tie, but we have to give them both, like, the both benefit of the doubt. Both benefit of the doubt, who's winning? Homie, it's a 50-50 situation. Ray literally has more advantages in the storm than Desert Celtics Queen has with more Celtics. If it was literally she can call upon 3 Celtics at the same time, this would be a completely different story. But she can only call it one at a time. She's slower. Okay, he's faster, has elemental advantage, terrain advantage. He can power up from the terrain. The terrain has a chance to even hit them with powerful elemental attacks via lightning. And their vision would be obscured because of the storm. Give them nothing. If I give them both nothing, just like raw, like Raid Owl versus Desert Celtics Queen, I'm giving it to Desert Celtics. Desert Celtics Queen. How about this? How about this? Giving the benefit of the doubt, and to answer the question, who is the true strongest apex monster of the desert, we'll say Raid Owl. However, we will say that Desert Celtics Queen could very much beat Raid Owl, given, like, Raid Owl isn't in a storm.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo, Speed with the 31 Australian dollars. Thank you, W. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's a great way to get like a good message to end it off on. See why long streams are worth it? Yeah. I agree with what you just said, Spot. Yeah. Like, if you want to say that they're, like, they could, like, either one could beat each other, I think that's fair. Right? I think that's fair. But, like, if you give Raid Owl the benefit of the doubt and you give Celtics Queen the benefit of the doubt, I think Raid Owl has more advantages. Advantages that maybe while you might value, like, Celtics Queen's advantages slightly more, Raid Owl has more advantages. And enough that are actually significant. So, I'm gonna have to say Raid Owl is the winner. Okay, well, we can discuss this tomorrow. We are not discussing this tomorrow. That was the entire point of the stream. I said I didn't want to do an 8-hour stream. It's about to almost be 10 hours. It's coming up on 9.5 hours. So what do we think about this, huh? Raid Owl being the winner? What do we think about that? I think it makes sense. I think Raid Owl just being Raid Owl was immediately a top 3 pick. What I was surprised about was Diablos. Sandbarioth made sense. Almudron, I was kind of interchangeable with Almudron and Diablos when I first ever started this. But as we, like, dove in, because we actually take time to power scale and we don't half-ass it because we're not that kind of YouTuber, it turned out Almudron just wasn't like that, I guess. And comparatively to these other desert monsters. Stream length record? No, we did a 10-hour stream once before, did we not? Or have we only done... I know we've done 9 hours before. I know we have. But maybe I don't... Maybe we're coming up on the record. Maybe we actually just barely passed it. Have you seen my wall around here? I seem to have lost it. No, it's settled right now overall. I still think Almudron is impressive enough to beat Diablos, but heavily relied on home field advantage. I mean, yeah, if we gave him home field advantage, he would win against Diablos, in my opinion. I think he would win against Diablos, but you have to pretty much... See, that's the weird thing about, like, giving certain monsters home field advantage. With Almudron, Almudron needs it. Radar doesn't necessarily need it. He still creates lightning, but it's like, Radar is always found lightning storms. Almost always found, right? If there's lightning storm, he's gonna be there. But Almudron is like, you can sometimes fight Almudron, just not in a swamp. Sometimes it's just like on flat ground. As Becky said, we should do more biomes for this. More biomes in what way? Oh, like, instead of desert, it's like forest, it's like volcanic areas, it's like other things, right? Yes? Would you guys like that? Yes or no? I thought of this, like, last time. Like, for a volcanic area, you would probably say Uragon, Levisioth, Agnactor, you would say Diablos, I'm sorry, you would say Brachydios. I'm not sure what else you would say for volcanic areas that weren't like Elder Dragon levels. Like if we set the same precedent in this stream as we would for other ones, we wouldn't count a Agnactor. I mean, we wouldn't count a Cantor. Oh, Gravios. We would count Gravios. Rathalos. You count Rathalos. In fact, you probably, considering we count subspecies, we'd actually consider Azure Rathalos. We'd also count, we would count Black Gravios too. Shogun Ceanataur, I think, is fine. Or is Shogun Ceanataur a swamp or more of a swamp or more of a volcanic monster? I mean, you kind of do find them in just a bunch of places. Azure is more forest. I can't really argue with that. So maybe not Azure. Well, okay, if we're going to count a Rathalos, then we should do Azure. Shogun is any cave, then I guess we would count him. What time is it for you, Spottable? 10:08. I missed my chance to go to the gym today. Because I'm doing this for all you lovely people. Because I am nothing but thorough. Brachydios. It's like, it's either Brachydios. Brachydios. Gravios. And, in my opinion, like Agnactor. Like, probably like my top 3 pick for the, like, volcano. Forest is maybe too broad of a term. Because there's like forest and then there's like fields kind of thing. I guess we could just say like light forest kind of area. Levisioth is not weak. I never said that he was weak. I just think Agnactor is stronger. I forget New Udra. I did forget New Udra. That is correct. Oh, fuck. Then I probably have to replace Agnactor with New Udra. Bro, Sam, I did not get to the gym either. Guess leg day will be tomorrow instead. Hell yeah, brother. I love leg day. And then we'll do all the regions, and then we'll put all the region winners against each other. How about that? Oh my god, Tiger's finally live. And guess who's in there? Guess what goofy motherfucker is in there? Who is this? Who are these people? Who are these people in here? Who are these people?
I'm actually gonna come this way.
Welcome back to Monster Hunter Battle Royale. Yo, Baldur's Gate 3, nice, yeah. Controversial opinion, I like Levisioth. I don't really like him. That is low-key a controversial opinion. Alright, let's see here.
I just had something in here that I was about to do.
Let's say hi to everyone. Everyone say hi to Tiger.
Is it a blessing? Yeah. Alright, concentrating on the bless, and then I can healing words. We're gonna healing words real right now. Yo's, oh, what's good, Spot? You live on the stream? Hey, what's good, everybody? We out here playing Boulder Gates right now. I'm up here on the clock and on Twitch. If you guys wanna come through and say what's up.
Tiger's a good friend of this channel. I'm gonna let him talk real quick. Just listen up.
Hit that dash and go nowhere.
Good friend of the channel. Great friend of the channel.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
I got the sub, by the way. Awesome.
What's this? So I could do that.
Oh, you're still live? Yes, Art. I'm still live.
Check out the guy right in front of me. I'm blessed.
Alright, he might be too locked in.
The most Aritaku Tiger. I'm out here playing Baldur's Gate 3, finishing my first original run through since the last time we opened this game was November of 2025. I'm also a variety streamer and sometimes an artist as well. So come through, say hi, and let's have a great time. For some reason, why are you acting a little bit different? Hi, Fiona. Okay, so I'm getting. Why isn't my mouse? Why isn't my mouth?
Oh shit.
I would like
to. Technical difficulties. Bro, why does he need a phone number for chat? No idea. No idea. Oh, and Crystal is taking a break from playing GU. And she's like basically like picking out outfits for her model. In a sense, in the back of her hair. She is very passionate about like her fashion, how things look. She got into rigging by herself and making certain things by herself. So, like, when she shows you things, she's telling you that she's learning it too. Holy Gooner? I wouldn't call Crystal a Gooner. But certain yeah, okay, well, that's enough there. Some of the images she's showing is a bit much. Like, she's okay. Love her and everything. Some of the things that she's showing though, maybe is a little bit much. But trust me, she's a good person. She's not like a gooner person. She's not like a hypersexual person. The OG cutscene of Shagru's intro is so cool. It is. It really is. Like you would know? What do you mean like I would know? What are you talking about, huh? What are you talking about? So what's new? Nothing much. We finally got the answer, Art, of who's the strongest desert apex. Do you want to guess who it is? Also, just, obviously went to Tiger's stream, shouted him out. Then I went to Crystal's stream, shouted her out. Remember, Hunters, I only shout out people who I genuinely think are, like, cool. And I think, like, give, like, actual, like, how do you say it? Like, I said like so many times. Who give good content. Who I think actually give, like, good content. His aura forms you the entire time? Yeah, he does. Steve? No, unfortunately not. I can't be two rose-tinted glasses here. It's Raid Owl. Which first Monster Hunter game do you think has the most aura? Wilds. And that's not biased. If you're talking about just purely aura, Wilds. So earlier I was finding Aslos while on your stream, and he put me in a paper shredder. Yeah, he'll do that. He's not just an easy fight for. He's not an easy fight. I will tell you that. Oh, Boone, have you been here the whole time, or did you just come back? Yeah, I was chilling in Tiger's stream because I assumed you already had gone to bed. Yeah, that was the plan. To be fair, that was the plan. If Surigas wasn't in Wilds, would you say he went against Raid Owl? I'm not gonna lie, I would literally say what happened to him is what happened to him in Wilds. I would say that he would shoot him with his talons, but I would say that he would literally, and he would dodge his lightning attacks. And I would say that he would get too confident, get too close, and he would get smacked because of it. That is how I would think it would happen. And I'm right. And it doesn't even have an expansion yet. Yeah, for me, it's probably for you. That is not a bad answer. Wilds has definitely had the most holy shit what moments for me. Yeah. Nah, I came back. Okay. I meant fashion is fashion. It's all up to taste and style. Like the range of outfits I've seen between local brands at running shows, fashion events, and see less goon, more quirky on the point from earlier. Oh, you're talking about with Crystal? Talking about this? Oh, anyway, let me put it up here. This, right?
This is for the ears, and so then we can do
Yeah.
like a capybara or something.
Again, I understand, like, the whole, like, VTuber kind of goonifying thing, but it's one of the reasons I really like Crystal. And, like, she doesn't really, like, she works hard. She's, very considerate. And she's actively trying to improve herself. And, you know, like, put money into her content to improve it. Which I've very much seen. She's also not, like, she's not really, like, yes, some of her outfits have a bit of cleavage showing, but most of her outfits, unironically, don't have that. I think, like, 3 of her outfits do, out of, like, the 17 she has. I mean, like, it's gothic alt design for the most part. Yeah, she says she says that she has that gothic aesthetic in real life. At least that's what she said. Yeah, her viewers are also working really hard as well. Her viewers are so nice. Snow is a regular chatter in her stream. Snow is genuinely so fucking nice and so goated. Like, it doesn't matter when. Like, I can pop up in her stream and Snow will immediately say hi to me. They will always immediately say hi to me. They're so friendly. Her stream is so friendly. It's very chill. It's nice. Damn, chill and Crystal. Wait, what? What'd I say? What'd I say? Spottle, why do you only use bow guns? There's other good options like hammer and charge blade. It's because I like guns. I like the feeling of shooting things in the face. In games. The goon gets the view. Oh, you're talking to Bracky. Oh, okay. Wait, Bracky, did you mean that in a demeaning way? As in, like, the viewers are working hard to, like, simp for her or something? Did you mean that in a demeaning way? I thought you meant that in a nice way, as in, like, they show support through watching streams, sometimes donating, and being nice to people who join her channel. No, is that sarcasm? I think that's sarcasm. I'm in her pocket eating banana bread and crumbs. Yeah, Gnarly, can you for the times that you've been in Crystal's streams, can you vouch that Crystal's like actually like a chill person and not like a gooner, VTuber? Her personality is closer to tomboy, if anything, if I'm being honest. It's closer to tomboy. I don't think it's purely tomboy, but it's closer in terms of that. Longsword unbiased. Best weapon apart from the guns. At this point, it's probably just greatsword. At this point, it's either greatsword or longsword. For the last stream I was in, she was ranting about the Steam bot. Okay, sometimes she can get passionate about certain things, but normally it's chill. But yes, we can finish up. Remember, next stream or a future stream, I have the hot take that I must give. Do not let me forget that I have to do a hot take. I already gave the extra hour, and I've already done, to be fair, I've done way more than an extra hour. But I've done the extra hour, and I've done the video, so I just need to give that thing. What's tomorrow? Good question. Let me get to Tiger on that. let me get back to, let me get to Tiger with that. I mean, she's really trying to sell you on buying it Swattable. I mean, from what I understood, it wasn't like that. I think she was just laying out the pros and cons of it. Or the pros of it. Which I don't think is like shilling or having you wanting to buy it. Like, I could say how much I like Xbox, but I hope that wouldn't come off as like me selling or trying to sell you an Xbox. I hope that wouldn't come off that way. Swaddle, what's some of your favorite monsters? Other than Soraya, some of them favorite are Basil, Devijo, Go Glavnus, the Glavnus, Ebony Domer. The Karkos, Ibushi, Frostfang Barioth, Kechawacha, Raidao, Thunderlord Zinogre, and others. Tiger collab? I'll ask him. He's supposedly playing Wilds tomorrow. Or he's playing Monster Hunter tomorrow. So I'll ask him if he wants the collab. It will be last minute notice because I wasn't sure how his schedule was actually going to end up being. Because I know because of IRL stuff and all that, it's been a bit finicky. So I wasn't sure. But I'll ask him. You know. I'll just ask him, hey, you want to play together tomorrow? Let's see where he goes. If he says yes or no. If he says no, then we're most likely going to play either Minecraft or Remnant. If he says yes, then we'll play Wilds with him. I'll help him beat the quest for Proof of a Hero. The requirements to then beat Proof of a Hero. Do you think the collabs are canon? Are you talking about like collabs as in like us collabing, like creators collabing, or are you talking about like collabs in the game of Monster Hunter? If you're talking about in the game of Monster Hunter, they are 1,000,000% not canon. If you're talking about me collabing with other creators, that is canon. But yep, that's gonna have to do it for this stream. I am going to get some rest, but you might catch me in Crystal or Tiger's chat in maybe like an hour or so. I'm a future famous Monster Hunter YouTuber, so you should do a collab with me tomorrow. Like the Witcher Final Fantasy ones? No, those are not canon. What time is it for you, Spot? It is 10:25. I am unironically not super tired. I'm more like tired in terms of like I've been sitting on this chair for fucking hours. But like in terms of like my eyes don't hurt. It's just like my voice, really. I better not Spottable. You better be getting some Huh? What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna stop me? Huh? You gonna stop me from being Crystal or Tiger stream? Huh? You gonna stop me? You gonna stop me from popping in and saying hello? Well, what's your best armor and what? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I can't just keep on answering these questions. I have to leave. Brothers, I gotta leave. I'm sorry. But I have a healing Cove to Roth support light bowgun build that I'm very proud of in World. Have a night. Bye, Ready. Everyone, bye-bye. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a very long stream, but I hope you enjoyed it. We power scaled like 7 monsters. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, if you guys wanted to give me like $1 million right now before I end the stream, you know, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Alright. Everyone have a good day. I will see you guys tomorrow. I might be starting stream late because I kind of have something scheduled in the morning and I'm not sure how long it's going to take. But I'll let you know if that's the case. In fact, actually, I might just make a note anyways, just in case. But regardless, anyways. Thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. It was really fun today. Got to see Mari. Got to shout out Tiger and Crystal. Got to power scale multiple monsters. Glaze Seregios. It was good. Scale Seregios. Life good. Life nice. Alright, bye everyone. Have a good night.